The minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Sipping on Dom Perignon
Doctor?
for no reason. Popping tags up an echelon for no reason. See this bad little John, she was perfect. I let her push the foreign right now, is she worth it? Ballin' in the middle of the club for no reason. Popping tags up an echelon for no reason. See this bad little John, she was perfect. I let her push the foreign right now, is she worth it? Ballin' in the middle of the club, no jersey. I don't want no liquor 'cause I've been drinking that dirty. Bring the ace by the case, my niggas with me. Bring some ice for my cup, my drink with me. Diamond, 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 diamonds on me,
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit on. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance on. Everybody else basic, you live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems and beat songs dedicated to you win. You're in the mood for empathy, it's blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Go ice when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all called in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga, don't approach her with that authority. Nigga, that ain't good game home is sorry. They say conversation rule a nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it
Doctor?
down for
on
real.
Dom
Peace.
Perignon for no reason. Popping tags up an echelon for no reason. See this bad little John, she was perfect. I let her push the foreign right now, is she worth it? Ballin' in the middle of the club, no jersey. I don't want no liquor 'cause I've been drinking that dirty. Bring the ace by the case, my niggas with me. Bring some ice for my cup, my drink with me. Diamond, 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 diamonds on me, jersey. 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 I'm familiar with this cash flow, and if you jiggy, you can vouch for me. I did it my way, you can vouch for me. I put the cocaine in the powder and the couch on me. Whenever I step outside the house, I get the Glocky on me. Bad bitch, you wanna come?
Doctor?
I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the houses. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 G's. Stuff inside of 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. King GBP. Okay, bet I stand on that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck staying true. Home tripping in the morning. Baby, we roasting. Them niggas ain't ballin'. Baby, we hoop.
Doctor?
I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay tuned. Trap stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my chick. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the houses. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 G's. Stuff inside of 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. King GBP. Okay, bet I stand on that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck staying true. Home tripping in the morning. Baby, we roasting. Them niggas ain't ballin'. Baby, we hoop.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of what I'm about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of what I'm about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
Yo, greetings and salutations. And we coming to you live on a Friday. Yeah, Friday. Shouts out to everybody on a Friday, TGIF. I know y'all glad you are for the weekend. Some of you are for the weekend. Some of you still on the plantation for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Get money. Some of y'all got paid today. You smell like money. You smell like a bag of money. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Let me see who we got in the building. Somebody smell like somebody smell rich. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, and not rich like the odor is pungent. Rich like you smell wealthy. Right? Let me see who we got in the building though. I gotta see who we got in the house. And I gotta drink some water. I'm fucking dehydrated. Let's see who we got though. We got Barb in the house. So to Barb in the motherfucking building, right? Oh shit, that was a little too loud. Let me see who else we got. We got in the building the LA motherfucking project in the house. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the building, and we got Big Stacks in the motherfucking house. Big Stacks, it must be you. You smell like you got some money. You know what I'm saying? Your name is Big Stacks. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to you. I almost fell asleep. I just finished eating. You know what I'm saying? Just finished feasting, gorging and shit. And whilst I was scrolling, I was listening to some pop culture Micca, you know what I mean? I was listening to some music by Micca, you know? And today, from everything that transpired and what I was seeing, I was like, is Micca getting divorced? You know what I'm saying? Inquiring minds would like to know, is Micca getting divorced? You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me your husband deleted his IG account. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
Because all y'all was stalking this man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got no manners. Y'all don't got no home training. Y'all stalking the people. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I you know what I'm saying? I was on the channel, but I was doing journalism. That's why I didn't want to scroll from the top of the man page, because once y'all see the page, it's a wrap. Y'all stalk the man into deleting his IG. This is crazy. This YouTube shit is crazy. So we gotta figure out. We gotta figure out. You know what I'm saying? Pray for Micca. Justice for Micca. I don't care about none of them. Barb says she don't care about none of them. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the Brody be streaming in the motherfucking chat. He said, what's good, DJ and chat? Hit the like button. You're damn right. They need to hit the motherfucking like button. You know what I'm saying? And we got Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Now make sure y'all check out Candy Cane. Check out Be streaming. Check out the subscribe to Subscribe to the squads, man. Show so to my peoples, man. Subscribe. I don't think Barb got no content, but fuck it, subscribe to Barb. You know what I'm saying? She be cooking up some Canadian cuisine or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all make sure y'all check out LA. You know what I'm saying? She got a channel full of degeneracy, but check her out too, you know. But today, you know who we came here for? We came here for Micca. That's who we came here for. Free Micca. Justice for Micca. I want to play 2 videos for y'all, right? But we gotta look, man. We gotta have some sort of justice for Micca. Show so to the Brody, the big gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo. You know what I'm saying? But today we here for Micca. Justice for Micca, free Micca from captivity, all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. I want to go ahead and pull up this video. I didn't get a chance to watch this video. I actually seen it whilst I was just doing my thumbnail and, you know what I'm saying, getting my shit in order. That's when I seen this video. I was like, you know what, this might be interesting. Let me pull this shit up. And it's a video by Lakeisha. You know all her shit be interesting. She might be the new Tasha K. You know what I'm saying? She might be the new Lakeisha might be the new Tasha K, because it seems like she be having all the scoop, all the info, all the 411. You know what I'm saying? It seems like she's the feds, the CIA. You know what I mean? You know? And she got time today, as you can see today. And one thing about this lady, Lakeisha, she don't be trying to doll it up and pretty it up and do all of that shit. She's like, I'm gonna give it to you raw. You know what I'm saying? Raw and uncut. Straight off the brick. You know what I'm saying? Straight off the you know? Let me play this shit for you though. Let me run the clip. Let me stop stalling. And I'll put up the closed caption. But those who can't read, just listen along. If you can't read, just listen. All right?
Anton confesses his admiration for Micca.
So this video, she's talking about how Anton confesses his love for Micca.
Oh my God!
He said, Micca, me love you long time. You know what I'm saying? He said, Micca, me love you long time. You know what I'm saying? He confesses love for, you know what I'm saying? He confesses love for Micca. You know what I mean? In this video. You know what I'm saying? And please get the likes up. Let's make sure the likes can the likes be generous at least? We ain't got to get a lot of likes. We just wanted to be generous. You know what I'm saying? It's like we outside of the gas station begging before you go in. You know what I'm saying? Drop a 2 likes when you coming out, Unc. You know what I'm saying? Drop it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with us, right? But check this out.
This video, Anton confesses his admiration for Micca live and pretty much says that if he had met her, possibly before he married Rita, would their situation be different? Ooh, y'all, we can't make this shit up. Thank you to the person who saw the video. Let's get into it, y'all.
So she's saying that Anton is confessing his love for Micca, and he's saying he wish he met Micca first. Wait a minute. You got to bring that back.
Before he married Rita.
Wait.
Well, more evidence, at least for Micca's husband, because in this video, Anton confesses his admiration for Micca live and pretty much says that if he had met her, possibly before he married Rita, would their situation be different? Ooh, y'all, we can't make this shit up. Thank you to the person who sent me the video. Let's get into it, y'all. I just reached my 100,000 subs, so we will be celebrating.
100,000. Shout out to Lakeisha. 100,000 subs. And if you're watching from the clouds, hit the subscribe button, man. Help me to reach, you know what I'm saying? At least help me to reach to 2,500. I'm at 2K right now. Shout out to everybody who is reminding me I'm a 2K. I'm a 2K. I was trying to not think about it because it's 2K. I don't want to get too excited. You know what I'm saying?
Tomorrow, y'all. Let's get into this video. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel, like the video, and let's get into
She
it.
don't miss nothing, got the scoop on lock. Spilling all the tea while it's still too hot. Late Keisha, queen of the block. Hit that bell.
Please, I don't have any time for any gossip.
And show to Lakeisha. She's spilling the tea. We don't spill the tea over here. We don't spill the tea. We what we do? We pour the beer. We pour the brew. You know what I'm saying? We pour the beer over here. We don't spill no tea. We ain't doing none of that shit over here, right?
No. Yes.
She don't miss nothing, got the scoop on lock. Spilling all the tea while it's still too hot.
Okay, guys. So before I play this clip, I am going to show y'all this video, and I have it queued up for this particular question. And the question was, has Anton ever flirted with you?
Oh my God, this question again.
Instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well,
This shit sounds stupider every time I hear it. Like, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. We've seen this before.
Has Anton ever flirted?
Let me grab some.
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay.
The reason
We know what's coming behind that, a bunch of lies, because girl, that was a lot of tongue twisting right there. You just couldn't answer the question. Has Anton ever flirted with you? It's simple, a yes or no question.
That's not nothing
But
new.
I
We
guess I
already heard this.
understand. But no, I don't understand because you guys did a lot of this live. So we can't make this shit up. Now we're gonna get into this video right here, and it gets weird. And at some point, the panel people just go off camera, honey. Going off camera is simply like this. So what you'll see is that. So let's get into this weird conversation that Micca and Anton.
So she's up to the video that I'm trying to show. I tried to find the video, y'all. I really tried. But I'm telling you, they're deleting the Daniel Steen file.
Uh-oh.
And because they're deleting the Daniel Steen files, a lot of shit is being, you know what I'm saying, being disappeared and shit, right? But we still got a couple of things to show y'all. But they've been deleting the Daniel Steen files, right?
Indulged in, and I hope her husband is watching. Take these videos to
Cleaning it
court.
up.
Divorce this lady. She's a hooker. She's not worthy. This woman is publicly humiliating you. You are a professional person with a professional job. You have peers and people that you work with, and
To be honest with you, so far I haven't seen not one woman, none of the sisters, none of the sistrins. You know what I'm saying? The black woman is God. The white woman is Jesus. You know what I'm saying? The Asian woman is Buddha. You know, I haven't seen none of y'all came to the aid of Micca. I ain't seen nobody come to the aid of Micca. Ain't nobody gonna save Micca. Ain't nobody want justice for Micca. Nobody coming. What about girl power? Where is the Powerpuff Girls when you need them? You know what I'm saying? I got a feeling that Micca is all on her own out here. You know what I'm saying? I think she's all alone. Her husband deleted his shit. He's like, man, I'm cutting ties. You know what I'm saying? Anton, he kind of threw her onto the bus low key. Well, not threw her onto the bus, but leave her out to dry. You know what I'm saying? It feel like Micca is all by herself. You know what I'm saying? And I wonder why nobody's coming to her aid. But it is what it is, though. I just wanted to point that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So the Unk-ism with the wisdom. He said the Betches is mad that she fine.
Oh my God!
You know what? It be like that sometimes. I didn't want to be the one to say it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be the one to say it, but you know, it crossed my mind that might be one of the reasons. You know what I'm saying? That might be one of the reasons. Because look at this. Tasha K said, I won't have you wrong, my man. And Tasha K called her too fine like 3-4 times. You know what I'm saying? Called the lady too fine. Like if she's so fine, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. You know.
You are a professional person with a professional husband is watching. Take these videos to court. Divorce this lady. She's a hooker. She's not worthy. This woman is.
So Lakeisha want the Micca husband to see this shit and divorce her ass. Lakeisha want Micca to get divorced. You see, Lakeisha is sticking up for. I don't think she's jealous. I think she's just sticking up for her black brothers. I think Lakeisha is sticking up for her black brethren. She feel empathy for that young man that's been, you know what I'm saying, humiliated. She feel empathy for the young man's humiliation. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she got brothers or some shit. So that's probably where she coming from with it. Let's run the clip.
What you'll see is that. So let's get into this weird conversation that Micca and Anton indulged in. And I hope her husband is watching. Take these videos to court. Divorce this lady. She's a hooker. She's not worthy. This woman is publicly humiliating you. You are a professional person with a professional job. You have peers and people that you work with, and she got you out here looking crazy. This is a hoochie mama hood rat. Send this hoe back.
Oh my God.
We all heard it.
She said she's a hoochie mama. Send her back to the streets. From the streets she came it, and from the streets she shall return it. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Even Candy Cane shed a tear for the young lady. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's wild out here.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was that? Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship?
Well, what the fuck?
If I had met you some time ago.
Wait a minute. I ain't gonna hold you. This is some caking ass shit.
Damn.
This is some caking ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Anton decided to ask Micca, you know what I'm saying, if I met you before or in a different time, will we be in a relationship? Like, what's out of what in the cake? This is, bro, I'm telling you, that is the cakiest shit, bro. This nigga. I know this nigga bought her a Valentine's Day present. Nigga, how you trying to cake with somebody else's wife? That shit is crazy. That is crazy to me. That is wild. You know what I'm saying? When you ask, look, questions like that, you know what? Let me not say none. Let me let Lakeisha say this shit. Let's run it back.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck?
And it seems like Quentin, a sack chaser, you know what I'm saying? He's Anton's campaign advisor. You know what I'm saying? He's Anton. Let's say Anton is the president. Quentin is like the campaign advisor. So Quentin is like, don't do it. don't do it. But Anton is like, nah, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? All gas, no brakes.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? All gas, no motherfucking brakes. Giz said he wonder how they gonna spin this. I don't know. I don't know how they gonna spin this, but I know they're gonna take their knee pads They're gonna put their customized knee pads on and figure out a way to turn this into some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Why can't he look at the camera? You know why he can't look at the camera. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you could think of 5 reasons. Show so the A-Dub in the motherfucking building. What up, A-Dub? Let's go. Let's move on. Let's move along.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you,
Oh, my bad. I just realized why I rewinded, because I wanted y'all to see the facial expression on the Summer Jam screen. Show so to Lakeisha, I ain't trying to steal your shit. You know what I'm saying? This is fair use, and also congratulations on reaching the milestone. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Lakeisha. But pay attention to the facial expression. Y'all know we over here is facial expression experts. Well, not really, but you know how we do over here. And show so the A-Dub, appreciate you for the support, Brody. I'm gonna give you the thank you, and I'll play you the money counter thing in just a few. Appreciate you for the support. If you want to be like A-Dub and support the show, you know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to get evicted from StreamYard, you know what I'm saying, etc. Just hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, you know what I'm saying? Help us get out of these YouTube slums, you know what I mean?
How about those super chats?
if I had met you, what the fuck was it? That. Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship?
If I had met you some time ago, do you think we would be in a relationship? Has Anton ever flirted with you, Micca?
Why not?
And shows how the Roro, you know we in the YouTube ghetto, we in the YouTube slums. Don't do that, no. As a matter of fact, let me hold a $1. Hit the Super Chat, you know what I'm saying? Hope you and the little one is doing all right. Hit the Super Chat, Roro. You know what I'm saying? Come over here talking all of that craziness. You know where we at, Roro. This ain't the YouTube suburbs, you know what I mean? This is the projects. That's why we got LA. She from the projects. That's why it's named LA. She from the LA, the Los Angeles projects. You know what I'm saying? She do a lot of hood rat shit. You know what I mean? So too, right? But let's move forward. Give us a look at all their faces, man. Their faces. As a matter of fact, could y'all in the chat tell us what their faces saying? Let's caption their faces. You know, let's subtitle their faces in the chat. I'll check back just now, right?
We would be in a relationship.
If I had met you some time ago, do you think we would be in a relationship? Has Anton ever flirted with you, Micca?
Why not?
That is beyond flirt.
As
that
you
is
guys
like,
can see,
wait a minute,
panelists are getting
Lakeisha, that is beyond flirt, young lady. I gotta hold you up, my sister. I ain't trying to hold you, but I gotta hold you up, my sister. That is not a flirt. That is 2 steps. That's almost a proposal. You know what I'm saying? Or am I reaching? Let me look. Stop me when I'm doing too much. Yeah, don't let me get in trouble. Right? Stop me when I'm doing too much. If I'm doing too much, give me this sign if I'm doing too much. If I'm doing too much, if it's too hot and I'm doing too much, it's too radioactive, just give me that symbol. And just for future purposes, every time I see that, I'll know I'm doing too much. I need to chill. I can't have us looking crazy out here, right? But that is close to a proposal. It might not be a proposal, but is in the same neighborhood, at least the same zip code of a proposal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it's like proposal, asking somebody out on a prom. All of that shit is in the same area. Shows to the Unc, he said, go back to Carrie face after she said that. You know what, Unc? I got you. I'm about to do that shit. Let's full screen this shit.
be in a relationship.
How
Got you out here looking crazy. This is a hoochie mama hood rat. Send this hoe back to the streets.
Yeah, we all heard it.
And by the way, this one is Carrie, y'all. This one, you know what I'm saying? She seems like the most wholesome one, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even tell if she got tattoos or not, how she be covered up and be, you know, conservative looking and shit like that. Show so to her. And show so to her dude. It seems like she got a lot of respect for her dude. So I'll put some respect on him without even seeing him. That's how it work usually. That's how it work. And show so to Roro. She can't see a brother in the YouTube slums forever. She said each one teach one, and she got $1 on it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Roro. Appreciate it.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
That's the wrong one I played actually, but you know, I appreciate you, Roro. You know what I'm saying? She said for charity.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I ain't afraid to beg you, Roro. Closed mouths don't get fed. I want to know that you had $1. You see, I want to know that you had $1 if I was shy about it. You know what I'm saying? Closed mouth. I got to feed the banditry. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, you know what I mean? And I appreciate you too. But let's get back to it, right? The lady on the top left. Pay attention to, as a matter of fact, pay attention to all the facial expressions, right? After he asks that question. I'm trying to see if y'all could test the temperature of the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we all heard it.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was it?
That was a nigga trying to save your ass, bro.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship?
If I had met you some time ago, do you think we would be in a relationship? Has Anton ever flirted with you, Micca?
Why not?
And guess what her answer was? Her answer was no. She said no. You know what I'm saying? He set himself up for failure. And this is why I'm thinking that, look, man. Yeah, Carrie is funny. Carrie is funny. She's like, look, man, I'm out of here. This shit is too hot. Carrie seen that symbol. One of y'all probably posed the caution sign in their chat because Carrie was like, look, man, I'm out of here.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was it?
That.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship?
Uh-oh.
If I had met you some time ago, do you think we would be in a relationship? Has Anton ever flirted with you, Micca?
Why not?
As you guys can see, the panelists are getting so damn, it's uncomfortable. It's like secondhand embarrassment. At this point, they just turn their cameras off. Like, I don't even want nobody to see my face because what I want to do is go hide under a chair because it's embarrassing for me to even hear this, see this, knowing that he married and she married, and they did not even care enough for their spouses to do this. I would divorce your ass just because you thought this was.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, I already know you. You seem like you divorced somebody for blinking too round. You look like you run a tight shift, Lakeisha. You look like you get straight down to business. You don't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Shows her the Ong be streaming. He said Carrie was like, hell nah, and turned her camera off. Of course. Because Carrie's like, I'm going to keep my job, but I'm not with this shit. I do not want to be seen with this type of shit. You know what I mean?
Hear this, see this, knowing that he married and she married, and they did not even care enough for their spouses to do this. I would divorce your ass just because you thought this was sweet and playing with me. Like, this is a mess.
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic?
I don't know if you toxic. I don't know. Like Micca let him know it's nah, but it's kind of like he's trying to force her. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Don't force the lady, man. Don't force the thing. You know what I'm saying? Let the thing come to you, dog. Don't force the things, man.
Not even care enough for their spouses to do this. I would divorce your ass just because you thought this was sweet and playing with me. Like, this is a mess.
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic. Ooh. Did I not say Slimmy too?
Okay, so you remember what you said.
I said Slimmy too, and then I said shout out to my film crew. And I said Lex. See, y'all be putting words in our.
Barb said, how long ago was this? Barb, this is season 2, episode 148. I do not even know what that means. I didn't even know there was multiple seasons. I thought I was in season 1. But apparently this is from season 2, and I might be watching season 3. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But Micca look a little bit younger in this thing. It could be, you know what I'm saying, the light, you know what I'm saying, the makeup, the ambiance. You know what I'm saying? It could be that. But yeah, let's play it a little bit more and see where this shit go. Let's see where this shit go. So he asked Micca, in a past life, if I seen you in a different time, would we be boyfriend and girlfriend? And Micca said no. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, why? She's like, toxic. She's probably telling him he's being toxic right now. You know what I'm saying? What's the date on the video? I don't look. This video is from today. The video Lakeisha is reviewing. It doesn't say a date, but it does say room 9. But it doesn't say the date. The title of the video is My Blood is on Your Hands. Fired Michigan football coach Sharon Moore appears in court. And it says season 2, episode 148. All right? That's what it says. Let me bring this shit back down to normal size. All right? All right, let's run it. Wait, what are y'all laughing at? What is going on? Shit, I'll laugh at you too. Shit. Laugh at me? Shit, I'll laugh at you. Shit. All right, let's run the clip.
Did I not say Slimmy too?
Okay, so you remember what you said.
I said Slimmy too, and then I said shout out to my film crew. And I said Lex. See, y'all be putting words in our mouth because y'all want us to lose.
No, we all heard it.
Somebody posts on the screen, the boss man is hurt. Damn.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you.
Now, why would he ask that? Why would he ask us such a question in front of everybody? That was dumb. Like, why would you even put her on blast like that? Knowing that you got your lady. If you got your lady, you know what I'm saying? You come on, man. You got your lady, you talking to a thing on the side. And look, man, I'm not saying that I'm for it, I'm against. You know what I'm saying? I'm not condoning no shit like this. I'm not here to say hey or nay. Right? But you and your lady, y'all got a certain understanding. You and another lady got an understanding too. You got to protect the image in the public eye. Because you got to remember, you going to look good because you the dude. You got 2 things. You got a thing. You got a light skin thing and a brown skin thing. You know, you got a lighty and a darky on your side. You know what I'm saying? So you good. You going to look good regardless. But you got to remember how the women, they going to look crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you got to protect their image to a certain degree because they bigging your image up. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be a perfect ecosystem. It's supposed to be a what you call that shit? What you call that shit when one thing relies on another thing? I forgot it. Yeah, I forgot what the word is. But you know what it is, right? It's supposed to got a good ecosystem of you bigging them up and they bigging you up in return. But it's like you using them to boost yourself up while sacrificing them. It's kind of crazy, especially sacrificing another man's wife. That's diabolical. But hey, I'm not knocking it. I'm not here to point the fingers like I ain't done fuckery in my life. Reciprocal. This is what I'm saying. Reciprocal. You know what I'm saying? She from the projects, but she's smart though. She went to school. She's trying to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know the story. You know what I mean? Shouts out to LA. Reciprocal. Reciprocal. All right, let's run the clip.
How about those super chats?
If I had met you, what the fuck was it? That. Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic?
She tried to give you a way out, bro. She tried to give you a way out by saying you toxic. That is one of the toxic is like it could be seen as a compliment or an insult. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you should be toxic, but sometimes if a woman tell you too toxic and shit, it's not really like the craziest thing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You might still get some play if you toxic. I ain't gonna hold you. You might get a little bit of play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you should be toxic, but I'm just saying. So she gave him a way out. She's like, how can that be a compliment? You know what? It's like when you tell a guy, oh, he's such a nice guy. That is actually an insult. Or if a woman tell you this, that is crazy. That is crazy, bro. If a woman tell you, if she give you the that is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't find the original video. It was about 2 months ago. That's what I'm saying, Candy Kane. That's what I'm saying. They cleaning up the Daniel Steen files. They trying to clear things up. You know what I'm saying? They shredding papers. They burning documents. You know what I mean? The Daniel Steen files is not going to surface in full. You know what I'm saying? We probably get, you know what I'm saying, a piece here, a piece there, like the Epstein files. It's kind of like, you know, but let's move forward though. Let's play the clip and show to the TBE trucking in the motherfucking house, right? And I see you, wind chime. I see you, wind chime, in the building. And we got Too Low Keezy in the motherfucking heezy. What's up, Low? Just in time for the shenanigans. Just in time for the shenanigans, right?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm toxic.
Your love is your love.
I don't think I'm like people like with your personality type. I don't think I'm like
I really gotta let y'all see it on the full screen on the Summer Jam. You know what I'm saying? Cause come on, man. Yeah, I gotta see the rest of it because this video is not up. I'm forced to show y'all full screen because I gotta see everybody on the panel face.
Some time ago. You think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic? Because I'm toxic.
Your love is your love.
I don't think I'm like people like with your personality type. I don't think I'm like fun enough.
No, that's not. No, that's because that's what you keep saying to me. Oh my God.
My personality type is to
Yo, Kane, big up yourself, dog. Big up. Big up the old gods. You know what I'm saying? Kane in the building. Peace. And shows to the R&B stream, and he said, that boy begging like Keith Sweat. God damn.
What more do you want from me?
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
This man is married and is begging another man. This man is married and is begging live. If you begging live, it's like, look at this. It's subconscious shit going on here, right? If you got an old lady at the crib and you live in front of everybody begging another thing, then you communicating to the world that this other thing is above your old lady. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
How you got your old lady at the crib, Queen Mother Rita? How you got Queen Mother Rita at the crib, and you're up here begging this, you know what I'm saying? This other young lady. Let me not call her no crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not whole shaming, whole blaming. I don't even know if she's a hoe or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, tomato type shit. You know what I'm saying? But let me play some of this shit. While I answer this call real quick.
Oh my God.
My personality type is to born.
That's not what but see, you changing.
My fault, yeah. Appreciate you for the patience, right? So we at the point where she said, look, man, this guy is toxic. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild because you making your old lady look like she's some watered down type shit. How you gonna water down your old lady presence, your old lady energy, her aura, by begging another thing? You know what I'm saying? We need to see you beg your old lady, man, or let's see to have this thing begging you and chasing you. You know what I'm saying? This is sloppy work. You know what I mean? But hey, man, to each his own. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
My personality type is to born.
That's not what but see, you changing.
What? I answered the question.
All right, so she said, all right, 2 reasons. He asked if the lady would be with him. Yeah, were you changing me? You see, there's a lot of questions. Let me keep this one up. So the girl said, look, man, no, you're too toxic. And plus my personality type is boring. She said her personality type is boring. And you ask him, what does he mean by you changing? You're going to hear, because he's saying that's not how you was talking behind the scene. So it seems like behind the scene, Micca was entertaining one thing, but in front of the camera, she's entertaining another thing. And I don't think she's wrong. If it's like she know how to move. I'm not saying that how she moving is right or wrong, but it's like at least she ain't trying to put what's behind the scenes on Front Street. But Anton, he don't care, because you know that boosts his ego, that boosts his aura. You know what I'm saying? That add to his shit, right?
Oh my God.
My personality type is to born.
That's not what but see, you changing.
You see, this chick here is trying. Look, everybody up there is scared to lose their position. That's why some people cam down. If I cam up and I look at this nigga as disgusting, I might lose my job. So they cam down. Micca, she can't cam down, because that'll look like an insult. So she trying to play it off. She's like, you too toxic. Plus, my personality type is too boring. But he ain't taking you know what I'm saying? He ain't taking no for an answer. He's applying pressure. Let's go, Anton.
Oh my God.
My personality type is to porn.
That's not what the see you changing.
What? I answered the question.
But what about the conversations that we had previously, though?
Which one?
You just was different.
He
What
said,
about the conversation?
He said, what about the conversation? Yeah, Lakeisha about to say. He said, what about the conversation we had earlier? You seem a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It seems like something changed. You know it's different, Anton. Everybody watching. You got the lady on the hot seat in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? The casting coach is behind the scenes footage. The casting coach is not for the movie. You don't see the casting coach in the movies. You don't see the casting coach on the shows. That's behind the scene. You know what I'm saying?
You just was different.
What about the conversations that we had previously? So some conversation that Micca had with Anton, she led him to believe that if they had met in an earlier time that they would be in a relationship. What the hell is that? How are you with somebody that you're married to, that you want to be with? It seems like neither one of them are happy in their marriages.
Or Anton was flirting with Micca. And Micca probably used to niggas flirting with her. So she have an array of shit that she say to evade them whilst not being rude. It's like, how could I evade the flirt without losing the attention? You see, I want to evade the flirt, but I don't want to lose the attention. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get rid of that illusion of a nigga thinking they might hit them skins one time.
Oh my God.
So to keep it up, I gotta do shit like maybe if we met in a different lifetime, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Maybe if it was in a different galaxy, you know, in a parallel universe, we already married. You know what I'm saying? In a parallel universe, you know what I'm saying? But that's what she was telling him behind the scene. But Anton is bringing this shit to light for everybody to see. This shit is crazy. This is some wild shit.
Because Anton is telling on her. He said, you were different before, which is insinuating that they had this conversation before. Micca says, well, I don't think I'm fun enough for you. What the hell does that mean?
What happened? What you say?
He was different.
Expound. What do you mean?
The first time that we was in the car, the first time we was in the car, when we first talked.
I was quiet the entire time.
But then you explained to me why you was quiet.
That's correct.
You see, same thing I'm telling y'all is what was going on. That's why she was quiet. The thing is quiet. She ain't trying to talk to you like that. But you was a powerful dude, according to what she trying to do. So she got to keep quiet so she don't offend you, because she not feeling that shit. If she was feeling you, she'd probably be more chatty, more open, you know what I'm saying, more comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't trying to make you feel no way. She's trying to let you still feel like you that dude to not offend you. But you probably don't know what's going on, Anton, you know? Or you do know and you don't give a fuck because the cameras is rolling. You know what I mean?
But then you explained to me why you was quiet.
That's correct.
Be quiet for a different reason now.
This is uncomfortable to listen to. What is going on here? These are grown.
I was so caught up in the conversation, I didn't notice when everybody calmed down. Quentin is the only one up there, the last man standing, the last of the Mohegans. You know what I'm saying? The campaign manager, Quentin.
As people. So somewhere Anton is saying that Micca gave him the indication that.
Yo, that's funny. You know what? That is funny. Now what am I supposed to do when I'm already someone's girl? She hit him with that Badu. She hit him with that Baduism. You know what I'm saying? She hit him with that Erica Badu. You know what I'm saying? You know. You see, Candy Cane, no, there's one of Candy. There's one of Candy Cane tricks. You know what I'm saying?
Anton is saying that Micca gave him the indication that they would be together.
Yeah.
For what?
You quiet for a different reason now. We supposed to be better than this. We supposed to be better than what we are.
Dre on the grind. You're definitely not on the grind. I'm actually on the grind while you are what, you know what I'm saying? What's going on with this man, Dre? Dre, let me know if you want the link. I'll drop the link so Dre could hit the panel and give us some shit else to indulge in. You know what I'm saying? Let Dre hit the link and give us something else to indulge in. You know what I'm saying? How about that, Dre?
You don't agree?
No, because I'm a great friend.
Oh, I'm glad she said that. Now we get to pivot. She said, I'm a great friend. Great segue. Great segue, because here she said they were not friends. And this is why I don't like to interview people, because a lot of times people lie and they want to do these interviews, and it almost seems, that, when you start to ask them the hard question, they seem to get an attitude. So we're going to get into this here. Micca said that they wasn't friends, but she just said that she was a great friend. So
I'm telling you, Micca is trying to look. The reason I don't feel sorry for Micca is Micca is using Anton and Anton is using Micca. It's just that the value that Anton could extract out of Micca is easier to extract than the value she's trying to extract out of him. The value she's trying to extract out of Anton is a long-term value. It's going to accumulate over time. The clout, the notoriety, whatever. But the shit he could extract from you is face value. Is literally, no pun intended, is literally the value of your face and other things too, you know what I'm saying? But he could extract that value up front. So, but the value that Micca could extract from Anton, she got to play the longer game. But they both using each other. They have a symbiotic relationship, you know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip. Let's run it. And by the way, Dre, you ain't tell me if you need a link. Let me know. All right.
So, the one thing about a lie is you just have to remember it. And that's just too much for me. So apparently it's too much for her too, because here she said that they were not friends.
I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners. Absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang out.
Okay, what is going on?
So they're not friends, or they friends? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if they're friends or they not, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out if they're friends. I don't know, man. Oh my God. So the DJ Candy Cane on the ones and twos. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. I wish YouTube would let us play these types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shows to the fighter complex with the it looked like he got us some information out of the Webster dictionary. He said gossip, casual or unconstrained conversation or reports about other people, typically involving details that are not confirmed as being true. Okay, that's what's up. And I appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat and the definition. You know what I mean?
Money counting. Money counting. Money.
Yeah. So people like Dre, you know what I'm saying? These guys, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you consider it gossip or reporting the news. I don't care what you talking about or what you might call it. You know what I'm saying? We doing our show. We got a show to run. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about all of that shit, bro. Right? But let's move forward.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners. Absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang out.
Okay, what is going on here? Because she just said that they were friends, but now, girl, what the FUCK is going on? She's just falling apart here. But here she said they're friends.
No.
I am a great friend.
Sometimes.
Uh-oh.
All the time.
What happened?
You?
No, that's not true. We'll talk about it later.
Well, I'm gonna be a great friend, and we're.
Damn, that shit is like, it's like, I don't know if it's so. Look, man, it might not be nothing, but it's Anton making it look like more than it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, or he probably is letting the cat out the bag. You know what I'm saying? But the young lady look uncomfortable. Everybody look uncomfortable. Quinton look uncomfortable. He always do look uncomfortable, but he look even more uncomfortable than usual. You know what I mean?
What happened?
You?
No, that's not true. We'll talk about it later.
Well, I'm gonna be a great friend, and we're gonna go to Super Chats.
Now, y'all.
I like that lady at the top. Carrie lady, I fucks with her. You know what I'm saying? Respect to her. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is all bad candy. This is, you can't even salvage this. It's terrible. You know what I mean?
Don't even got to tell me that was weird as hell. I'm sure you felt the weirdness. I felt it as well. Now, if I were to go to the, the chat was saying all kind of stuff like, what the hell is going on? This is extremely uncomfortable. People are like, what is really going on here? What are we watching?
Yeah.
Micca said that they were not friends, but yeah, apparently she said that they were friends. Why is it that this, Anton couldn't meet her husband? I think we know why Anton couldn't meet her husband, because something was going on with her and Anton. If you're cheating on your husband, why would you want him to meet the dude that you're cheating with?
And thoughts and perceptions of people.
Look, I don't know who is cheating on who. You know what I'm saying, Lakeisha? But I'm glad you know, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you for knowing. Because you know what I mean? Let me make sure I like Lakeisha video. I want to play this other video from House of Hypocrites, right? Somebody sent me this shit earlier. I heard a couple of people checked it out. I need to check it out also.
He tried the dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married.
So people are saying that Micca was in Anton's hotel room and not the motel. Anton is on that. Anton ain't on that shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't taking bitches to the Motel 6. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of us. Well, not the rest of us, the rest of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of the Motel 6 game. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't taking them to the Roach Motelly, not the telly. This shit look like some nice shit. You know what I'm saying? So at least he taking her to some nice shit. Let's play the clip.
He tried the dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married, nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation.
At this point, I really do think Micca was cheating on her husband with another woman's husband by the name of Anton Daniels. After I seen this shit, why would you edit this particular picture to make this imagery look less?
And this is true. There's two different pictures. There's a picture with his finger here, and there's one without his finger. Now, I could literally open Photoshop, pull out the the clone tool, and then clone a little bit of this blue background right here and put it over here so it turn. I could do this shit. I could literally do this shit in Photoshop. If you need a demonstration, let me know. We're not in this stream. We could do it later on, but it's easy to do in Photoshop. Any person who know Photoshop a little bit could remove this hand from right here. You know what I'm saying? Right? And the hand wasn't on the booty meat. The hand was not on the booty meat, but it was right there by the hips and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like that sweet spot where the curves be started. You know what I'm saying? But that is how you hold your girl, though. You know what I'm saying? That's how you hold your chick. But you know, let's move forward. Let's move along.
Of a problem. It's deceptive as fuck because you a woman knowing that whatever you doing was wrong. So you ain't want this particular man to be fixated on Anton Daniel having his arm wrapped around your goddamn waist. You embracing him. He pulling you in, you leaning on him, damn near grabbing that ass. You didn't want that original photo to be shown. So you edited it. Or somebody edited. Somebody on your team or you edit that motherfucker. Why? So if you would be that deceptive about this small photo, what about this?
I'm not assuming she broke. Hey, look like.
Whoa. Wait a minute. I gotta remove the fair use sign. But look at this. House of hypocrites, sir. So to the house of hypocrites. You know what I'm saying? So the house of hypocrites and all 12 of his baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? And the whole house of hypocrisy. Right? But look at this. This man did some ghetto journalism right here. This nigga right here is the fucking the ghetto Sherlock Holmes. Cause look at the bottom of the screen. I had to remove the fair use, but look at this.
I'm not assuming she broke.
Oh, I gotta remove my banner too. I got to remove my banner. I'm about to put it back up. But look at this, right? What do y'all notice? Tell me what do y'all notice? Y'all probably seen this before.
About this small photo, what about this?
I'm not assuming she broke. Hey, look like you.
So Micca is on the screen, but at the bottom here it says Anton Daniels. In this region right here, she's on the screen, but it says Anton Daniels. So she's over there where Anton is at. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first clue this man found. This man is a ghetto Sherlock Holmes, man. How the fuck did he, you know what I'm saying? Where did you find that shit? You know what I'm saying?
What about this?
I'm not assuming she broke. Hey, look like you. What is your hair doing, Micca? You look like you just. What's up, girl?
Y'all did this nice.
They said you had the Glock out, bro. That's what the street said.
You on mute, Micca.
You on mute, Micca.
That's what the street said. They said you was the shooter, bro.
I was the what?
You was the shooter. Man, I'm just letting you know what the street saying. I'm out here.
I ain't gonna hold you. Carrie looks disappointed in her. You know what I'm saying? Carrie looks disappointed in her. You know what I mean?
That's what the street saying. They said you was the shooter, bro.
I was the what?
You was the shooter. Man, I'm just letting you know what the street saying. I'm out here in the LA streets right now.
You shot the sheriff.
Yeah, they were like, man, Micca was the shooter, cuz.
No, and I just came upstairs. No, and I just came upstairs. No, and I just came upstairs.
I might be wondering why I played that 3 times, because you gotta have an eye for this shit. When you offer information out of guilt, so you can get ahead of it and control the narrative, you do something called a confession leak. So what the fuck you saying, House of Hypocrites? She know that the perception of her being in Anton Daniels' room at 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning is not gonna look right, because she's somebody's wife and he's somebody's husband. So when she got a chance to actually kind of articulate herself, knowing that she fucking drunk, knowing that her hair all fucked up, she did not arrive to Corey Holcomb's studio like that. So she got to this confession leak because it looked wrong.
So y'all following what's happening? It's like the man is saying she did a confession leak. You know what I mean? Because she knows that everybody's seeing her over here where Anton is at. So she said, I just came upstairs to say like, yo, my room is downstairs. I just came upstairs to fuck with y'all type shit. You know what I'm saying? So she could plant the seeds in their brain. That's what he's saying. You know what I mean? And he might be onto something. Let's check it out.
She did not arrive to Corey Holcomb's studio like that. So she got.
Hey, Dub, you understand what I'm saying? It's like let's say you asked me if I had some. Let's say you asked me if I got some water, if I got something to drink, and I told you nah. But then 10 minutes later, you see me drinking some shit. Before you could even say something, I'll be like, yo, what's up, A-Dub? I just went to the store. How everything's going? Like I'm confessing when going to the store, so as to say that I just got something to drink. So I didn't lie to you the first time, even if I did lie. You know what I'm saying? And shows her the tequila in the building. What's up, Tequila? She said, plus her hair looks a little crazy. Yeah, her hair does look a little crazy. That's what Quentin was saying.
Knowing that her hair all fucked up, she did not arrive to Corey Holcomb's studio like that. So she got to this confession leak because it looked wrong, because it is wrong. And that guilt made her try to get in front of this narrative when somebody asked why she's in Anton Daniels' room. This wasn't a big deal, because at the time, at this very moment, she's in his room. The panel and the panelists and everybody is so focused on the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Say it again, or let's go outside. Nobody is honing in on that particular dynamic. Like, bro. And I missed it too at the time. But now I'm like, what the fuck was you doing? Because you just said on Talk Perspective, your obligation days to live on Room 9 is Thursdays and Fridays. This is Tuesday.
And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay.
Why the fuck you ain't hop? You feel me? Hop back on a flight, go your ass home. And you said you just got in there, which is a lie. And I'm about to show y'all that Anton Daniels, for about an hour, was looking off, asking Micca, is she ready? I'm reading the nigga lips. No, Diddy. And he's saying, are you ready? Are you ready? Then she gonna jump on the fucking camera to try to say, hey, I just got up. I just came from up. No, the fuck you didn't. You been there.
No, and I just came upstairs. No, and I just came upstairs.
They're braided, right?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, my haircut. If my barber ain't talking to me, my hair could be 25 minutes.
That's because they be talking. Them beauticians be chit-chatting.
Hell yeah, them niggas.
They be
that's why my hair
breaks.
could be an hour sometimes. I'm like, nigga, shut up.
Nah, listen, I'm from goddamn me. Listen, I'm from goddamn me.
At that particular time, he's saying, that's cool. You ready? Right? I mean, she been in the nigga room.
Damn, this nigga even zoomed in on Anton mouth and read the lip sync. This nigga did his homework, man. This nigga even did the lip read. This nigga read the lip sync. This nigga, man. This nigga's on a whole nother level. You know, he could have probably had a career as the feds. You know what I mean? Yeah.
To me, my haircut 25 minutes.
That's because they be talking. Them beauticians be chit-chatting.
Hell yeah, them niggas.
They be
That's why
taking
my haircut be an
breaks.
hour sometimes. I'm like, nigga, shut up.
Nah, listen, I'm from goddamn me. Listen, I'm from goddamn me.
At that particular time, he's saying, that's cool. You ready? Right? I mean, she been in the nigga room. She been, so why jump on camera and say, I just came upstairs? You been in the room for an hour. You probably been in the room since he got there because y'all probably only got one room. If I was her husband, I'd be trying to check into that shit. I'll most definitely be trying to check into that. Then let's not speed past her appearance. She looked inebriated. They both look inebriated. And when Anton Daniel was goddamn pausing and muting and I guess when Anton was disabling his camera, I'm like, shit. The further they got along, it seemed like he getting a little bit more looser. Maybe they were drinking off camera. You feel me? And it's just speculation. Speculation. Out of all the times this woman she got curly hair, right? Big curls. Every time she ever came on camera, her shit ain't all fucked up like that. Even when she go do the Tasha K interview the next day, she got on the same goddamn shirt. You feel me? Same lit necklace. You feel me? And that is an indication that maybe she showered, right? Because whatever she wore to go meet Corey Holcomb, it wasn't the same shit. Bitch ain't about to wear the same shit for 3 days. I'm sorry. Unless she just like that. But what I'm saying is, if you've been in that goddamn room since he got there, then you're off camera talking to him for about an hour. But when you jump on this bitch saying, "Oh, I just came upstairs," is it fair to me to ask, did she take a shower in that room? Because the nigga Anton was preparing to jump in the motherfucking shower while she was on screen. Y'all don't believe me?
Okay, he got his own platform going. He got his own thing going. So it should be fine.
I think a lot of you guys.
Damn, Anton is in the background. Anton is in the background brushing his teeth. Getting ready to take a shower. I think Anton is smart when it comes to optics, when it comes to making shit look one way when it's not that way. You know what I'm saying? I think he's probably good at that shit. You know what I mean? Or not good, he does it a lot. So probably he's good at it because he does it a lot. You know?
Or what?
A lot of us move around here oblivion to perception. As a matter of fact, me being on YouTube and streaming and shit, it make me start be a little bit more aware of how people perceive you. Not like it's gonna make me give a fuck too much, but I still would like to be aware of it. But don't let people perception of you control you. But still you want to be aware of, you know, how you being perceived. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be oblivion and be projecting negative aspects of yourself more than well-rounded aspects of yourself without even knowing type shit. You know what I mean? Show so to Ong be streaming. He said, notice Anton went from white shirt to black shirt. Yeah, he's trying to let us see that he's changing. He's getting on. Look, man. Anton know how to play this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Anton know how to play this shit. I appreciate you, Ong, for the holler.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
He also said Anton didn't plan none of this. Nigga just sloppy. I won't say he planned it all like he's some mastermind, but what I would say is that Anton come across to me as one of them dudes who want to be seen as a ladies' man. You know what I'm saying? They're going to move sloppy and all of that shit on purpose because they want people to see them. You know what I'm saying? They want people to see they with this hoe, they with these hoes. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole lot of hoes, a fleet of hoes. You know what I'm saying? So you want to be seen as a ladies' man. So he's going to do shit to be seen instead of keeping it player and just, you know, keeping shit clean. You know what I mean? Keeping shit clean and grown. You know what I'm saying? Not too much sloppy shit, not too much, you know what I'm saying? People image being tarnished. It's ways how you do shit. You know what I'm saying? Not like I'm condoning anything, but it's ways how you do shit. Right? I appreciate you all.
1,000% unable to be impartial on what you saw and or heard.
Big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
What?
Guys are 1,000% unable to be impartial on what you saw and or heard.
Big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Darlene.
What y'all didn't notice, he had the white shirt on. He took the white shirt off. Nigga went in the restroom, started brushing his teeth, walking around. He want to be seen. It's like
man, and I ain't even seen this video. I know that he want to be seen. I ain't even seen it. I ain't watched all the way up to here. I seen a couple people reviewing it. You know what I'm saying? But I know I could tell that he want to be seen. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to be seen so much that he's not even keeping it player. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, everybody, look at me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, you ain't never had no bitches before. You never had no feminine presence before, bro. Like, you just, god damn, bro. You know what I mean? Show so to you, though. Show so to it. God damn, bro. Your kids don't try that shit at home. And I'm not even the expert. I'm not Mr. Bitches at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Mr. Bitches. You know what I'm saying? But I could tell you that this shit is sloppy. It's some sloppy shit right there. Pause. So to the unk, he said, Anton, the worst side dude a woman could ever have. Exactly. Too loud, too much attention. It's like, bro, it's just like with anything that you're doing that you ain't supposed to do. It's like it's some illegal shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to move, bro. You just like, god damn, bro. And by the way, we're not condoning anything. You know what I'm saying? Shows her the though. Appreciate you.
You want to be seen that he's in this moment with her. You go throw your clothes on the bed, them drawers. He throw his drawers on the bed and whatever his little pajama shorts or some shit, just to pick it up on camera. He winding down, about to go jump in the shower.
As Anton's representation, thank you. We want to say that we
wait a minute. Her Anton is we. Wait a minute. That's what I'm talking about, Anton. Anton, look, man. It seems like Anton got his hoes trained.
Oh my God!
And I lose that term metaphorically, Micca. It's metaphorically, you know what I'm saying? It's metaphors, right? Let's move along.
Ciao.
As Anton's representation, thank you. We want to say that we went to the.
So as Anton representation, we would like, so she's speaking on behalf of Anton. You know what I'm saying? She's not Rita. She's like the second Rita. She's Rita Junior. She's Junior Rita. You know what I'm saying? So Junior Rita is going to speak on behalf of Anton. It shows her to Anton, man. It seems like he got the city locked. You know what I'm saying? He got his whole shit and lock and key. You know what I'm saying? He run a tight shift, right?
As Anton's representation, thank you. We want to say that we went to the 5150 program to have an educated conversation. The conversation took a left turn, and we decided to use our judgment. And what?
And let me say this also,
sir.
Let me say this also.
What?
And let me say this also,
sir.
Let me say this also. Micca stayed in pocket. She followed my lead. She stayed. She ain't do none of that. She ain't trip. She just said, "Yo, I'm rolling with you," and that's the end of the conversation. She ain't say one word. She just kept it moving. That's how women are supposed to move. They're not supposed to do all of the extra shit and all of that. You follow the lead of the person you're with.
That's a fact.
You don't say nothing. You don't get out of pocket. You don't do none of that.
You jump in the middle.
Move with the person that you move with. That's it.
After this, the stream ends. Anton Daniels eventually go jump on somebody else's stream and start talking about this.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's a nice suite.
What that bitch
and let me say this also. Shout out to my girl Micca.
You know what's interesting about that Glaze? He looking directly at her. He ran. This is why I say when I say confession leak. He just shot it out Micca as soon as she looked at it in that goddamn corner. I mean, she was still there.
Corey, let me tell you why I think Corey is a bitch, bro. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch.
Let me ask you a rhetorical question. Do you think that's a door opening or a door closing? Is it the room though? Or is it the shower goddamn though? Is it the bathroom goddamn though? We're gonna get to it. They gonna be like, this nigga house of hypocrites lame, did a motherfucker. You can't whoop me, bitch. You can't whoop me, goddamn. But it's provocative. It gets the people going.
Yeah. It wasn't because of the confrontation. It wasn't because of none of that. It's because that nigga tried to dirty Mac at the end.
How you gonna dirty Mac a married woman and a married man?
He tried to dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married. Nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation. But what if my chick wasn't familiar with the fact that I got a chick out here with me? That I got a chick out here with me? That I got a chick out here with me?
What's crazy about him gesturing that way, he gesturing towards the restroom Micca is in taking a shower right now.
Damn.
Let me play some of the clips after this.
God damn. And by the way, look, man, as a dude, I'm just here for shits and giggles. I'm not here to pass judgment. I'm not here to pass judgment. I'm not Judge Judy. I'm not Judge Joe Brown. I'm not Judge Mantis. I'm not Judge, what's that cute judge name with the low cut? Show so to her. That's one of my favorites, but I can't remember her name. But I ain't none of these judges. I'm not here to judge nobody. We just here for the shits and giggles over the banditry. You know what I'm saying? We can't judge you. You know what I'm saying? He who never sinned cast the first stone, man. He who has not sinned cast the first stone. You see, Anton, he had no stones to cast because he said he's perfect. He don't sin. He's a super Christian. He's a Christian first before anything else. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Unk be streaming. He said, buddy, husband. What? Buddy, husband, follow his lead. What do you mean? His husband? Wait. The hell? What do you mean? I gotta see you clear that up. Buddy, husband, followed his lead. What do you mean? What do you mean, Unc? We're gonna come back to that just now. We're gonna come back to that. Shouts out to the sniper. We're gonna call you sniper. Shouts out to the sniper. He says, this is nasty work. Her husband soft as fuck. That's what it looked like. It looked like her husband might be a little bit marshmallowy. Or if he's not soft, she just got him out here looking soft as shit. You know what I'm saying? Marshmallow like. You know what I mean? Shouts out to April in the motherfucking house. What's up, April? You know, this is crazy. And shouts out to Tyranny in the building. She said, that's the problem. Y'all men don't judge each other. And that's why y'all out of control. Nah, look, man, I'm not holding it against him. You know what I'm saying? I could have my own internal judgment, but I'm not judging him like, hey, stop doing this. Like, I don't know that nigga. The fuck? If it's one of my partner, them, now I could be like, bro, you fucking up, bro. We fucks with such and such. We fuck with your old lady. You know what I'm saying? You're doing too much. Yeah, but a stranger, I don't know this nigga. I'm not his pastor or his reverend. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to tell him to do this or to do that. You know what I'm saying? Show so the OG Sigma in the building. Big up yourself, OG. appreciate you for coming through. You know what I'm saying? But shows of the tyranny. Y'all make sure y'all check out tyranny.
Because I kept hearing somebody in the back room act like an echo, and it sounded like they was in a restroom. Who the fuck else can be in that restroom?
You know what I'm saying? She just so happened to be a person that signed to me. So the whole reason why I brought her there was to also mention her and get visibility for her so I can continue to try to blow up her platform. But Corey knew that.
This is where another lie come in. Corey only knew that 5 minutes before the show. The nigga told me personally, you tried to put her in position last minute, which is where the issue is arising to why you told her husband, or she may have told her husband something that was never confirmed. So when she didn't get on the show, it was a real issue in her real life. Because he said, I don't know that bitch. I told you, explain the bitch. But the nigga trying to sit up here and lie.
But see, Corey tried to throw salt in the game afterwards and tried to, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to like do some dirty shit. I don't fuck with niggas like that. These niggas keep talking about how real they are. They keep talking about all of that type of shit. I would never do that type of shit to a nigga.
Nigga, you did it to JR from the Lapeef Network. And you know.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, didn't he expose that JR was hollering at bitches in the back end while he had his old lady? Damn.
Oh my God.
God damn, this nigga, this guy right here, this house of hypocrite guy is good. You know what I'm saying? So to D the Degenerate in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? So to the homie. Right? This guy right here, this house of hypocrites guy, this nigga did some thorough research. You know what I mean?
Do that type of shit to a nigga.
Nigga, you did it to JR from the Lapeef Network. And you knew he had a woman. And you knew he was fucking the little bitches on the panel. You started your show. Was it Fight Club or After Hours? You started your show trying to siphon panelists, the same bitches he was fucking on. You was trying to get them hoes on your show. You started dirty.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. I'm telling you, this man is calling a lot of shit out, bro.
Damn.
But that's the name of the game, though. People would see people come to your panel and try to like usurp them, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Like, we don't own these people like they're not cattle, you know what I'm saying? But it's just the diabolicalness of it, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be telling people, why you going over there and shit. Even niggas even do that shit to other niggas, try to steal out of niggas from your show. Like, nigga, the fuck? It's weird. But people do shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you did it to JR from the Lapeef Network. And you knew he had a woman. And you knew he was fucking the little bitches on the panel. You started your show. Was it Fight Club or After Hours? You started your show trying to siphon panelists, the same bitches he was fucking on. You was trying to get them hoes on your show. You started dirty macking. That's the real definition. You started dirty macking on Lapeef, stealing his audience, stealing his panelists. And then you start telling everybody he fucking all these bitches that you trying to get to your platform. You most definitely did this to a nigga before. These niggas act like the internet ain't real. These niggas acting like the internet ain't a PS2 memory card, nigga.
I would never try to ruin a nigga relationship. Now, he can't ruin my relationship because, again, I'm doing whatever it is that I do and I don't have no secrets. The fact of the matter is, that's the lamest shit that a nigga can do is try to throw you under the bus, trying to expose you when a nigga get mad and that ain't even got nothing to do with the conversation.
I don't know. If a nigga don't fuck with you, then they could expose anything, you know what I'm saying? And this message is brought to you by Blue Diamonds almonds, honey roasted almonds. Shout out to Otis Who Network. The shout out to Otis from the Otis Who Network. He says she's married to a beta male or she's in an open relationship. What do y'all think, chat? Do y'all think she's married to a beta male? Or y'all think she's in an open relationship? What do y'all think? Shout out to the homie Living Humbly. He said, this man been capping like a motherfucker and saying he ain't got secrets. Oh, come on. The Daniel Steen files? Come on, man. You know. Well, let's run the clip.
Nigga, corny. That's some corny shit, bro. That's some corny.
And shows to the unk, he said he just admitted the smashing and Rita knows that.
Oh my God.
And that's the thing what I'm saying. I'm saying if Rita know and is Rita okay with it, then you know what I'm saying, what do I give a fuck? I'm just here for the entertainment aspect of this shit. You know? A lot of people, a lot of sack chasers want to shame you into not reviewing this shit. That nigga. If y'all don't fucking jump off the closest cliff or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here.
Corny shit. When you losing an argument or you feeling some type of way and then you try to do some dirty macking type shit, y'all better watch these niggas that y'all looking up to. These niggas ain't OGs. These niggas is not real. They not OGs. You can look up in their eye and tell that these niggas is not real. They don't even move like real niggas. Real niggas don't do no shit like that.
Bro, now everybody know what real niggas do and shit. That shit be crazy to me. Everybody, all of a sudden, Anton know what real nigga do. Plus, look at this, Anton. Nobody don't gotta expose you or dirty Mac on you. You not even a Mac for nobody to dirty Mac on you. You're not even a player from the Himalaya. You're not even from the Himalaya, bro. You're not even from the Himalayas. Because if you was from the Himalayas, you wouldn't have been doing too much. Because you're doing too much. Certain shit we grown. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep shit a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Keep your business manicured, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just have you and the peoples that's supposed to be under your cover and looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Bitches looking at your wife as crazy for letting certain shit fly. They ain't even supposed to know your wife let certain shit fly. Unless they flying with the shit too. If they ain't flying with you and your wife and what she letting fly, then they ain't supposed to know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Only everybody who flying should know. Who ain't flying should know. That's number one. And number two is, bro, nobody don't got to tell on you. You trying to make it be seen and make it be, even if it look, whether it's happening or it's not, you insinuate. Let's say it did happen. Let's say y'all did got some things going on, right? You trying to leave clues so people could know that y'all got things going on. Or let's say y'all don't got things going on. You trying to plant the seed so people think that y'all do got things going on. So whether you do or you don't, you're going to make sure that people have the perception that you do. So there's no room for no dirty macking. There's no room for no snitching. There's no room for nothing. You cover all the room by broadcasting and putting everything on Front Street, and that's sloppy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he moving sloppy. Look, this is doing too much. So there's no dirty macking. You literally moving dirty. You know what I'm saying? There's no dirty macking. You just moving dirty, sloppy. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy. Damn. I wonder what his daughter thinks about this. Damn. I appreciate you, Uncle. Look, man, I wonder what his daughter think about this shit my damn self. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Ever. They never do no junk like that, bro. Shout out to Corey, bro.
It's been almost 2 years. You didn't introduce or make an effort to introduce Anton Daniels to your husband. You didn't tell him you was at the goddamn Detroit sitting courtside NBA game until after the fact. You attempted to edit Anton Daniels' hand off your ass and present it to Talk Perspective. You at a hotel room with this nigga at 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning, You couldn't acknowledge the fact Anton was flirting with you on camera, which means you was being deceptive on his goddamn behavior. You have never talked about your husband ever online. And I'm not even mad at you for not showing your family online. I can understand that. But to never talk about your husband, not even in a good light, that says a lot. Or maybe he just a fucked off nigga. And maybe everything you done is warranted. Because Anton's wife clearly don't give a fuck if he have another woman. She with the program. But he didn't protect your image. And now,
damn. And shows to the house of hypocrites. For this video, I was able to snack. And I do eat a lot. I know y'all be talking shit. I do eat a lot. I'm a skinny nigga and I need my sustenance. And I don't eat a lot of meat. So I got to make up by eating other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Cashews, you know what I mean? Different shit. You know what I mean? Y'all don't want me to blow away with the wind, though. You know what I'm saying? You don't want my ribs to start showing, though. You know what I mean? All right. I got some shit to show y'all. Let me make sure we don't got no more stuff on YouTube. Because I really want to pull up this shit. And I'm going to drop the link in. I'll probably drop the link in, let's say, like 30 minutes to an hour. Unless we reach to like a $30. You know what I'm saying? We got it. Look, we don't want to get evicted like Jim Jones. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to get evicted out of StreamYard. We don't want to log in one day and you see the duck at the top of the screen. Then you start laughing at me like if my StreamYard is a knockoff. You know what I'm saying? But I got some old shit about Micca. You know what I mean? We're going to review some of Micca music. You know what I'm saying? We're going to review a lot of some old shit. We got, look, man. We got to bring that old shit. We got to bring that old thing back. Let me drop this shit in, right? And let me pull that shit up. Let me see. And I'm going to actually drop the link in Discord first. I'm going to drop it in Discord first. But the link is going to be dropped. You know what I'm saying? We're going to drop the link. You're still my folks. I ain't going to do, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to do y'all dirty. I'm going to drop the link. But I'm going to pull this shit up first, right? Check this. And by the way, let me just see where we are with the likes. Please like the video. If you can't support in no other way, at a bare minimum, like the video, share the video. You know what I'm saying? At a bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? Minimal. Right? Let me refresh. I just want to see where we at with the likes before we move forward. Just want to make sure the likes is at least a little bit generous. You know what I'm saying? A little generosity go a long way. Ain't the likes is for free. You just got to use your fingers. Damn, we had 31 likes. We got 47 people watching. 48. Could we get a couple of likes? Could we get to at least 35 or something? Could we get like 5 likes? Could you log in with your troll account and just like the video? You know what I'm saying? Could you log in with your troll account and give us a few likes, man? And if you're watching from the clouds, subscribe, you know what I'm saying? So you know when we about to go live again and you could still watch from the clouds. But at least, you know what I'm saying, fuck with us, man. You know what I mean? Can we get 35 before we pull up Micca's, pull up that old school Micca? Micca knew this nigga would eventually do her in. I just think she thought she could get in front of it. I don't know. You might be onto something. Let's get we are 33 likes. Let's get two more. Let's get 2 more likes, man. Just 2 more likes. You know what I'm saying? I know you got extra troll accounts, you got offshore accounts. We need we got okay. We are 36 likes. All right, cool. All right, let me pull this shit up real quick, right? Check this out. Yeah, we better just check out a couple of. Let me see. What is this right here? Oh, somebody can't make us drunk as fuck, knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Micca be getting lit. Micca is a lit look, man. Look, man. We might have been wrong about Micca. Micca might be one of the most biggest bandits. Micca is lit in this car. You know what I'm saying? The littest. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Living Humbly gifting us 5 motherfucking memberships. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for your contribution to the banditry, sir. I appreciate it.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
Appreciate you living humbly. And I hope you're not lit like this though, living humbly. This is too lit. I'm about to put this shit on the full screen. This is too lit right now. As a matter of fact, let me do this here. Because I want to know what this notification is. Oh, I see who it is. Let me just do this. And do this. Boom. All right, there we go. All right, check this shit out. What is this? Micca up that Zaza, you know what I'm saying? Why her friend shouldn't have done it like that though. Her friend shouldn't have out here looking crazy, nodding off and shit. You know what I'm saying? But she's an artist, you know what I'm saying? Artists do get lit. One thing about artists is known to be lit, you know what I'm saying? She also to Mr. Center of the World. He said, oh, sleepyhead, you know what I mean? You know, he like him a light-skinned thing, you know what I'm saying? Shout to you. All right, let me see this here. Let me see what's going on, man. Let's take this off here. Let's see what else we got. Okay, that's the comedian lady. Is that comedian lady right there? That's what's up. Let me see what else. That nigga Reese from Philly said that's that Kensington nod. That's that zombie life. That is that zombie life shit right there, bro. That man said he know that shit anyway. He see that shit from a mile away. Let me pull this shit up for you real quick. Let's see. I think this was it right here. Is it this? I'm gonna hold you. Micca look kind of different when all her hair is pulled back. You know what I mean? She do look different when all her shit is pulled back like this. Let me see. She look Brazilian, like she mixed with Portuguese and some shit. You know what I'm saying? You know. I'm gonna hold you. The makeup make her look more black, more negroid. You know what I mean? She got a Eurocentric nose. She got a Eurocentric nose and Euro. This man said, "God damn that forehead." Come on, bro. You ain't got no manners.
Oh my God!
This man don't got no manners, bro. Wrong with this guy, bro? No home training, bro. Shouts out to Juju in the building. What's up, G? He said the makeup make her look more exotic. Yeah, she do look more ethnic. more exotic, like you can't tell for sure. Yeah, for sure. That's true. That's true. This man said a crimson chin. Look, man, y'all gotta time this man out, bro. Y'all gotta time him out. He ain't even behaving. You know what I'm saying? When he hit the panel, it might be even worse, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, y'all just brace yourselves, right? Let me find some more shit. As a matter of fact, I got y'all. Even better. I'm going to let y'all choose. Right after this one, I'm going to let y'all choose. We'll let y'all choose where we go. Let me see. Wait a minute. Is this Micca spitting bars? Wait a minute. Check this out. This is Micca spitting bars. And it seems like Micca really was into her music shit. She's very passionate. She's an artist and she's sensitive about her shit, right?
You crazy, I'm psychotic. Yeah, I'm getting to the fettuccine, you be yours, how I want it. Make these hoes sit down, any inside, little bitch, don't get rid. Twist these parts so out of pocket, I'ma start walking around with a bag hole. Look, shout out to the homeboy house. These hoes don't wanna die, they better give me my space. The vibes is back, working, hate, I say, what am I saying, bitch, you don't be out by the way. Kim told me don't trust these fakes, so I'm not lying up, or you always on the stage.
More fire.
Just turn the heat up, watch out, this hoe, we gotta win.
Get it.
Got these two little niggas with me, man.
Whoa. Wait a minute. I don't know what they about to show. I hope it's not illegal. Wait a minute. You know, I was jamming. Y'all just hating. Y'all are some haters. I'm gonna be streaming, throwing tomatoes. Hate. You know what I'm saying? She better at rapping than singing. I don't know if that's hate. It might be. She got syllables. I don't know. She don't sound that conservative. You know what I'm saying? DJ jamming to that. He said DJ jamming to that hot garbage, man. Whatever, man. You know what I mean? That forehead is, you see, I'm about to stop. Let me stop reading these comments. Y'all about to get a shut down from YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Watching the game in the background. Yeah. Yeah, the people was actually watching the game. The people in their audience was watching the game. It looked like a regular night, but she was performing. You know what I'm saying? The DJ probably is like, you know what? Let me support this black woman. You know what I mean? But I got y'all. I'm going to pull up the entire page. Right? All right, there we go. So we better check these music, or somebody was like, yo, there's music to be checked out. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? Let me check it out. As a matter of fact, let me do this, because a lot of this shit is a lot of booty meat out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. It's not a vegan Facebook. There's a lot of booty meat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of gym pictures, squats, a lot of twerking. And I want YouTube to fuck us up. You know what I'm saying? But I could look at it and describe it for y'all. You know what I mean? But we didn't want to get in no trouble with YouTube. So let me see. Let's look. Let's find something. Let me see what we could show. I gotta test them before. I gotta test the videos before I show y'all. My bad, y'all. There's a lot of shit going on here. Let me see. I guess we start from the bottom and work our way on up. Right? Oh, we're in the wrong place. I just want to see the reels. Only the reels. Only the reels. There we go. She can't rap or sing. She can't rap or sing. What do you mean? Then what could she do? You know what? I'm about to play this shit real quick. Talking about she can't rap or sing. I gotta play this shit. I was watching earlier. I think it was Taz. Was it Taz? Let me see. I think Taz did a video on her saying that she's not conservative. I could pull that up for y'all. Somebody had sent me that one earlier. Let me pull this up. Oh, they was calling her a fake Nicki Minaj. That was what it was.
Hi everybody, I'm Micca. I am the first lady of the Experience Band, and I'm a singer and a rapper.
Okay. So who's the Experience Band? I think they might be here.
All right, I got something for y'all. This is what we're gonna do. I'm about to show y'all this, and then I'm about to pull up the whole page. Right? Check this out.
Experience Band, and I'm a singer and a rapper.
Okay. So who's the Experience Band? I think they might be here. There we go. She brought her whole entourage to.
Yeah, actually, I thought it was over. I thought we were done. Okay.
And I'm gonna fast forward a little bit what Taz saying, right?
You know, I started looking around to see.
Always rocks it. I think I love that. Hopefully we look as good as her. Who do we have next?
Yes.
And so
It
look,
seems
this
like it's
is
a
just
compilation of shit, right? She should just embrace her role. And when you say embrace her role, what do you mean? What is her role? What is the role that she should embrace? You know what I'm saying? Enlighten us. You know what I mean? Because other women in the chat, they might be able to learn from your wisdom. Big sis, God, just one. You know what I'm saying? You know? This one says, at least Micca is natural. You know, I mean, look, man, you might be right. At least she is. And when you say natural, what you mean? Like natural body, right? She worked out, she worked for it. That's what you mean. You know? Let's check this out.
No. Say no, man. Hey, help her out. Help her out.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on. All right. And we're going to music shit. I know what y'all thirsty asses want to see, but we're gonna keep it to the music. We're gonna keep it musical. If she's the side chick, be the side chick. She knew the game and decided to play.
Oh my God!
You know what? You right. You got a point right there. You know what I'm saying? Shows out the A-Dub member for 7 motherfucking months. He said like, share, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull that shit back up. He said like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Hit the motherfucking like button. I appreciate you, A-Dub member for 7 motherfucking months. Let's go.
Damn.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this on the Summer Jam back here, and let's remove the homies comment real quick for the real quick, and let's check this shit out here. Right? Let me see if we could expand. All right, let's see what this is. Hey. Hey. Okay, so y'all saying y'all ain't like that one? Come on, man. Y'all just hating. Y'all ain't like nothing. We gotta go through. We gotta find one that y'all like. As a matter of fact, you know what we could do? We could remake a Micca track. We could actually remake one of her tracks. But y'all gotta choose what track. This nigga living humbly ain't got no manners, bro. This guy right here, bro. Shows her the creative in the building. Creative, that's Micca. This Micca, you know what I'm saying? Pop culture Micca, you know. But yeah, we could remake one of her tracks. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna find the best one. We're gonna find the best track y'all think we could remake, and we're gonna work together as a family. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To make some magic happen. You know what I mean? Let me see this one.
You've been waiting for me. You've been anxious to see
Okay.
that your brain run free. I capture your imagination.
Tell me y'all don't fuck with that shit. Y'all ain't fuck with that one. That one sung a little gangster. I ain't gonna hold it. That one sung a little, you know what I'm saying? Let's bring it back. Yo.
You've been waiting for me. You've been anxious to see
Yeah.
that your brain run free.
Yeah.
I capture your imagination. Make them disappear. Oh, I can make them disappear.
Okay, tell me yeah, that beat is hard. That beat is crazy. I do that beat crazy. That beat right there is crazy. Right, the beat sung like it could go on the radio. She just need to go on there and just do her thing. Tequila booing the young lady. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all so tough as a crowd. Y'all trying to judge this lady with Beyonce and all your favorite artists. You know what I'm saying? That's unfair, you know. I don't think it's fair.
Make them disappear.
Yeah. Fucking with this right here. I think so far I'm liking this right here.
Make them disappear. Oh, I can make them disappear.
Her father was a famous singer. I can't remember his name. You know what? You better remember that name. You can't say that and don't remember the name. You gotta, come on, man. Don't do us like that, man. We gotta know who her dad's name is. That is wild. I did not know her dad was a musician. Maybe that's why she got the passion for being a musician. Let's click on this one real quick, right? I don't understand what's being said. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what's being said. This must be some young people shit. I don't know what is going on here. Let's find something else. Let me see. This guy look like he got an instrument. Let me see what this is. I was jamming, but they fucked me up, man. Like, why is that nigga with that trumpet? Is that a trumpet? Why is he even there? What is he doing, man? Yeah, I don't feel the vibes either. I don't feel this one either. You know what I'm saying? Let's move forward. I don't like this one. We're trying to find a good one we could cook up. We're trying to find a good one. Let me see what is this. Oh, that's not her song. Let me see. Man, why y'all look like a church band? You know, let me run it. This one love him some trumpet. Like, nigga, come the fuck on, bro. You know what? One of them in this band like Micca. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, you know what? Let's get her to be the lead singer. She look good and shit. But because they like her, they want to tell her about her songs. They want to be like, look, man, this song, we need to change that. They want to give her the real. They want to keep it a bean with her. They don't want to be truthful with her because they find her attractive. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man. If you fuck with her, you let her know when her shit ain't singing up to par. You know what I mean?
Put both feet in the same pants leg. Epic bill, this can't be my life. And the bus schedule said 9:45. Came at 9:35 instead. Kinda feeling like something isn't right. Because I pay my dues, spend all the spread. Burden drop one on my head. Wish I could fly, give him a piece of my mind. But man, before this day brings me to my knees, at least I can give me something good to eat. Cashier gave me a hard time about the time. So
shows to the OnB streaming. He said, salute to Micca for actually putting in the work and attempting her dreams. Most of the people talking shit never did a damn thing, never built shit.
Oh my God!
Laughing my ass off. You got a point there, you know what I'm saying? It's not easy, and he said it right here. It's hard to put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying? It is. And it is brave to put yourself out there because most people are scared to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Why that? Look, man. Because I was confused as to what I was listening to. You know what I mean? Look, man, I didn't know I was looking serious. You know? I was trying my best to enjoy the song. I was trying to look on the bright side of the shit. I'm confused. She needs a producer. That's what we're trying to find. We're trying to find something we could work with. We're trying to give Micca's career a fighting chance. We're trying to revive her rap career. You know what I mean? This is the same trumpet guy. Oh, it is. They got older. Oh, they stuck together for a minute because this nigga look older. This nigga love him some trumpet, bro. God damn. Nigga love him some trumpet, bro. Like, let that shit be, bro. That shit ain't for this type of shit, bro. I don't know. Am I tripping? Her songs sung like oldies, but not goodies. That is disrespectful. That is crazy. All right, let's run the clip. Okay, she's feeling it. My bad, yeah. I can't help nodding to music. It's just There's just some. There's me. I can't help it. Like even if something is garbage, I'm gonna just nod to it because I just can't help it. I gotta consciously try to not do that shit. You know what I mean? Y'all not feeling this one. Y'all not feeling this one. Let's see what else, man. We gotta find something that we could salvage. Must be something. Let me see. What is this right here? You see, living humbly is the problem. Living humbly is part of the problem, not the solution. He's not a solution-based member. You know what I mean? Here is this young lady. We can't look. Living humbly. I don't want it. Well, I don't think you would. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't want to hear y'all complaining about women selling their beauty, selling their body, selling their features. Because here is this young lady trying to be creative, trying to be artistic. You know what I'm saying? Trying to put out something that's more in depth than her booty meat. You know what I'm saying? And all living humbly could see is ass, and more ass, and some titties. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's hard out here, man. It's wild, man. But I ain't gonna hold you. Even if the song is garbage, I could still see people fucking with the dance moves. I think a lot of people bought the CD for the dance moves, even though the CD is audio. The CD is audio, not a DVD, but niggas still bought the CD because of the dance moves. You know what I mean? It's what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know how it is. I don't want to sound mean, but she sung like she got a BB. Wait. How do you sing like you got a BBL? I don't mean to be mean, but she sung like she got a BBL. Got her okay. It sounded like she got a BBL, comma. Got her confidence up, but the talent didn't adjust to the BBL. So wait a minute, no. So you're gonna say that is BBL? You're gonna say that is BBL? Buck9 said, is that booty meat real booty meat? Wait a minute. So you mean to say that this lady is not natural? You mean to tell me that this lady is not organic? You mean to tell me that the booty is synthetic booty? You mean to tell me it's GMO? You know what I'm saying? Glow up missing talent. You said the glow up is missing talent. Look, so put a 1 in the chat if it's a BBL. You see, I'm not an expert. I'm just trying to figure it out. Put a 1 in the chat if it's a BBL. Put a 2 in the chat if the thing homegrown. If the thing homegrown, put a 2 in the chat. If the thing is if it's a GMO booty, genetically modified booty, put a 1 in the chat. If it's GMO, put a 1. If it's BBL, put a 1. Put a 2 if it's natural. If it's homegrown. Okay, so you're saying it's homegrown. Oh, you think her body real. Okay. He said he leaning towards the BBL. Okay. All right, let's move forward. Let's move along. 2, she looks proportionate. 2, okay. I think because she thick, that's how thick girls move. You know what I'm saying? if you take in all the right places, you're gonna move a little bit. Sometimes you're gonna move a little bit like stiff a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She work out too. She's mad muscly. You know what I'm saying? She's sturdy. She's a sturdy young lady. You know what I mean? But let's move forward. Let's move along. Let's move along. See what else we could find. We're not gonna play this because if we play this, these niggas ain't gonna know how to act. We can't play none of these videos right here because these niggas don't know how to act. Let's play this one time.
Shredder, man. I'm at the Nerve DJs conference. It's their 16th anniversary, and I'm here with the fabulous Micca. Micca, tell them about yourself. Tell them what you got going on.
I got a whole lot going on. Got a new single coming out called Mama. Got a current single that's out right now called Signals. You can find it everywhere. I sing, I rap, I dance, all that.
Oh, Micca says she's multi-talented. Where you from, Micca?
DC.
Oh, shit, man. We got DC in the house, man. How you like Cleveland so far?
I like it. I'm about to go down here, check out y'all bars, see if y'all got some good food, and then I'm gone.
For sure. Don't make the wrong left, though. That's all I'm saying, Micca. You know what I'm saying? This is Cleveland.
I bought my car.
For sure. So tell people where to find you at on social media.
Why would you say that, bro? Like, yo, when y'all talking to chicks that y'all don't know, don't say uncomfortable shit because a lot of chicks got already internal paranoia about, you know what I'm saying? Don't say shit like that. You know what I mean? Don't make the wrong turn. That shit is crazy. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, that's the same one. What is this?
Take that jump.
Oh, okay. She stitched that video together. I was about to say. And white folks look like they was about to jump out the window for some Micca. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
About to say, who the hell? All right, let's see what this is. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. I said I was going to drop this in the motherfucking Discord. And then I should probably pin. You know what? Let me give the Discord a chance to pull up before y'all start doing too much. Respectfully. Right? Let me just post this link real quick. Where is my Discord? Discord link. Open, and I'm about to post this in the main chat, so it's easy to find. There we go. Now, who heard about the Jim Jones shit? We'll cover that shit later too. There we go. All right, I posted the link in the Discord. Anybody want to come through? Right. Let me get back to this shit though.
Fuckers, you thinking they didn't let the beast out the cage, kick a bitch off the stage.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. This might be the one. Ladies and gentlemen. We might have one right here. This might be it. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. Tell me if y'all fuck with this one. And let me put it on the full screen right quick. Tell me if you fucking with this one, right?
A bitch off the stage, no Afro puffs, but you can feel rage. Left the booth in a blaze, 500 degrees. Shout out to Lil Wayne, new bitches be strange. Show 'em my face and tear their ass out the frame. They say I'm crazy, insane. If I send them shot, you gon' drop before you hit bang. Hollywood cool, the kids say niggas ain't acting right, all need to hang. I don't even wear shoes, but I might buy pieces to choke you out with the chain.
No. That one right there, that one ain't it. What do y'all think? Let me play it back one more time. You know, I thought we was gonna hear some shit, but I'm not feeling this one. I'll still give it a like though. You know what I'm saying? I'll give it a like. You know what I'm saying? I support black businesses, right? But even the DJ looks sad. Look. Why does the DJ look sad? Look at this. The DJ just looks sad over there. Like, what is going on? Why the DJ not excited, bro? Why are you so sad, man? Let's play this shit from the top. Let's rewind this shit, man. This is crazy. We gotta listen to this shit.
Kick a bitch off the stage, no Afro plus, but you can feel rage. Left the booth in a blaze, 500 degrees. Shout out to Lil Wayne, new bitches speak strange. Show 'em my face and tear their ass out the frame. They say I'm crazy, insane. If I send them shots, you gon' drop before you hit bang. Hollywood, cool, the kids say niggas ain't acting right, all need to hang. I don't even wear juice, but I might buy pieces to choke you out with.
Did she say Kunta Kente's? Y'all need to hang with this. I'm trying to pick up the bars. I'm trying to skim through the thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to skim through the bars and see what we could salvage. Let me see, man. Let me see. Sung like a written freestyle. Just gotta keep going. Yeah, it's definitely sung written. And shows what the be streaming in the building, and the link is in the Discord if y'all need to come through. Let me change my layout right quick. Here we go.
What's up, man?
How are you feeling today, sir? You know what I'm saying? You sung a little bit less congested. You know what I mean?
I'm feeling good. I came here to defend Micca, y'all. I came here to defend her a little bit. I ain't defending her. Listen, yeah. I come to get my Super Grover on. I ain't defending her because the booty fat, because she eye looking. You know what I'm saying? Even though she got her little forehead and that strong jaw. I'm defending her as a creative.
Okay.
As a creative, I'm defending her because, you know, I worked on short films. I've done stuff with people, and we'll look at the most basic little short film and try to say stuff about it, but niggas don't know until they do it. It's kind of like this content creation shit. A lot of people, it's easy to be a content creator. It ain't as easy as you think. Now you got lazy content, but at the same time,
yeah, you could do lazy. Right.
Yeah, it's all the people that's thinking so easy. I say, make your YouTube and show me how easy it is. You know, so if y'all think a music career is so, you know, she sucks so bad, I challenge you to do better. Do better than
I ain't gonna hold you. It's hard blowing up in music. You know what I'm saying? Because one is oversaturated. But I ain't gonna hold you. Micca is part of the problem.
Of course.
When it comes to blowing up in music, people like Micca is part of the problem. There's people that, and no disrespect to her, shows out to her for having the bravery, right? But there's a lot of people who got talent.
Yeah.
But they just don't got the resources and the connection. Micca got the resources and the connection, but she don't got the talent. You know what I mean?
But she not even really part of the problem because she didn't make it. No slash on her. The real people part of the problem is the Coil Rays and the Ice Spices. Because they don't have everything Micca did is better than anything Ice Spice ever did.
I don't know about that.
Ice Spice can't rap to save her life. She down there retarded.
Damn.
You think Ice Spice got any bar? What's that shit? I'm not the shit. I'm the fart. I mean, whatever that song.
Yeah, I don't. Ice Spice. I don't listen to that shit. Only thing I know is it's that I'm feeling you, that nigga Munch. That's the only
now
track.
That was her first good hit, and the beat was, but it wasn't the bars. It was all beat, and she was new, and that ass was fat, and she a little yellow bone. But Micca and her in the same lane. So you're right, Micca is. People like Micca is a part of the problem.
Yeah.
But Ice Spice is the real one because the ones that made it are the real problem. Because they like.
It's just like a lot of I think a lot of I think the creative space. Once the creative space started becoming payola, it watered down creativity.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It's payola. People pay to get in. Even with the content space, a lot of people paid to get in in the content arena. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be like literally money or however they buy into the arena, whether they be talented or entertaining or not type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at a lot of big content creators. A lot of them is like a lot of them got put on, but they're not like that lady that worked with Kevin Samuels, that light skinned lady. I forgot her name. I can't watch a whole show. I can't even do that shit.
Listen, if you had a certain amount of bread, you can buy up some mid-tier interviews from people popular on YouTube and get your channels cracking. Get them a couple hundred to sit down with you for an hour, you know, invest in yourself. Do that shit for some weeks in a row and get your motion going. That shit definitely work.
Let me play some of this, and then we're gonna get off the Micca shit too. We're gonna get off it. I'm trying to find a good track to remake. This one ain't bad.
It's a little pop song. Yeah, it's just a little pop song. I can hear this on the radio.
Yeah, this one ain't bad at all. Let me see. And
right.
So too. Oh, this is not it's not YouTube related, but that's what's up.
Like I said in the chat, she ain't a singer. You got people that sing, you got people that sing. She ain't a singer. How many singers is it really out there? Ain't nobody really hitting no ballads. Ain't nobody, ain't people out there like Adele. Adele can sing. Beyonce used to sing, but at the bigger she got, the more lazier she got. And my wife would be a Beyonce fan, and sometimes she don't be trying. She'll throw some little pop shit. She be rapping. You know what I'm saying? But Beyonce can't, for all the beehive, before y'all try to stick y'all little stingers in me, pause. Beyonce can sing. Rihanna can sing when they do ballads, but they don't do it all the time. And it ain't a lot of artists, male or female, that really get out there and sing like how Tyrese used to do when he used to sing back in the day.
Yeah, there's certain people that they could There's certain people that could really sing, and then there's people that they got good songs. It's not necessarily that they could sing, it's just that the song choice. Because some people, they stay in their pocket.
Yeah,
they don't got a wide range. Right.
Ashante, fine as she is. Shout out to Nelly and Ashante, the kids and all that shit. But Ashante was never a singer. She can hold a note enough to where her voice won't crack and the shit won't sound weird. But Ashante is not known for blowing. She ain't no goddamn Keisha Cole. You know what I'm saying? Love. You know, it ain't none of that going on over there. Celine Dion, old crusty ass, can sing. Christina Aguilera can sing.
And you know what, too? A lot of the women that could sing, they're not the most marketable as far as looks. You know
that's
what I'm saying?
fact. Because Fantasia can sing, but she ain't the prettiest singer out there. She ain't ugly. But she ain't no Carrie Hilson. And that's another one that can't sing. She can sing, but she can't sing. Carrie Hilson can't sing. Nah.
I was watching to get it off of the whole Micca shit. I was watching Lapeef the other day. Right?
I bet you was bored as fuck, weren't you?
A little bit. You know, Lapeef. I can't watch Lapeef lives no more. I gotta watch the uploads.
Nah, the clips. Yeah, I do watch
better when they find the shit, right?
The shorts, yeah, the clips, the videos, yeah.
Yeah. JR good with the clips, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He find the best part of the boring show and make a good clip.
But before that, we gotta pull up Jim Jones. Your man's Jim Jones got evicted. I'm like, how in the hell do rich people get evicted, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro?
He really didn't though. That's the fucked up part.
He didn't get evicted.
He did, but he did. It's mad.
You know what?
Mad. Yeah, let's get to it's mad shade behind it.
Let's put it up.
Yeah.
It seemed kind of shady from the jump.
Yeah, it's mad shady.
It is the man trying to get into, and this is not his crib actually, y'all. This is where he's working out of, doing a podcast, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Check this shit out.
He cut the lights off. You're not supposed to. You heard this? He cut the lights off.
I seen niggas kick doors like that before. In real life.
Yeah, so that's how you're supposed to kick it. You ain't
That's the best way. Horse kick that shit. Yeah.
Ever been locked out of some shit?
What's up? What happened? Yeah, I'm good. No, it's mine. It's my property. All right? You got a problem for somebody.
Oh shit. That boy got strong legs.
Yeah. That nigga used to run track or some shit. So that's what everybody's talking about. What say you? What say you on it?
Well, the social media rumors, I haven't confirmed this yet. Well, 50 Cent got beats with everybody.
Right.
He got beats with this nigga. They was beefing going back and forth. Jim made a song, a diss track on 50. And we can verify this live, which I think I'll try to. They said 50 bought the building where he filmed his podcast and changed all the locks on the door. So he didn't get evicted because he couldn't pay. He just got locked out because his enemy loan the building and probably can put him out now.
To be honest with you, that shit is funny a little bit, but to me, 50 Cent becoming the same kind of lame. You know what I mean? It's like 50 starting to look lame to me. Like, bro, why you be so invested in all of these other people? You know what I'm saying? It's like, God damn, bro. Like, move the fuck along, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He has too much money to be such a miserable little person. Like,
it's like,
where's
it's
your
like
joy in life, nigga? Like, oh my.
It's like, bro, can't you be a player from the Himalaya, bro? Like, God damn, you got all this success and you just make it just look kind of lame. There's people with less success than him and got more of a different kind of aura. Like 50's like this nigga like a grown ass teenager, you know what I'm saying? Look at Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder. Them niggas is the same. Them niggas is grown ass kids, bro. Like I feel like I'm more mature than them niggas. You know?
Like some people so miserable is not enough money and success to just make them fucking happy. And that's what I get. That nigga revel in someone's misfortunes too regularly. And it ain't even masculine, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of
bitch. Like,
exactly, it is, bro. It's on that level, you know what I'm saying? I want to change the title a little bit from the show. Go ahead.
Oh, real quick, I found a post from 50's IG that might semi-confirm. Because we don't like to, I try not to put out completely fake news.
What do you think about this? He is just petty and enjoy others' misery.
That's a fact.
But that's what I'm saying. It come off as he's miserable. Because what do they say about misery? Misery love company.
Facts.
So I'm gonna make all these other people miserable.
Because as a multi-millionaire with platinum selling albums and hit fucking shows, I wouldn't even be on IG as much as this nigga making memes. Like when Jay-Z got named in the Epstein style, 50 couldn't wait to create an AI thing, a Jay-Z face on a Predator face. Even though none of that stuff was confirmed confirmed or anything. No investigation, no nothing. It's nothing behind it. But just a random person called in on the hotline and said some weird story about Jay-Z. Nothing else. It has to be written down because it was called in. All right, but 50 like, oh yeah, you know, it's like, dude.
This guy said no. These people are his enemies.
Are they really? Or he just like making enemies? Like, are they really his enemies, bro? All these niggas is multimillionaires and some billionaires. Are they? The streets is over, B. Are they really his enemies? Or just niggas he don't like fucking middle school? Like, you think Jay-Z really doing something to 50? Jay-Z don't even talk about this nigga.
What I would say, they did block him out. They did box him out. You know what I'm saying?
How? They let that nigga be in the Super Bowl. He was in the Super Bowl when Jay-Z was running this shit.
I'm saying that whole New York clique,
oh,
they stopped. They actually like shunned him, like not fuck with him. But it's like, bro, you winning these people.
That was years ago. Yeah, nigga, you got hit shows, Power 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, whatever.
So every time he stooped, it make him lose a little bit of aura. You know what I'm saying? No matter all the riches, he still has trauma.
I know one thing. I know why that nigga got shot 9 times.
But look at this thing. The trauma that he got, I think it's like I think that nigga still mad. I think he holds grudges a lot. You know what I mean?
And that's pathetic. Yeah, Zach, he's a miserable little man. 50 is a miserable little man. And if you like him in any kind of way, you're a miserable little person. Because you know goddamn well, y'all wouldn't want to be around a nigga like that. That nigga couldn't be my friend. I wouldn't do business with a nigga like that. Because the moment you say or do something you don't like, he gonna fucking try to flame you up on social media with all kinds of bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm not
I'll
always
be careful doing business with somebody like 50, because some people too petty and too like emotional, like
facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like
bro, we fall out.
You know what I'm saying?
We fall out. Just let us go our separate ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have to get into all this weird ass mean girl type fucking. That nigga a mean girl. 50 is a fucking 13-year-old white girl at a private school. He's a fucking mean girl. Nigga Lindsay Lohan or some shit. When he getting his feelings about shit. That ain't gangster. That shit ain't gangster.
It shows her the fight in the building.
Kelo Kentucky, happy Black History Month. It's a classic to call a Dominican representative decalcifying my pineal gland while simultaneously practicing impulse control and self-mastery. Now this guy 50 Cent, he chose people he got issues with, right?
Yeah, to a certain degree, but to me 50 Cent do a lot of stuff that's like it kills his aura to me, you know what I'm saying? Some of the shit he does.
Yeah, the issues be kind of made up, exaggerated, immature, childish, insignificant, especially for a corporate he too big for the issues he claimed to have with people. It'd be like me having a problem with a homeless nigga. It'd be like me having a problem with a nigga that's doing way less than me in any kind of way. It'd be like, you know how when people argue with Jay Prince too long and people be like, why you arguing with that nigga?
Bro, when people talking about they get all this bread and then they arguing with Jay Prince, it's like, bro, y'all niggas is real. Some people is not. Some people is sore winners. You ever heard about sore losers? There's people that sore winners. They don't know how to win and be graceful and just be a winner. Even like 50 don't know how to do that shit, bro.
Let
like,
your success shit on the niggas.
Right,
you're
doing good, bro.
Shit on the niggas. Every time you drop a hit fucking show, you know, bought a production company in Shreveport, Louisiana. Why let your success shit on your enemies? Get your bad bitches, get your fancy cars, get your nice suits, and live your best life, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I think his storyline different because he don't know his dad and his mom was deleted when he was a kid, right? So I think his outlook on life is different than your.
I know, but the nigga fucking 50 son now. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck when you was a kid. Yeah, he a grown
okay.
man now, so you gotta grow the fuck
All
up.
right.
Yeah,
No, that's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. You don't care. You don't care, and then he don't care either. What if people don't like what he doing? I
But
mean,
I'm
he
not
just
saying I don't care. I'm saying you have to grow up as a man. That's why I'm
says.
saying that's some weird shit.
But how? But how you going to tell somebody that the world is his playground? How can you tell somebody that? You know, if nobody could tell them nothing, for real.
Well, but we know whole shit when we see it.
Nah, I think the shit just be the shit be entertaining because I don't think he's coming. He's going at stand up dudes. He's going at people he really had problems with. Cause
bro, look at how the man went at Big Meech, bro.
He
To me,
fabricated
that's
problems.
some girlfriend shit, bro. Right? That's some girlfriend shit.
okay, so what happened with Big Meech? What happened with Big Meech?
Good.
What did Big Meech do?
Big Meech was parlaying with Rick Ross, and it's like, bro.
And who's Rick Ross? To me, it's a 50.
Listen, the whole
bro,
the whole trying to tell him. Go ahead, DJ, you got it.
Who's Big Meech to Rick Ross?
Huh?
You asking who's Ross to 50, but you ain't asking who's Big Meech. This what I'm saying. That's selfishness. You only care about you not fucking with this person. You don't care about that them two people actually fucking with each other. To like, if look at Big Meech, this nigga Rick Ross basically got a worship song.
They call me Big Meech.
So all right. So didn't they like? So haven't we noticed that someone could kill your career? Like we've noticed it. We've seen that. Like people could kill other people's career off of a beef. We seen that, right?
Yeah.
Like in the rap.
Yeah.
So then he's so I think he take I don't know, like just other people, like they just like a lot of people don't live by rules, and like, you know what I'm saying, like they don't live by people's rules. They say, yo, if I got an issue with you, nigga, I'm cutting your head off for sneezing at me, nigga, in my direction, nigga. I'm
but that
chopping
ain't
your
what-
head off.
that ain't
Right,
what
and
we
I'm not
talking
saying,
about.
and I don't know if it's right or wrong. I think
it's
that's
not-
his mindset.
It's not right or wrong, but it's certain shit. You just keep shit player. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's not worth it, I just don't. It's just some shit just make you just not just
And you don't have to address everything. Damn, he 50 address every little beef.
You know what? Different people respect different shit. Like I actually respect somebody who keeps it player. That's like I look up to niggas who's player. Like I know there's niggas that kick doors, do all of that shit. I never grew up looking to be them. Them niggas don't even live long. I like player shit. It's just some shit I aspire to. And when I see somebody growing than me and they winning and they not keeping it player, I just look at it as kind of lame to me. It's like, bro.
So so to you, like Genghis Khan was lame to you.
I wasn't alive. I wasn't alive when Genghis.
No, okay, the story. Okay, the story. Well, you
I
know
wasn't
as
in
much.
the time. I could read the stories, but I wasn't in the time to get like real time context of what's going on. You know
All
what I mean?
right, so think about it abstractly. Do you think the concept of Genghis Khan is lame?
No.
What do you mean? I don't think war strategies is lame. I don't think that shit.
Well, the Genghis Khan, he was a bully, like the one of the biggest bullies to ever exist.
I don't fuck with bullying type shit because
bullying is lame as fuck.
Yeah, I actually think bullying is lame.
It's cowardly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Take
Like,
candy from a baby.
I would pop a bully before anybody that's just a regular person that's regular combat. I would go to the extra mile. I don't like people. I don't even like seeing other people get bullied. I do not like that shit. I gotta actually remove myself from that shit so I don't remove my presence from that shit so I don't get mad. I don't like seeing shit like that. I don't like people preying on the weak. I don't like people wanting problems with people who don't want problems with them. I think I think you soft on the inside and you trying to prey on the weak. That's how I look at you.
Cat trying to walk off and you walking them down, constantly pushing him in the back of the head.
Bro, I got family members that got by like self-defense. You know what I'm saying? And they don't go around trying to bully nobody, bro. And there's niggas that won't even bust a grape. They just around people that scared of them or people that need to let them get that so they don't lose whatever position. And they be
Anton,
bullying.
a
I don't
bully.
respect that shit, bro.
He
That
bullied
shit, I don't
Q
respect that
and
shit.
Slimmy. He talked to them niggas real wild. He a fucking bully because he know he the boss, he the big man over there, and they need him more than he. So he bullied them niggas. But let me tell you why 50 lame. This why 50 lame. He do that female shit where if he got beef with a nigga, he don't want you to associate with the nigga. And that's lame because you trying to control who another grown man friends with. That shit is weird as fuck. Like, just because you don't like a nigga don't mean I can't like the nigga. Like, goddamn, nigga, we ain't motherfucking dating. What the fuck?
I mean, niggas do that. Niggas do that on YouTube though.
Yeah,
So
and it's lame every
niggas do that
fucking
shit on
time.
YouTube.
Yeah,
It is
niggas do that on
lame
YouTube
every
for sure.
fucking time. Any nigga that try to dictate who another nigga cool with is on some weirdo shit.
Now
And it's
it
fucking lame.
depends. Well, it depends though because
Nah.
no. It really depends because a
I don't
friend of
like
mine.
Sharon. DJ started doing shows with him. I still came over.
Well, see, well now okay. Now it depends what we're talking about, right? Because I had a friend in real life. He's like my right hand man. He was cool. We had a mutual friend that do it. He used to play. He went to the Sweet 16, the NCAA. Nigga Corey. So he went right in. He was a mutual friend. His cousin, me and him had street animosity. Like it shit got real. One day they was in a car together. At this time, this was when I was doing my first prison bid. They were in a car together, and then they picked up the cousin that I had some stuff with in the street. My boy said he got up out the car because he knew about the issues that we had, and he said, "Yo, I don't even want to be around that nigga because he rock with me."
That's some different.
So so so
That's some different shit, and I could understand you and somebody got some real street beef. I'm talking about even on YouTube. Even the shit happened to me on YouTube with goofy niggas, right? Niggas be trying to go wrong and making enemies for you, right? Somebody would be mad with somebody today and they cool with them tomorrow. That shit is not that serious.
DJ Wiz, I know exactly what you saying.
If somebody is mad with people today, cool with them tomorrow, inviting them to their channel today, mad at them tomorrow, and the people them is fucking with me and supporting me, I can't just make the people them my enemy because it's not that serious. Because today they're your enemy and tomorrow they're not. So it's really not that serious. You know what I mean?
DJ, that happened to me, DJ. An example, let's say I'm cool with you, right? Let's say I'm cool with you. And let's say you and Unc not cool. So off the respect of you, because I want to show you loyalty, fuck Unc. Fuck Red Pit. Fuck him. Right? And then me and him beefing off of you. Right? We beefing, and then eventually y'all get cool. Right? And then me and him beefing still. Like that shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. That shit is that's it's politics. Bro, I've seen it so many times on YouTube.
It's politics, but I'm not willing to bro, the thing about it, bro, I could rock with people, but I'm not willing to give people just because I'm fucking with you. I don't want you to have no sort of control over me or think you could run my shit or even disrespect my shit. Like I don't like that. But the thing is, I give people room to do that shit before I gotta say some shit. But I don't like people telling people where to go. Like the thing about it, I don't care where nobody go at. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna move with you different based on who you go to and who you fucking with and what's going on whilst you fucking with them. But I'm not gonna dictate where somebody else go because to me that's some girlfriend shit, bro. That's goofy to me, bro. That is some
but it is the same thing to treat somebody different.
No, I'll treat somebody different. If I see you go somewhere and you respecting and you being respectful, but when you come on my shit, you're not respectful, I'll take a mental note of that and act certain way. If you over with somebody talking crazy about me, like you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna act a certain way, but I'm not gonna just hold it totally against you, because at the end of the day, it's not no life or death street beef, no hammers ain't drawn, no, it's not that deep, bro, for me to be dwelling on it. Like it's levels to shit, and that shit is not on a level that I need to be extra about this shit. You know what I
I
mean?
remember I had a homeboy named Dials. We go last names in the army, so I spit it. Homeboy named Dials. And he was from New Orleans. We was cool as shit. That was my dog. And he had a roommate named Willie Moe, who was a little bitch nigga. And I couldn't stand Willie Moe. But Dials was Willie Moe's roommate, and they was cool. And I ain't had no problem with it. It was no problem. Just if when Dials was hanging with Willie Moe, I wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't like, hey man, we can't kick it if you fucking with that nigga. None of that shit never came up. You know what I'm saying? Never came up. Because if I'm cool with a nigga, all that matters if I'm cool with him. I can't make him dislike the other nigga like I dislike the other nigga. That's weird as shit. It's like I'm trying to control this man. I'm gonna tell this man who he can hang with, how he can feel about a nigga. Willie Moe never crossed him like Willie Moe crossed me. So why the fuck would he be mad at Willie Moe? They roommates. And why am I asking him to pick sides like he my wife? I can't ask him.
You know what it is, bro? It's just like when your it's just like when your girlfriend break up with you, they spying to make sure that you ain't get no other hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck you spying to see who's fucking with me and shit like that? That should be weird to me. You know what I mean? And then like that shit is crazy to me. But even that shit, I don't even dwell on it, because dwelling on it don't like, it don't help me. You know what I'm saying? I hear when niggas be telling niggas, oh, why they over on my channel and shit like that. Like, I don't be giving a fuck about that shit. It's funny to me, but that shit is, I just look at it as lame and make a mental note and move the fuck on. When I see anybody anyway, I don't be even tripping about no shit like that. As a matter of fact, there's people that I remember this nigga, Old Man Low. Like, I brought that nigga to the space. That nigga was on Nightish channel around when me and Nightish wasn't cool, and Nightish was saying I'm a PDF sympathizer. When I never tell that nigga, oh, why you be over at Nightish. I never seen him in the I don't be giving a fuck about shit like that, bro. Like, I don't own these people and I don't pay their internet bills, bro.
Wait. Nighty said that you were PDF. What?
Yeah, bro. Nightish just be saying goofy shit, bro. That's the thing about Nightish, bro. I try to not engage when he doing that shit, because it's easy for Nightish to play the old man victim game and have me looking crazy. So that's why a lot of times when he doing shit, I try to just make a mental note and not engage.
Brother, that's that right there. That's what I'm saying, right there. Like I think people, people don't really engage in combat for real, because if you say that to another man, you're gonna get your face broken in real life. That is
But
crazy
look
to
at
say
this, bro.
somebody.
But look at this, because we on these panels and we on the internet, we gotta
There's nothing you gonna do about it. I'm saying,
just
like,
look at this. Your blood gonna boil and you're gonna end up breaking one of your own equipment. That's why it's better to just be like, bro, yeah, you got it.
That's like crazy.
And the thing is, Knight has been on the show many times for many hours after saying that. DJ kept him out for a little bit, but it ain't that, fuck you, nigga. Your shit ain't real. And after a while, Knight came back. And he got ran off again recently, though, for some
and
shit. You know what I mean?
And I know I have to respect every person's personal community guidelines on their channel, so I could understand why they would be against me expressing certain things. But that's why, just off of that, what he just said, this is why I went in on him before.
Oh,
You know
trust me, when you was going in on Nightish, and I was telling you to chill, I wasn't telling you to chill because I feel sorry for Nightish. I was telling you to chill because he's making it. I'm looking at how other people is seeing it, and it's making it look like you're the bad guy the whole time. If you look back at all the shows, you were actually the bad guy, because people didn't see when he said what he said about your moms and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's when I wasn't telling you that, oh, sorry for Nightish. No, Nightish is from Nightish be squabbling. It was just looking bad. You know what I mean? That's what he does, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I could under yeah. It get crazy. So I mean, like, what's the topic? Like, what we talking about?
Well, I was watching this Lapeef shit and they start talking about bros before hoes, and I ain't heard that shit in a minute. I ain't heard nobody's. I think bros before hoes is when we way younger and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
Unless you mean hoes as in strictly hoes, like not your girl, not a chick that you've, because we seen the we old enough to see the value in hoes, and not just hoes, like women that is, you know what I'm saying, we see the value in that shit. So like some of the hoes probably your bros, not your bros, but like you probably cool with some hoes that's your friends, or some chicks that's your friends and shit, you know what I mean?
I believe in my real bros before hoes. You can't be loose with that bro shit. I'm talking about I was the best man at your wedding shit. I knew you since I was 14 and when I was 40 something. Yeah, you know, because bitches will try to like come say some slick shit about one of your niggas. And I hold up, bitch, no. You know what I'm saying? It's my brother. Like when I say bros, I mean motherfuckers niggas that I love. You feel me?
I see what you're saying.
And
like
I can say that shit because I don't hear about the homoerotic shit that people do on YouTube. I got niggas that I got stepbrothers that I knew since I was fucking 13. And I'm 47 now. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know, every year I go to Vegas for my birthday, that nigga out there. Don't fucking fail. He book his tickets, get his room every fucking year. He out there. He get his ticket sometime before me. He hit me up like, yo, you got your ticket yet? I'm like, damn, nigga, you more excited about my birthday than me. He said, we about to turn the fuck up. And we be out there every fucking year, every fucking August. Real talk.
But I'll agree too to, you know, that's different right there because you know you locked in with certain individuals. But I think the older you get is like the lonelier you get. But the reason the lonelier you get because now you have different priorities. You get what I'm saying? Like I definitely understood where that concept came from, like bros before hoes. You're right, because when we young, we outside, we got a gang of friends.
Right. And when we was young, we used the term bro way loosely.
Everybody your friend. And remember
your bro, right.
Remember your parent, your dad, your mom, or your brother. Yo, that nigga ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your friend, nigga. Everybody ain't your friend. You know, and that's real. Everybody isn't
you
your
know
friend.
This thing? Oh shit. And you know this thing? That bros before hoes shit, I see it translate in this space. Because some dudes put all dudes before all women. And a lot of chicks, they do that. They do bros before hoes in their version.
The sisterhood.
Yeah, the matter what a woman is right. A woman says like that shit to me is like bros before hoes on steroids type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna show, you're gonna see it in this clip from Lapeef. I was watching this live, but I just didn't watch the whole live.
And then you got people like Sharon that do hoes before bros. And he a male. He part of the sisterhood. Am I lying?
Nigga took a while to say Sharon is a man. That is crazy, bro.
He part of the sisterhood.
I mean, Sharon is appeasing to his audience. You know what I'm saying? That's what it looked like to me, you know?
I know, hoes before bros.
That nigga, I'm gonna say that nigga. All I'm gonna say, that man was born in the wrong body. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh man, that is crazy to say, bro.
He said that boy a transformer.
Damn, Sharon.
I ain't never said no shit like that. That's hey, listen.
That's crazy. Born in the wrong body. That is so crazy, bro. That's the most diplomatic way I heard fighter disrespect somebody, bro. That's the first time. Shit.
Mature women. We all used to, and there are still women, just like Willie said, to his point, that were present. There were certain women that you wouldn't bring to your mother or your aunts or your grandmas or your aunties. There was a reason for that. That was because they were representative of the sisterhood. They were a collection of, once again, mature, responsible leader, Black women, right, who held you accountable They were respectable women, and you had to show respect, and you had to show up and show out when you brought those people or those individuals, including your friends. You couldn't just walk through the houses and say and do what you want. Those were the women that you couldn't even curse around. So I think we're just making a misassociation or misinterpretation.
When I think about the sisterhood, I think about being a girl's girl, right? I'm not a boy's boy, like at all. Like, can no man look at me like and get me to condone his bullshit because he's a man? That's just never gonna happen. I disagree all day with whatever, if I disagree with it. But I don't know, and it could be I think most of what we believe is perception anyway, right? My perception of the girls is that they look like normal girls. They look like all the regular women. Like when I'm watching Pop the Balloon, and then a woman say something stupid, and all the girls is like doing a little like, that was stupid what you just said. So I don't know. It could just be my perception. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong places. But I see adult women being a part of the same. If any woman that's an adult say she's a girl's girl, she's a kid. She's immature. Like that's just I don't know.
I believe that shit. Any woman that says she's a girl is immature.
That shit sound weird as fuck. I be even trying to figure out what the fuck that mean. Cause I just call off fuck shit. I don't care who you are. Kind of like what he said. I just don't believe in niggas being cannibals. I don't like man hating, man. Like, nigga, you supposed to be a man and you might have sons. So how the fuck you talking so bad about men and you one too, nigga? You talking about yourself, your sons, your daddy, your uncle. But
when I hear a dude
do fuck shit, you gotta call it out.
When I hear a dude doing like that, I'm thinking he's simping on some weaponizing it, and he got some sort of agenda behind it, or he's actually a real simp, or he's gay. It's all the three things.
I think his booty got diddled.
Oh man.
I think men hate men. So think about it. When sometimes it's gonna get slightly dark. If you sensitive, please, I don't mean in that way. Just think a lot of ladies that get funneled by Uncle Bad Touch end up turning into off the turn gay sometimes because they didn't like it. And I be trying to figure out where that level of disdain for men come from. Certain men, like, who are you projecting that? Is it Uncle Bad Touch? Is it the niggas that used to beat you up? Is it the niggas that used to take your hoes? Is it the niggas that used to take your lunch money? Why do you hate men so much? What did a man do to you to make you hate men so much? And that's what I be wondering about those kind of niggas. Like, I have no special disdain for men as a gender. I have a disdain for individuals who happen to be male and some that happen to be female. But when you just hate a man simply because he a man, it got to come from somewhere. And I think it be some fucking diddling shit. The hate be too strong. Like, what is, you know what I'm saying? Was you sitting in your race car bed with the sheets pulled to your head when your Uncle Shadow used to cast over you every night?
Oh man, no.
Like, where the hate come from?
Too graphical. Yeah.
I'm just saying, get some therapy, man. Every man ain't that nigga that either fuck with you, whooped your ass, took your lunch money, took your bitches, bullied you all day. We ain't him. Don't attack us because you can never get your vengeance on him, bro. Goddamn.
I see what you're saying. It got to be some sort of underlying hate when dudes is always bashing other dudes, you know what I mean? Or is that some agenda shit, you know what I mean? Some people consciously do it because that's part of their move.
People quick to say when a man always bashing men who hurt you. But they don't never ask when a nigga always bashing man, what man hurt them? Think about it. And why you hate women? What women hurt you? Who broke you?
You know what? I don't always think it gotta be like a sexual heart.
No, I said niggas taking their lunch money, taking their hoes.
Right.
Get bullied,
maybe
get
their dad
all the time.
disappointed them or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Getting sunned all through middle school and high school.
No, but that's real though. That's real though. A person, but that is real. Yeah, nigga. I feel this way about this group because they hurt me. Somebody in that group hurt me.
Right.
Somebody in that group hurt me. So
I can't catch them, so I'll catch somebody else from their group.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of women hating men, it comes from a place of hurt. And I think women hating women come from a place of hurt sometimes, and man hating man come from a place of hurt. A lot of women that hate women just hate women. They didn't like their mama, and their mama used to punk them and compete with them and do them bad and kick them out when they were 16, talking about you a little fast hoe and all this shit. Or used to pit men over their daughter all the time. So now they hate women.
What about what D the Degenerate saying? A lot of times it's guilt from stuff they did. So you think if niggas did mad stuff, this nigga in the Walmart, you think if niggas did crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, but
they start resenting themselves. You think that shit is true?
Hell yeah, that's part of yeah, that's definitely a part. Psychiatrists, psychologists tell you all the time. Sometimes you hate shit because it reminds you of the fucked up part you don't like about yourself.
And shows her the DB, she said, y'all are hypocrites because y'all call women haters when we look at male identified women the same way. That's why we put them in a category of mammies. That's the thing though.
Somebody not listening.
A lot of women y'all call male identified are not. Don't get me wrong. A lot of women are male identified, especially in this space. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women in this space is male identified, but not all of them. Some of them just be wanting to call y'all out on y'all shit.
And why shouldn't a woman be male identified when that's who she want to court and to love and be with a relationship and want to fucking commit to her and want to interact with? That's her companion. That's her partner. You want to identify with what you want to do with. Yeah, what you want to be with. How the fuck should you not understand and appreciate a man and expect to have one?
So men should be female identified?
You should care about what they got going on, what they going through, try to understand and be supportive of women if you want one. I mean, that's how I got my wife. That's how you got your girl. Ain't because you mean to her.
All right.
You know?
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes you get girls being mean to them and a little bit mean.
You gotta be a little mean because you gotta let them know that you ain't no bitch.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And DB said a lot of men, of course, a lot of men, of course, people call me simp before, and I'm not simping, you know what I'm saying? But I've been called simp before, you know what I mean? It's saying DJ Simp Doctor one time, the whole show. But the thing is, that shit don't work on me. That it really don't. You know what I'm saying? I be telling y'all, most people that I know don't even know I got a YouTube channel. And a lot of the shit that y'all say, I don't be giving a fuck. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Like I say, when I get off this shit, yo, I turn around, turn on my TV back here, pull up my new Xbox, kick back. You know what I'm saying? Before I stay up all night watching TV, before I go to sleep every morning, I get me some cheeks. See, my cheeks time in the morning. Because I'm
macaroni songs.
I'm a night guy. I send her to work with a smile on her face, and I go to sleep like a baby. Because I be going to sleep at like 7 in the morning. Sometimes.
Same here. I can't sleep unless for some reason, as soon as the sun coming up, then I try to go to sleep.
She went to work the other day. She said one of her coworkers, like, "Why you look so happy today? You always smiling in the morning. You always look so happy and smiling and glowing in the morning." That's because she getting that be streaming D. Y'all hoes need to get y'all weight up. You know what I'm saying? But these people be talking shit. They ain't got no real lives, man. They ain't got no real lives.
Most of the niggas them that's female identified is not. Are they married? I don't know. I don't be giving a fuck about that shit, that world of shit. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of niggas be female identified too because they was raised by none but their mom, and they saw the stuff she go through in her struggles, so they connect to it because they love their mom and they look at every woman like they mom. You know what I'm saying? Which is very weird. Because
I don't look at I don't look at all of y'all as my mom.
Yeah.
And plus, I don't look at my mom as a perfect person. Because my mom is cool like this to where I know, look, man, both of me and my parents, them separately, we got our own coolness to where they tell me, like most, I would say probably I'm the offspring that they tell that know more shit about them that probably I shouldn't know type shit. You know what I'm saying? But my mom, I know my mom, you know, she ain't a saint, but I look at her as a saint because that's my mom. I don't look at y'all. I don't give y'all that pass. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. You know?
She's a girl's girl. She's a kid. She's immature. Like that's just I don't know. That's just what I find.
But I say that I'm a girl's girl. That's because I'm looking out for my fellow women.
Oh, I'm looking out for my fellow woman. That is some slow shit to say. That's like, look, man, I'm not looking out for my fellow man. I'm not where I think there's gonna be an army. My homies, I'll be my brother's keeper. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a keeper of men or a keeper of niggas. I'm not with that shit. I don't even know what it. For all I know, this nigga could have been Jeffrey Dahmer. He could have been in the Epstein files. I'm not with that shit, man.
I'm quick to say there's plenty of fucked up niggas out there doing fucked up shit every day.
But
Ain't
the
no
thing
way I can
is-
sit there and act like all niggas on the up and down. I ain't even been on the straight and narrow my whole life. How the fuck these niggas is?
Right,
Niggas be
right.
doing sneaky shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I had
If
some
niggas was
girlfriends
on
back in
that
the day I
bro code,
cheated
we
on.
wouldn't even be reviewing Anton like that. And Anton ain't even on that bro code neither. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, he'll bite a nigga wife on the booty meat. He ain't on no
Right.
bro code.
And shows with the TBE truck, and he said a lot of niggas have YouTube channels just to sleep with women.
Oh my God!
Like who TBE trucking? Like who, man? You gotta let us know, man. You gotta.
That's it. That's insane. That's a lot of work. Let's get a day nap, nigga. You don't need YouTube to sleep with hoes. Just go download something.
Yeah, that's
Tinder or some shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, it's too hot.
A part of the same. If any woman that's an adult say she's a girl's girl, she's a kid. She's immature. Like that's just I don't know. That's just what I find.
But I say that I'm a girl's girl. That's because I'm looking out for my fellow women. Like my answer to Pretty's question was literally like the sisterhood to me and being a girl's girl to me is I am looking out for and supporting women, black women specifically, and only. We just gonna just
Damn. So the white women ain't girls?
Because I know what it's like to be.
Nah, the sisterhood does not. What I thought the sisterhood was all women. It's black women. That's the sisterhood. It's not white women. White women probably got their own stuff going on. But I'm trying to get to this. Protecting my fellow women. That
From
shit
what?
don't sound right. That means right or wrong. Right or wrong, you're gonna defend girls. That don't sound right to me, man.
I can give you some examples. You got women that would never do it. You got women that would defend women on shit that they would never do, that they wouldn't want their daughter to do, and that they're against. Like doing corn or having OnlyFans or stripping. Where they be like, if that was make her happy, it ain't no wrong with that. That's how she get her money, yada, yada, yada. But then you ask them, well, would you do it? Hell no. Would you
And
want your
when they
daughter to
fall
do
out,
it?
they
Hell
call her
no.
a hoe. And when shit go left, they call her a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Be unsupported. I know what it's like to be out in the world and feel the way we do and being looked at the way we look, the way we are looked at. And so, not that I enable bad behavior, because I called out bad behavior before for women. It's not the bad behavior. It is you need support, and no matter what, I'm going to support you. I don't have to condone it, but I do have to support you at a certain level. There's a baseline.
No matter
And that's
what?
being a girl and being in the sisterhood is.
Yeah, supporting no matter what is crazy.
I'm gonna support you in your serial killing endeavors, DJ. If you ever become a serial killer, I'm gonna help you hide the bodies. Cause no matter what the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah, and you know what? It's crazy that this man said that shit is childish, and she proceed to be childish. That shit is funny. Like literally right after, she didn't even let it breathe. It's like he did her introduction. You know what I'm saying? And she came in on the first verse.
She'll help her homegirl cheat on her husband and shift his money to other accounts and steal from the church and all kinds of shit.
Paternity
Scam
fraud,
old people.
You know what I'm saying? You name it. Fuck.
And no matter what, I'm going to support you. I don't have to condone it, but I do have to support you at a certain level. There's a baseline there. And that's what being a girl's girl and being in a sisterhood is for me. So it's not for little girls. Now, when you hear the stupid stuff, being attached to being a girl's girl, that's another thing. But truly and genuinely for like grown ass women, that's what it means to us.
Well, you kind of said what I said, but it was a little bit lighter. But you essentially said, like, you said no matter what. That was no matter what. That was one of the words that came out your mouth.
I know, but no matter what does not mean that I'm condoning bad behavior. I mean, I am supporting you because I understand what it is like.
Supporting bad behavior is worse than condoning it.
Facts. Supporting fuck shit. But no,
supporting it helps it to happen. Support is an action. Condoning is like, it's not so much of an action as you just letting it, you condone it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you saying it sit right with you. But supporting it, that's like, that's to me, I could sit here and condone some shit. But supporting shit, I'm just like, if I'm getting up and doing some shit, that's how it feel to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, support is worse than condoning this shit.
That's the kind of shit when a woman do some real fuck shit that they don't condone, but they'd be like, well, you know, girl, you had to do what you had to do to make you happy. So you had to fuck over everybody because, you know, no, you didn't have to. You didn't have to do that shit.
That shit is wild.
And support it. So it doesn't, but I feel that way about humans in general. Black humans in general. Let me say that because I understand the experience of Black people, and I want to support
racist.
Everyone. I know that.
I don't think she racist. I think she might be. I don't know if she's racist.
So everything
but I know
she's
using the word Black to relate to them. I know that's what she do.
Everything she say, she makes sure that she don't do it for others, white people specifically. She'll say everything she says. She makes sure she add for Black people, letting you know that they the only ones that get it. But if it's basic human decency, why the fuck can't everybody get it? The other people don't get it because of the color of their skin.
But a lot of light-skinned people be the most pro-Black though, so you gotta take that aspect into consideration. She probably exaggerating a little bit. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to D the Degenerate and DB.
Oh yeah, I think she racist.
Yeah.
Feel that way about.
It's okay. I'm a racist too, a little bit.
Black humans in general. Let me say that because I understand the experience of Black people, and I want to support everyone. I know that you are probably not making the best decision, but there's a baseline support that you should have. Well, for me, that I should have, and for anybody that feels that way, like me. So that's what I mean.
Well, fellas, I don't support y'all no matter what, you know, and I think I'm still, you know, a relatively good guy. But if you want bullshit, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it.
Okay.
As you should.
Well, I'm gonna say that like I haven't seen it yet. So, you know, good for you.
Man.
You're being a boy's boy. As I've seen it, you've been very boy's boy all the time.
What I noticed, but this dude right here, he usually try to give the women a you know what?
Benefit of the doubt.
He moves similar to how I move on the panel a lot of times. I try to give women the benefit of the doubt a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that all women is bad and we both have an army of men and we both march on women. I don't see the shit like that, you know what I mean? But a lot of times when you do that, bro, a lot of women assume that you on some male feminine, like I'm not on that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect women and I think that there's a lot of strong, powerful, intelligent, all of that good shit women, you know what I'm saying? So I don't be trying to like minimize them or shit like that, but I'm not on some, you know, you ever seen this dude named the public defender or the public offender or something like I'm not trying to do that shit, bro. I'm not, come on, bro.
It's this dude on Hemp panel named Naeem or some shit. And he is massive panderer, kind of like the public defender. And the women turn on him all the time.
Right. They're gonna turn on you.
He literally be like trying to defend. They be like, ain't nobody talking to you, Naeem. Because I Am True Perks and Hemp be on there giving them the blues. And he come pandering and they silence his pandering ass. Yeah. Now Munt that got Munt with the hoodie on, he just try to be balanced, and he do tell them about themselves when need be, but it's like so soft-handed. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, DB would defend that idiot, the public offender, but she won't give him no play though. You know what I'm saying? I bet you won't give him your number if he had holler at you. You know what I'm saying? No,
I know, right?
Times I've been on a panel with you, so good job. Fight the power. But when it comes to like the idea of like the sisterhood, right, and women and how they interact with each other, it is scrutinized because I feel as though men are very aware that when women unify, similar to when Black people unify, like y'all have
look
no
at
power.
this.
Like the
Yo,
only power
DB
you
ain't
have.
shit, bro. I said, DB, you won't give him your number. Look her response in the chat. DB is funny.
Don't want to call you defender, man.
People unify, like y'all.
I'd actually like that. You know what? I'll probably reach out to Buddy and see if he'd come on a panel. You know what I'm saying?
With each other, it is scrutinized because I feel as though men are very aware that when women unify, similar to when Black people unify, like y'all have no power. Like the only power you
Bro, this is what I be saying, bro. That shit is crazy. Like when I hear a Black woman say or refer to Black women as a separate race from Black men, this shit just be wild to me. Like, yo, we need each other to manufacture more. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is going on?
They said quick shit to say like the white man had y'all oppressed, had y'all slaves. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all acting like that because the white man ran everything, and what the fuck? Even when we was oppressed, we still was above y'all. They'll come to us for business stuff before y'all. But it's just weird shit. And this woman here is a
I
weirdo.
never imagine myself as a separate entity from a Black woman in life. I don't even know how to do that shit. And I think it's because we came out of a Black woman. So it's like we can't just forget that we just came out of that shit. We can't, you know what I mean? We came out of the poom poom.
It ain't that that for me. It's just that shit. We all Black. We all niggas with the ER to the people, regardless of our gender, our genitalia, and all that bullshit. So I couldn't imagine separating myself because I look at my brown skinned daughter and look at me and shit. We niggers up in here. Like, what are we talking about here?
And shows
this woman is weird. Like, it's hard. It's usually hard for me to even watch her. She a weirdo.
Oh, I think Pretty Intellectual tries to be a polarizing contrarian. She tried to be a contrarian. She tried to be polarizing. Most of the time, she don't be agreeable on panels, and I think that's why people keep. Cause that's what get you invited to panels, bro.
Yeah,
like how we chopping it up, we balance, and we doing that. That's not what get you invited to panels. You gotta be a polarizing figure sometime. You know what I mean? Shows to the 18. He says, Big J been defending women. For Big J been defending the ladies for years. It still ain't got the man nowhere. God bless him, though. Hallelujah. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, Big J said he had cheeks in some years or something, didn't he?
DB cast him out. She rejected him. She said access denied. Big J is not getting into the sisterhood. He said that's a big lie. Big J is a manosphere reject.
Oh my God!
That tried to use women as shields when he tried to go against them after they rejected him.
Oh my God!
God damn, Big J. I did not know all of that shit. That is crazy.
Where Big J at? He got to defend his rights, man. Got to defend himself.
He got to defend himself, man. You know he will too. Shit.
Have is your ability to separate people. The only power you have is your ability to make us second guess each other, which is why.
Bro, TBE trucking. I can't stand relationship panels. It's the same conversation over and over. Bro, I can't stand it either. It's the same conversation with majority single people or people that ain't had no bitches. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure most of the people on this panel is single right now. Or not married. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know them like that.
Yeah,
Majority.
they are.
Majority. Yeah. Majority.
I could tell. Marcus married the guy on the far right, Emma right.
Pretty intellectual is married or she lived with somebody.
She married, but I feel sorry for him. The guy on the bottom, Willie, he not married. Pearl, the little red bone down there, not married. Monk got a girlfriend, but I think he might be engaged. Bo ain't got no man. Trev not married.
I think Trev got him a Latino. He only got
he
a Latino.
got a girl, but I don't think he married.
Okay.
I don't know. But that True guy not married. And I don't know nothing about this other girl, Ty.
I'm talking about True, not Trev. True got him a Latino thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got him a little mommy. Make sure eyes don't catch up with you, young man. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't think Lapeef Jr., he not married, is he?
He had a chick back in the days, but I don't know what happened to that situation. I don't be keeping up with these. Well, if somebody said it on a panel or something, most of the time I don't know. I mean, I could find out, but these days I don't be prying into people's shit.
That's the only reason I know, because I've seen conversations where it came out. Kind of like how Micca's never came out.
Yeah.
I don't know how you had relationship panels for years and never be like, well, my husband said. You gotta purposely be not doing that shit, by the way. Conscious effort.
Yeah, D the Degenerate, I'm chilling lately. Lately, I'm taking another road. I'm not saying, look, man, let me not even say nothing. Show also the Ratchet CD in the building.
You hear women don't attack y'all's barbershop culture. Women do not attack guys, game nights. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wait.
we learn to win black people.
She lying.
Like, y'all have no power. Like, the only power.
She's saying when women unify, men don't got no power. That shit is so stupid, bro. The thing about it, bro, some women block other women blessing. Some women keep each other single. As a matter of fact, there's married women that will keep single women single just so they could get one up over them. I'm the one that's married.
This woman married in a self-proclaimed extreme feminist. Houseway. How you married in such an extreme feminist and talk bad about men all the time, but you got you one.
That's easy. That's easy. The same way that the first wave of feminists was married, they created feminism and brought a bunch of women on to join a movement, and at the end, after everything was fucked up, they went back to their husbands.
Well, first wave in the defense of feminism, first wave and second wave, I'm all for. Third, fourth, and wherever we at now, it's some bullshit. Because at this point, they don't even want like equality. They want boot on neck to men. They want extra shit. They want over. They want special treatment, not equal treatment. First and second wave feminism was definitely necessary. They should be able to vote. They should be able to work. They should have bank accounts. They should be able to own land. All that. I'm all for first and second wave feminism.
I agree.
By the third wave, they was on some bullshit. And if you don't, and if y'all want to later research, just go anywhere, Google, Chat, GPT, whatever. It'll explain all the ways of feminism and what they was about.
Let me ask you this, in your opinion, right? Let's say how could I put this? I'm trying to get you to talk on their behalf, right? What's the argument being made that these now waves of feminism is about? I'm my fault. I was eating almonds. That shit, I gotta drink some water.
Now,
like, what are they saying that they actually fighting for right now?
I can speak on that.
Yeah, because
and say it like if you like one of them, like say it with from like a you know what I'm saying? Like say it like if you're making an art, because I don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
yeah. The real question is like, what do they don't get that man get now? Like, what is the? Why is there even a wave of feminism?
That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
What can't they do? What are you missing here? Because the pay gap been debunked by economists of both genders dozens of times. There ain't no pay wage gap.
And I ain't gonna know you. I know more broke niggas than broke bitches, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
Not me. I don't.
Yeah, I can't tell when women is broke, bro. I could tell when a nigga is broke because he's assed out, donging out.
You can't tell. I'm gonna tell you something. You can't tell when they broke because they fronting it all. Like they got the little baby Benz that they paying notes on. They got the high ass interest rates on the house because they signed for a
That's what you're
mortgage on
saying.
that.
They in debt
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, I mean they
Okay.
signed for a mortgage on the house and they didn't know the difference between a flexible rate on a house or and a rate that remains
What I
still.
would say, I still see advantages of men over women, but I see vice versa too. You know what I'm saying? I do still see us getting certain advantages, but I think to overcompensate for that shit, not to overcompensate, to compensate for that shit. That's why a lot of shit legally leans in the favor of a woman before a man because they seen it, you know what I'm saying, more vulnerable than us.
No,
and shit.
no. I disagree, DJ. The
What?
reason things lead more in favor for women, it's all for money. It has nothing to do with them being vulnerable.
Wait. What you mean?
Well, what I'm saying that even with the court systems and different things like that, is to extract money from the man. Even when you look at the separatist households, right? When you look at the fact that a lot of women think that they're separate from men, it's because the people that put the system in place know women tend to spend more money. They know women tend to spend more money when they're depressed. They know they tend to spend more money when they stress. When you have a man in the household and it's a family, that's when the logic comes into play because the man prevents the woman from spending money. Because he's like, no, baby, don't spend nothing on that. We got to take care of this. This got to get done. Different things got to get done. The whole separation is to keep the whole two separate households bring in more money for the state and for the government than one. So that's why you see now a lot of women, and like I say, man, I don't want people to think that I hate women, anything. I'm just telling the truth when it comes to these situations. A lot of women think that they're superior to men because that's an ideology that's been taught. Some of it is through education. Some of it may have been passed down from, things that they heard and stuff like that. Right now, we're in the era where I'm superior than a man. I'm better than men. Especially, I feel that men that are not making this amount of money that I feel that they should be making based off of the things that I saw and this whole. Because you got a lot of women chasing the super elite rich, and they don't even realize there's only a few, and everybody think that they deserve this and they deserve that without even putting anything in. And it's so much to it, but practically. You have certain women that think that they're separate from men, from black men, especially in our case, because the government has been benefiting them more. They was getting more of
let me ask you this, right?
and different things like that.
What in terms of like the cops, right? Usually when it's a dispute, the cops usually would sympathize or empathize more with the women.
Yeah.
Right? As a matter of fact, naturally, if a man and a woman getting into it physically, we'll sympathize with the woman. It's just like if a teenager is beating up a adolescent or a toddler. It's just within our nature to side with the weaker one because as humans in our because we are social creature and we rely on each other for survival. I think that nobody left behind and protect the weak. I think that's some shit that's embedded in us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they had a whole show based on that. A man walking down the street, a woman pushing them, punching them, slapping them in the head, broad daylight. And several times they walk up and down different streets all day, recording cameras off to the side, and nobody interrupted. Every time they flipped the gender, women or men ran up. One dude just ran up and just slammed the dude to the ground. It's like they let that man get punched. Just, you know what I'm saying? Or if the woman in the park yelling at the dude, just belittling him, everybody just keep on walking. Oh, nothing to see here. But every time somebody, so they do those. I can't remember what show that is, but this is always social experiments on that. But let me break down this feminism because that was the question. Like I said, way first and two was good. It was about women's suffrage, the right to vote, property rights, access to education, legal personhood and marriage. That's the first wave. Second wave, workplace discrimination, equal pay, reproductive rights, sexual freedom, domestic violence. You get to the third wave, shit start getting weird. Intersectionality, race, class, sexuality, overlap with gender, LGBTQT inclusion, reclaiming femininity on their own terms, all that weird shit. Then fourth wave, Me Too, body positively, trans inclusion. Fifth wave, global
What does that got to do
feminism.
with women? What does that got to do?
Exactly. After
Yeah,
the first and
they fall
second
for it.
wave,
They
shit
fall
started
for
getting weird. Third, fourth, and fifth wave. After the second wave was over, they had all the same shit. Think about it. Look at the things. First wave, work suffrage, property rights, access to education, legal personhood and marriage. Second wave, workplace discrimination, equal pay, reproductive rights, sexual freedom, domestic violence awareness. And, okay, we up now. What are we talking about? But nope, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Then they start adding weird gay, trans, and all that shit to it. And it started being more about the right to live right as a human, or the right to like do what I want to do, screw what I want to screw, fuck what I want to fuck without any consequences or judgment. And that ain't how life works. You can fuck
so the D, he said he agree with the Me Too stuff.
I don't, because the Me
I
Too.
agree with it to a degree, but it became weaponized.
You know what? I agree with the Me Too stuff as much as I agree with Black Lives Matter. Or I agree that Black lives do matter.
Facts.
Right? And I believe the good intentions behind the Me Too shit. Well, all these shit been just like any other movement. You know what I'm saying? If you keep moving long enough, it's gonna get corrupted. This is why when you got a movement, you gotta move from here to here and hurry up or move. Because when you keep moving and you ain't stopping, eventually it's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna get usurped and hijacked by different shit. You know what I mean?
Can I just I wanted to speak on what you were just saying with the whole transformer thing and all of that. And the funny thing about that, women is the ones who help push that into the mix. Heterosexual men ain't have nothing to do with that. Actually, when we stood up against it, we were told that we were homophobic. We was told that, you know, and if you listen to a lot of these transformers and alphabet guys, they have the same talking points that women have. And now that it's working against them, now all of a sudden these people are men again. And then they speaking about them in a derogatory sense. But this was just your buddy. This was just your buddy a few minutes ago.
And the worst part, they be fussing at us why we don't like help them fight against it and stuff. No, because we can't, because it's a hate crime now. Y'all, we can't even fight these dudes. We can't defend you because it'll become a hate crime. So it's like, you're on your own. This is not, you know, what we supposed to do. Y'all open the door, floodgates in, and made all this stuff legal. Now they taking y'all jobs, y'all accolades, y'all positions. Because when a job have a certain quota of male and female, they gotta hire, and then they hire a dude in a female spot, so they get the best of both worlds. They get to fill the female spot, then they get the aggressiveness and assertiveness of a man. So, but that's one. That every time they put a trans person in a female job, that's one less woman without the position.
They doing the same thing that they did when they hired black women over black men. Black women were a double minority. She's black and she's a woman. She's going to fill the quota. Alphabet people are a triple minority. They're rainbow, they're woman, they're black. That's like, or they're rainbow, and they, you know, of course they're a minority. That's exactly the strategy that a lot of these people are using. And you have a lot of women that feel like they're being replaced in the hair care industry. They're going toe to toe with the trans in the makeup industry, all of this other stuff. And y'all fought for these people to be in y'all spaces, and then y'all still want to turn around and blame us for what? I don't know. I absolutely don't know. But one thing I was going to touch on, DJ, what you were saying earlier, it's about power, control, and manipulation, man. And a lot of people, they keep playing that game where, you know, oh, these women are women are the weaker vessel when it comes to men on a physical level. But other than that, it's no other thing. Because
I agree with that shit. I don't think women are mentally weak. I think a lot of women are mentally weak because some of them take on that expectation. A lot of dudes assume that they smart because of that, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a certain type of assumption between the genders and shit. But I think a lot of women is smart, and a lot of women know how to play dumb and let it. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing some relationships. It's like, nah, this lady is the secret ruler of this relationship. She's smart enough to play dumb to let this nigga think that he's in charge. You know what I'm saying? I be
But
seeing all types of shit.
I'm gonna tell you why things are too going left. Because now with everything that's going on, women are forced to carry the stress that a man would have to carry on his shoulders. Because now that you have your own, you have to worry about your mortgage. You got to worry about the debt, your college debt. A lot of women are being laid off from their jobs because things are transitioning with this whole AI thing and all of that stuff. So certain jobs is no longer needed. So now they have the stress of a man, but you fought
And
to be
even
separate.
the world we living in now, 18, right? The world we living in leveled the playing field a little bit, because way back in the days we did more manual physical shit. Like, I'm talking about average every nigga washing your clothes, nigga. Any average everyday shit we did manually, but we so advanced now that it kind of leveled the playing field, because most shit we do don't gotta be manual. So the a man's physique, a man's strength, you know what I'm saying, physical strength, that shit is not needed in everyday activities like not like it was back in the days. So
Yeah, but
no,
for the
nowadays
best,
a lot of times we don't really be needing each other the same way we needed each other back in the days, bro.
No, a lot of people think that. They think that until they in that position. And then they realize that they need a person because there's a lot of things that they taken for granted
Like what?
that they was taught. Like for instance, when you have a spouse and you have a lot of women that don't know how to fix anything.
My
They don't
wife
know how
can't
to
open a pickle jar.
they don't
My wife can't open a pickle jar or marinara jar with spaghetti and shit. It's
That's
none of
what
that
they
shit.
say, bro. They be opening that shit when
How?
they're single, bro.
No,
I'm
she
gonna
can't.
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, DJ.
She
Check this out.
physically can't. I swear to God, she physically can't.
Check this out.
We did a bet on it one time. She tried her ass off. She literally physically can't.
When that snowstorm hit,
Mm.
it was a lot of women that was shit out of luck, bro. They couldn't get
Nah,
out there and
don't get me
shovel that
wrong.
snow.
This is what
They
I'm
couldn't.
saying. That's why I specifically say for everyday shit. Like on an everyday bit, like shit gotta happen for us to realize that we need each other.
Oh yeah.
But on an everyday normal level, when everything is safe and everything is secure,
you're right.
This is why a lot of young people don't see the need and the urgency for relationships.
Well, I'm gonna just
You know
say
what I'm
this
saying?
real quick too. And the way things are going is it's quite simple because a lot of the times, like what you were saying earlier about these different panels and relationships and how it's the same redundancy over and over again, because this shit is very simple to a person that got a thinking brain. Nobody's gonna put up with somebody that looks down on them and feel like that they're better than them. Nobody's gonna put up with a liar. Nobody's gonna put up with somebody that's trying to manipulate them and want them to feel bad about being what they are, to kiss their ass to make them feel better. That's why you see a lot of these young boys, they're not up for none of that shit. And it's
But
and
rap him.
let me just say this real quick,
All
DJ.
right.
I get what you're saying. And
I'm gonna
a
play
lot of
that
men,
for you.
it's other men, they getting women. They still getting women. This is not all women, but the women that's the ones that's fucked in the game, they're the ones that keep complaining. Because it's women that know how to treat men, and those men are going elsewhere. It's only so long you can keep talking down on niggas, saying that what a nigga ain't worth and the nigga ain't. If he has some type of self-respect, if he was raised to have some type of dignity and respect about himself, he's not going to tolerate that. That's the only thing I'm saying.
I think what you're saying, a lot of that shit, bro. And there's the reason why I don't fuck with the gender war shit, right? Because most of the things we could say about one gender, it could apply to the other gender too.
Yeah, but the percentages often be different.
Of course, different things gonna have different percentages.
Yeah.
Different thing, because we're not the same. And that's another thing that be fucking us up. Thinking that men and women is the same and trying to make that shit a thing. We can't. The more we normalize that shit, the more we confusing ourselves. You know what I mean?
But we're not doing
I
that
think men
though.
understand
Men are not
we not
doing
the
that.
same.
That's not
Most
men that's
the
doing
majority of men understand we different. It's the women that want to push the
You know what, though?
differences away.
I think society shaped that shit a certain way too. Because if you think about it, right?
Women fought for that change in society.
Look at this,
Men,
man
they
up.
fought for equality.
say about men is a big up, like man up. You know what I'm saying? I'm the man, be the man. You know what I'm saying? If you tell a woman man up or be a man or be the man or you the man, they don't feel that, they don't feel insulted. But if somebody say you that bitch or you a girl or some shit like that, that's an insult.
I
So
don't
we
know. They like saying you that bitch. I think they say they bad bitches and
now
boss
they're
bitches.
doing it. But there's what I'm saying. Now they're doing it. Now they changing the polarity of their shit to use their shit. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is too, you have a lot of men nowadays. They're being told that they're sassy and all of that when they're just doing what the women ask them to do. They're looking at them as equal.
That's
Women
what I'm
asked
saying. Look
to
at
be
this.
looked at as equal. Now they're being told that they're not man enough, or where did all the real men go? But just
Only
years
till
ago,
recently, bro. Only till recently in the past couple of years, I might even argue to say this shit is after COVID. Have I seen so much women being insulted by being called masculine? Right? Masculine was never an insult to nobody. Women call each other, what up, son? Some women even call each other, bro, you know what I'm saying? Now is a lot of sis and a lot of shit like that, right? But now I'm seeing that when people, like, because it used to always be, if a woman be like a man is not an insult or a shame, but if a man be like a woman, that is a shame. You know what I'm saying? It's only now till recent I'm seeing women being called masculine. We wouldn't even think to call women masculine as a diss, but
I didn't
that's
use the word, but I never liked it, that shit.
yeah,
of course, but I'm talking about how
it,
society see it and how they see it.
it
Now
was
take that
it,
shit as an insult, but before a woman could dress like a dude, women didn't take being manly as an insult. But now it becoming a thing, just like how it becoming equal, like how we see somebody calling us feminine as an insult. You know what I'm saying?
no. I was brought up with a different phase. I was brought up being act like a nigga, get treated like a nigga. That's what I was. That's what I was
No,
brought up.
but y'all understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Saying you masculine as a diss, that's kind of a new thing.
It
Because it
is.
never was a masculinity was never a diss to be masculine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, it's a talking point. It's a talking point on YouTube, but it's still the
I know.
same in the same realm. If a woman, like when I was growing up, if a woman wanted to act like she was a dude, like it was depend. You had tomboys out there. You had tomboys that was cute
Right.
and
Look
different
at what
things like
DB
that.
is saying. Women take that as an insult. No, we even know that even became an insult. That was never an insult. The insult was always the woman thing. You know what I'm saying? You bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That is insult. But calling a woman masculine, no, that shit is an insult. That
Yeah,
shit is some new shit.
it was just call them a bitch, a hoe, a slut, something like that. You didn't
Right,
use masculine
and
as
it
an
still be
insult.
a feminine thing. So no, because, and I think that's because I think that's like a reaction from guys now wanting y'all to be masculine. Just like
I think it's a reaction to being called sassy for fucking sneezing and covering your mouth.
Or
oh
sassy,
man, come on, y'all
just
not
because you
getting
don't
that.
just
I'm just
just because
saying,
you don't
nigga,
go along with that
That is
narrative, you being
overboard.
called
a
sassy.
nigga can't drink out a straw no more without being called sassy. A nigga can't breathe. Nigga can't blink. A nigga can't motherfucking tie his shoes.
You can't stand up for yourself without being called
You can't,
sassy.
yeah, you can't defend yourself.
But I heard. I could
Yo,
be
your
wrong.
shit
This
is
is
mad low.
okay, hold on. My bad. Yo, y'all gotta remember, because I record with the Vault 2 at the interface when I record music and poetry and shit. So I gotta lower it, and then when I'm here, I gotta higher it. It sound good now, right?
Yeah.
Too loud?
Nah, you good. You good.
You good.
All right. So, I hear people say, or I've read that back then men didn't care what women think.
That's a fact.
And I think we care too much what women talking about, like, whatever, bitch. All right, whatever, bitch. Like, right? Like, if a bitch think certain way, you ain't for me. I'm on to the next. Like, I
Go to
don't.
my channel. I don't talk about these hoes. I don't try to convince them or nothing. None of that shit, fighter. Nothing. Anytime even when I was the Red Pill Ranger, my message was to men. I ain't trying. Listen, no means no. These chicks said they don't. That's why I don't understand these panels. Like what LaP trying to do, trying to hold them accountable and convince them and show them the error of their ways. Nigga, they said no. Stop psychologically raping these women. They heard every fucking analogy y'all niggas can use. They heard every fucking talking point. They heard all that shit. They either get it or they don't. The ones that heard, they said no. They don't care about our opinion. They don't give a fuck about what we want to say. They don't give a fuck about what we like. Just find the ones that fuck with you, nigga, and move on with your life. But trying to change these grown adults' mind, nigga, is not gonna motherfucking happen. No means no, man. Leave these women alone. Leave them the fuck alone. Stop trying to tell them about themselves, nigga. They know about themselves. They not fucking. They not slow like that. Leave them alone, man. Shit, it's weird at this point. You know what I'm saying? Tell them all this shit. They don't give a fuck, nigga. They gonna call you a lame, a loser, and then move on with their motherfucking life. They don't give a fuck. They don't, because they still can get fucking male validation and dick anytime they want. They don't give a fuck. The man can't get the relationships.
I think people should fuck with who fucking with them, right? And the people who fucking with you don't even you ain't even gotta acknowledge them. You know what I'm saying? It's and not to say you gotta diss them. Like every woman in your life don't gotta be your old lady or somebody that you fucking or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some women she might just be the cashier at the store or you know what I'm saying? Or it's just, it is what it is. You don't gotta be mad. That's somebody else. It's you. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm not trying to convert nobody or make nobody behave or none of that shit, bro.
I think I'm a Christian. I don't walk around trying to convert niggas. Never will. It ain't my calling. You know.
I think people exaggerate on the negative of women too.
Right.
Because people exaggerate on the negative of everything.
Everything.
Not just
right.
everything. That's why when they be like, cops be out here whooping niggas' ass. For every cop that whoop a nigga ass, it's 100,000 of ones that you don't even get a ticket.
I don't know about that, but it's a lot that don't. Let's just say a lot.
For every time you get pulled, well, I mean, for every time you get pulled over and get beat up, it's hundreds of thousands of people just get pulled over and go on about their day.
Okay,
that's what I meant. For every time you get pulled over, it turns to a cop shooting.
Most cops ain't want to bust their gun or they ain't want no drama. That's why most of them ain't even had no drama since their whole career and shit.
What's that? Or when a guy asked for a girl phone number and then she said no, and then he wild out and punch her in the head. Women try to act like that's happening 1 out of 5 times. For every time that happens, it's hundreds of thousands. Dudes be like, all right, man, all right, you have a great day. I'll be in the club watching dudes holler and walk off all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? All over the fucking country, it's dudes hollering and walking off. But when one little weirdo wild out on a chick, that's just what happened. People take the negative and try to make a very, very extreme minority the standard. And it's weird as fuck. We do that as humans.
Yeah, because there's a lot of women I run into. They generally want a relationship, but they know a lot of guys. They just, they horny. Like they know a lot of we horny. Like I said, niggas, we're men, so we want to dominate women, right? We going to dominate women, so they know. Oh, he just probably want to fuck me. He don't have real intentions with me. So I know women like that because if they sense that you like a player or something, they might not give you a chance. So I know a lot. I know,
bro. There is women like that, bro.
Yeah, they
are. I know. I've run across women that they don't fuck with a nigga. They think he don't have hoes, and
the majority of them.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. But
they want the nigga that the other women want.
But look at this. Let's say there's a chick that just got destroyed, like greasy. A lot of them be having a disdain when you talking a little too smooth, like you a little too comfortable with chicks. Some of them don't like that shit, bro. I met chicks that was like, "Oh, you giving our fuck boy, you giving
But that come from trauma, so you don't want her anyway. That come from trauma. Any chick that just got this disdain for players means she been played a lot. That means she got a player done fucking put her through that gauntlet. You feel me? A lot of women don't like players. That's why they be 35 talking about I like lanes and I like nerds and I like tech guys. Did you like that? Tell me what you like when you were 23, bitch. That's what I want to know. Tell me who ran through you 18 through 30.
I
don't want to hear what you like now.
I do think women should be careful.
I think so too, bro. The only reason I be saying this shit because look, the way I try to look at this shit, bro, is if I had a daughter. That's the only way I could see this shit.
That's
fair.
why, your brother. That's because I don't have daughters. I don't have kids.
But you got little female family members and
my
shit.
nieces. My
Right.
nieces, my niece, my older niece she looked like she could be my daughter. So, and sometimes I look at her, I'm like, man, she in that age, she about to be in high school. I'm already like, man, somebody mess with you, you better call me. So it's like so that's why sometimes with Bracy, I'm like, yo, where's his perspective coming from? I know he has a son too, but he's mainly a girl dad.
A girl dad, and that's one of the reasons I don't go in on him in the craziest way, because I'm like, he's probably seen it from that perspective, like he's like a dad, like a girl dad.
Girl dad, right? You have to protect. You got to protect the women, man.
Because I won't raise my daughter to rely on you niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas must be on smoking crack,
right? Because I don't know if I'm gonna tell. I don't know if I'm gonna tell my. Sorry, I wouldn't. I don't know if I'm gonna tell my daughter. Oh yeah, go date that broke boy. Go date him. I don't know.
I won't tell my daughter that shit. I want my daughter to be self-sufficient, but still know how to be a team player. So when she gets somebody, she's not gonna be a combative ass. Because some women, bro, who never had no power, when they get in relationships or when they finally got some sort of power, they start power tripping, and that's because they raised to think that dudes got, you know what I'm saying? They ain't raised in a certain way, you know what I'm saying? They ain't raised to be like confident in their power to where they ain't gotta fight a nigga or be in a tug of war. That shit just be crazy.
I know, like, if it's a situation with my daughter, I teach my daughter to practice discernment on who she's dating. It ain't even about him being broke, because it ain't even about him being broke, because at fucking 16 to 17, who the fuck got money? In their early 20s, who even got money?
That's true.
You don't start making money until later on in life and you establish. Now the niggas the niggas that may have money that she may be trying to date, that's the person I'll be having to watch out for.
But the money could translate.
Doing to get it.
But the money could translate a different way. As a matter of fact, my daughter shouldn't even be trying to be in no serious shit at no 17 anyway, or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to make something of yourself. Like, how do y'all feel about that marrying early? Like, y'all would want y'all daughter to marry at 18?
I don't know about 18, but I would want my daughter to get married in her 20s at least.
It's the same.
And now that's significant, because when would you want? It doesn't matter what you would want.
That is true.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
You can't handcuff her to the radiator.
No, it's not about handcuffing her. It's about guiding her.
Right, and you could still hope, and you could have hopes for her future. You know what I'm saying? But it's not gonna. I'm pretty sure our parents had some sort of something that they imagined we was gonna do, but we ain't did the same exact shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some sort of frame or something, like something. You can't just. Some people, like because I used to watch a lot of Nation of Islam shit, right? And sometimes, bro, people look at their kids and see what they into, like, all right, this nigga always got a magnifying glass over bugs, or this nigga always playing with cars or some shit, and they try to lean them into whatever they naturally gravitate into type shit. I think I'll probably be one of them kind of parents, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you want to lay down a structural model for them to follow, or archetype, you know what I mean? Because or a goal, right? But it's like, you never know, twists and turns, personal experiences, you know, especially most people, their kids go to school. Everyone is in homeschool. So that there's gonna be influences external.
But the thing with that is that you have to pay attention to what's going on. There's a lot of people that don't pay attention to their kids. So they don't know what the fuck that their kids is learning in school. And then they don't even know what the schools are even teaching their kids half the time, because they're not paying attention to what their kids are doing. I'm not saying you can keep a a sparrow's eye on them 24/7, but you have to have some idea of what they're doing and who they're dealing with. And if they, of course, we know that they're not going to be serious at no 16 to 17 years old, but whoever that they may be dealing with and talking, because you can't stop them from having sex. You can't stop them from doing that. So whoever that they're talking to, you may want to meet that young man and have a conversation and see where that young man mind is at. And because you don't
meet his
know,
parents, you know what I'm saying, or whoever his guardian.
or meet his peoples or whoever. Because if that's your girl, if that's your baby girl, you're gonna want to pay close attention. Like me, like I say, what you were saying earlier, the relationship thing is redundant on YouTube, but it brings in views, it makes money. So as long as that keeps going on, it's not going to stop.
But
I
you
think
know what? I don't think relationship subjects going nowhere because we social creatures, and one of the basis level of our socializing is man and woman, is sex. You know what I'm saying? That shit not going nowhere. But I think as far as the gender war, always the man's fault or women's fault, I think that shit probably need to die out. But I don't think shit like this should make us like shun away from talking about relationships, because we do need strong relationships, bro. You know what I mean?
But how we're gonna have that, DJ, is everybody operating as an individual. If people, you can't operate no relationships if it's a mentality of people, we don't need each other, everybody stand on their own. We don't you do you, I do me, and everybody just fucking and sucking randomly. You ain't gonna have no relationships that's gonna have no foundation.
Well, everybody doesn't operate like that.
Right, and I think the internet,
I'm just talking about the culture.
I think the internet, bro, and these conversations a lot of time, it give us like unrealistic expectations for relationship. Like your relationship, how much relationship is perfect? 100 or even 80%, bro. Like that shit is right, bro.
Listen, we don't overcomplicate some basic shit that fucking cavemen were able to do. We don't overcomplicate some shit that Neanderthals and goddamn animals can do, because it's just weird. Just fuck with who fuck with you. Right. Go for who you actually are equally yoked with. Stop pursuing do a proper evaluation of yourself and holler at people who is within that range. Of course, you need the women to do a proper evaluation of their self and know their actual range, and that is becoming a major problem because you got fives moving like they tens, which does cause a kink in the thing. But just don't mess with those. When they're a 5, they act like a 10. Just don't mess with them. Solving all this shit is fuck with somebody who fuck with you. If you gotta over pursue, she don't fuck with you. If you got a double, triple text, she don't fuck with you. She's not that into you. If every time y'all communicate, you gotta initiate communication, if she don't fuck with you. If every time y'all have sex, you gotta be the one to initiate the sex, she don't fuck with you.
That's it.
That's all. If you just do that, follow those kind of rules.
Ain't that's what everybody doing? That's common sense.
No, they trying to talk and convince people that don't want them to want them.
Yeah. So I think a lot
that don't want them, and niggas trying to make niggas that don't want them. They're trying to shame you. Like, oh, you don't want to spend the money on me, you must be broke. No, bitch, maybe you not worth spending money on. It's not that he don't want to spend money, he just don't want to spend money on you. He'll take this bitch on a $200 date. He just won't take you. The same with the dudes. Why she playing blah blah got me taking her on 5 dates? No, she got you taking on 5 dates because she don't like you. This nigga over here ain't got to take her on no date. He just come over and clap the clap, but she begging this nigga to be her boyfriend. So
I think so it's like I think all women have their utility, even a hoe or even a gold digger. They all have utility. And I think people need spiritual surgery, because when I look, I don't, it's all white noise to me. I'm indifferent to women that I can't rock with. They don't even exist to me. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, they don't exist to me. Like,
said they're not humans. They don't got soul.
I don't know. Like,
they're invisible, right?
They're blurred to me. And then I just see a bunch of beautiful women who might be attracted to me, and I'm a sniper. Bow, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Let's
I'm
play.
a
I forgot
sniper.
we got this video. I'm not even because
My-
I'm
my-
not
my
in
fault.
streaming.
My fault. I'm a sniper, gang. All I'm saying is, I try to look at the world glass half full. So I just don't see the nonsense. I just see a bunch of beautiful women that could potentially be mine. And
the most attractive thing about my wife is that she likes me and loves me. You know what I'm saying? That's the most attractive thing about her. She
This
likes
nigga
me and
trying
she
to
loves
be
me.
say romantical shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's what's
he
up.
trying to get some. He trying to get.
Yeah, she listening. You know what I'm saying? He trying to line it up for later.
I don't have to try. I don't have to try to get that's all me.
Just joking.
No, it's good.
DB
I do
hating
butter
everything.
her up sometimes. No, you're right. I definitely. Nigga, you better butter up your woman, even if the poo nanny is guaranteed. Nigga, you butter her up sometimes. Make her feel good. Make her feel sexy. Make her feel nice. Yeah, shit. Don't never stop dating your woman, bro. Never stop dating her, nigga. It's the first day. It's the romance day. No, fuck. People be like the honeymoon phase. Nigga, keep a honeymoon phase the whole marriage. Slap on her booty every time she walk by. Every time you hug her, you cup her ass.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm saying? Compliment her as much as you can, anytime you can, and treat it just like it. Treat her like how y'all treat y'all new bitches. Treat your 10-year bitch like you treat your new bitch. I'm just saying bitch, you know, just in general term for women, not calling your main girl a bitch or nothing. But yeah, treat your 10-year woman like you treat your 10-day woman. Because, you know, we be the shit at first. We all like running romance in the beginning. Keep that shit going, nigga. Tell you.
I dropped it on. Gotta break the glass for that one. Why Unk sung like Freezy? Come on, man. Don't do that.
You from Texas?
I'm from Louisiana.
Louisiana.
So as soon as you put up red flag, there is Reese right after the red flag. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Let me play the video, man.
Women and how they interact with each other, it is scrutinized because I feel as though men are very aware that when women unify, similar to when Black people unify, like y'all have no power. Like the only power you have is your ability to separate people. The only power you have is your ability to make us second guess each other, which is why you.
Wait. She's saying men have no power if women unify, and the only power that men have is dividing women. That shit is crazy. That's funny.
That would never work because women are in competition too. So that would never work.
Nothing this woman says is gonna be worth responding to. Trust me, but
Unify,
she one of them.
Similar to when Black people unify.
She sounds like she's
like,
saying shit and
y'all
then
have
trying
no
to
power.
make it make sense.
Like the only power you have is your ability to separate people. The only power you have is your ability to make us second guess each other, which is why you hear women don't attack y'all's barbershop culture. Women do not attack guys, game nights. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't overtly, oh, I can't stand this culture of y'all just going out. No, maybe a few women will complain here and there to you personally, her significant other, but we're not going out picking and attack it. I cannot tell you how many men, I mean, actually True just did it on this panel tonight, spoke on behalf of women and how women exist in women's spaces. He said, oh, when y'all are with each other, you guys do A, B, and C. How do you know? You weren't invited to brunch. You don't have a mimosa in hand. How do you know? How do you know how we react to each other? How do you know what we talk about? You're not there. You didn't get the invite. So for me, like I always wonder why it is that you guys are so invested in telling us what we discuss when we're amongst women, how we correct other women, how we talk to other women, what we say, what we are complicit with.
Can I say something real quick, gang?
You don't know. You're not a part of the conversation.
I can't be friend. I can't deal with a woman who's a grown ass woman and she has like a bestie. I can't do it. I can't do it. That like they attached like Siamese twins. I can't do it. I've had negative experiences with that. I cannot do it. Where she always in her ear and all that. Like, nah, I can't do it. Like, what y'all eat each other out? What's going on? Like, I don't like. Let me know what I'm saying. Like, let me know. Maybe I would want to be in on it. I'm saying, but I don't. I'm not with a gang like that. The little
Why?
No secret.
What's the
secret
main
group,
reason? What's the
secret
main reason?
society. Because then the other one gonna be in her ear.
Okay, okay.
I don't like that. I don't like that. And a lot of times it could be hate. You know what I'm saying? Or she might be dirty Mac, and it's crazy, bro. Like I
Yeah,
don't like.
sometimes their friends do be dirty macking. It do be hate, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want a co-pilot out in them whole streets sometimes.
Right.
It's lonely out there doing all the
need to
whole
be
runs by
single.
yourself.
We got to be single together, go on missions. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Got to do the 2 woman. she need a co-pilot for the 2 woman.
So Reese said that's why I don't have a woman now.
Yes, she said.
Reese, if you saw my girl, how good she look, you'll pee on yourself.
Damn. He said you pissy.
Co-sign. You don't know. You're not a part of the conversation. But it's because you need to neg other women and weaker-minded women who will second-guess women because of what you say. Because you say things like, oh, women don't hold each other accountable. So they mirror and echo that rhetoric. Women don't hold each other accountable. But when women hold each other accountable, like, for example, when I brought up to Mont, when I first met him and I said, you were SA'd by that lady. If I would have met that lady and had spoken to that lady, I would have held that lady accountable because you were SA'd by that lady, right? But you didn't want to hear that. You didn't want to hear me hold another woman accountable because it's only when it's a way that we're shaming and berating. No, we hold women accountable all the time. It's just not in the way you desire. And I'm sorry, but like, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, Mike, can I 10 seconds? You know, I think anybody on this panel and in the comments can objectively say that I've been attacked by men way more often than you're attacked by women, right? Because subjectively, objectively, you're probably a girl's girl and I'm not a guy's guy. I stand on truth. I stand on what I believe in. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? I get attacked all the time by men that you say I'm in this, you're so pro man, but like they call me a simp in the comments all the time. It is what it's my life on here. I don't care. I stand
That's
on
a fact.
it. So one of us is objectively more, you know.
They call him a simp all the time.
You know, they more than the other. So
like I said, he just real balanced
All
and
right,
shit.
so what he not lying, pretty. Might get called a simp probably. It used to be me. They used to call me the simp for disagreeing all the time, and now it's mine. They don't even really say this shit to me no more. Except like 3 people, and them niggas just don't like me. I don't even think they disagree with my points. I just think that 3 people don't like me. You know, yeah, it worked that way. But yeah, he normally don't. He normally don't agree with the men in general. Damn, it was so many different things. So, okay, I'm gonna start with the boy. Like I agree with my point about that was when we was younger, and like how we clicked up as younger men, and how as we matured and evolved, like we got families and kids and wives and shit. Niggas is not trying to go on 2-mans and bros before. Like that shit is not on the niggas' mind at this age. Like we don't operate like that at this age. We broke out of that shit for the most part. Does man code exist? Yeah, but it's not the same thing as the ideology or the way in which you owe. Like I owe more to my family than I owe to anybody. Period. Like I'm not gonna. It's people I won't even hang out with, so I don't put myself in a situation where I could get taken away from my family for the most part at this point in life. I try and avoid a whole lot of shit specifically because as an adult man, like my family got to come first, making sure I'm alive or free or safe or spend my money in ways that are for my family. I prioritize all of that shit as an adult male. What we were speaking to earlier, I was speaking to the thought process at the time when I was a very young man and the cheating in that aspect of it. But when I think and this is, I could be wrong about what the sisterhood means because I think when you all say it, in my personal opinion, from the outside looking in, it appears that you're speaking to community and y'all loving each other and being there for each other and trying to support each other and that's how y'all view it. From the outside looking in, at this age, though, it appears that you do that with each other, but there's also this aspect of not holding each other accountable, like engaging in and keeping delusion going on, and like so a way for me to explain what I'm saying, maybe this analogy will come over. There's certain friends that I didn't want like an ex-girlfriend to hang out with for no other reason than I felt she was bitter and she was putting that bitter shit on her, and it's like that she was gonna cause a problem in the relationship if she let that girl come in and discuss or talk to her anyway. It wasn't to the benefit of the relationship. It wasn't even to the benefit of her. The girl actually was jealous of her, and I could have hit the friend, but she would use the relationship as a friend to throw salt and mess that girl mood up, and the girl would allow her to under the girl ideology. And in doing so, that's kind of how I think, at least from the outside looking in, a lot of men view the current girl thing. Like, I'm just coming to you as a woman. No, you're not. You coming to her because you tried to steal her nigga. It didn't work.
Yo,
now
Witch.
you want to break the relationship up so you could try and.
Wait, didn't I just say that?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, gang, bro.
Would y'all let y'all girls hang around DB?
Marcus, that's my guy. Shout out to Marcus.
What up, Chaz?
Would y'all let y'all girls hang around DB or Travel One?
My fault.
Y'all go ahead. I think Unc is asking y'all the question.
My fault. What you said?
Would y'all let y'all girl hang around somebody that talk like DB or Travel One?
DB. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think DB's not that bad. You know, I think she just be talking shit sometimes, but I don't think she's.
No,
that
I'm
bad.
saying we gotta go off what's being said. We can't downplay it. Man, we gotta just assume she mean every fucking word because we can't confirm or deny she don't. Would you let somebody hang around someone that talks like DB or Travel One? Would you want your girl to be best friends with somebody with that, or even Reese? Would you want your girl to be best friends with a chick that have that kind of energy for men?
So, Unc, you know what's crazy, Unc? When and this is the thing with Reese too, and I know she talks shit about me all the time. But Reese, when she's on the comment, she's one person, and then on the panel, she's mad, laid back, and cool. And
again, we gotta go off what they say. Not okay. I'm gonna take people individuals out of it. Would you want your girl to be around a woman that has disdain for men and talk bad about men all the time?
No.
So let's take these individuals out that you all got these little perspectives on.
No, I won't want my girl to kick it with women that hate men, but I don't think these women in the chat really hate men, bro.
I know, but we just gotta go off what's said. I don't think so either. But I'm just saying off what's said is the key ingredient to the sentiment.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know, but you don't think they do, but they possibly could. It can never be proven.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think Unc hates women either. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he hates women.
I got a wife and family to prove.
He got a wife. I don't think he hates women.
Let me ask you a question though. Do you think your girl has the fortitude or has the strong mindset to be able to just not be part of the collective type shit? Like even if she like mingled with them, you think she's gonna become part of the collective or?
Energy is contagious. You don't want to bring any kind of negative energy into your household, into your family, into your surroundings. Just like brokenness is contagious. The struggle is contagious. If somebody broke and always struggling, 9 times out of 10, they struggling gonna rub off on you because at the minimum they're gonna ask you to borrow something.
This nigga said, "Don't rub elbows with poor people.
Damn.
Only rub elbows with the rich." You know what I'm saying?
No, just people equal on your level and shit.
Right elbow.
I got news for you, That's probably about 95% of the space, bro.
Oh yeah, we all the same though. We all like is none of us is millionaire. Most of us in similar, close enough tax brackets to be friends.
Oh, okay. All right, you 6-figure niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't no 6-figure nigga. My household is deep in the 6 figures combined. We 6 figures around here.
Doc, I just be wondering like how is so many 6-figure niggas in the space that be having women problems? I don't see how the two even make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we in a space full of high value niggas, bro. What is a high value space?
We should name the space the cosplay space, bro.
But what 6-figure niggas
name it the high value space?
2 questions. What 6-figure niggas are in this space, and what 6-figure niggas had women problems? Names go, because I can't think of a single 6-figure nigga in this space, and I can't think of a single 6-figure nigga that had women problems in this space.
I'll be streaming. Have you not been privy to these panels and these comments and these conversations and these dudes that I'm a 6-figure nigga? You never seen that? Yeah, you must.
DJ, can you name anybody in this space that's claimed to make 6 figures besides Anton? 6 figures or more?
It's a lot of them. Come on, fighter.
Only one I can think of is Eater Man. I'm serious. I mean, you saying I need you saying this a lot. This ain't no, we ain't arguing, but I need the names because I swear I can't think of no niggas in this space that claim to be 6-figure niggas.
You on mute, bro. You on mute.
I said I can't think of nobody in this space.
I know a few people. I just don't want to put. All right. I can tell you right. Market. I ain't gonna hold you, Papi Blanco. Papi Blanco, a 6-figure nigga.
Nigga, I'm poor.
But he don't claim to have women problems though. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
but no, that's not what I'm saying. Like, look, you can't. There's certain people that you can't pin that jacket on. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to see who's 6 figures in this space. I don't know a nigga in this space 6 figures.
Now I know. Okay, somebody was on the Marcus.
You know who's probably 6-figure? Trigger Mike.
Trigger Mike can eat a man. I give it to Trigger Mike and eat a man.
Or close, you know what I'm saying?
Both of them married. So where the 6-figure niggas that having women problems at?
That's the thing is, I'm not saying that I know they got 6 figures, but I'm saying like I think they got some paper. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I can tell you one. I can tell you one. I can tell you. I'll give you one right now. You're talking too much. That I know he got money, and it seems like he got women problems. Ali
back with his baby mama. They all good and dandy. I hate
listen, bro.
Oh man, y'all, let's not. Oh man, please. Gentlemen, wait a minute.
We don't talk about them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to talk about them people. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is Friday. It's
Friday shit.
I live the whole time being with a woman though. The whole time.
Let's not talk about yeah. I'm saying.
Fuck with Ali.
What my point is, it's like, bro, in this space you could be whatever you want to be, bro. You either because you know what it
I mean,
is,
that's the internet. That's the internet in general, not just this space. Like the internet, you could just, you know what I'm saying? It's perception, and you could control the perception on the internet because you could filter out what you show and what you don't show.
Bro, maybe I'm just thinking about the Fight Club days because that was a while ago. Maybe that's what it is because niggas used to be. That's the first thing a nigga be like, "Oh, you broke," like you know. Yeah. It's crazy to me.
Because I be in all these channels and I don't see no niggas proclaiming to be 6-figure niggas. I just don't. I be all over the space.
It's not necessarily a direct. It's like, you know what I'm saying? The whole Kevin Samuels thing kind of combined with some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Pat.
Go ahead.
I'm a 6-figure nigga, but I'm a virgin, so I don't count.
I told you, y'all gotta listen to me. Blanco, Ali, who else makes 6 figures? There's somebody else. I don't want to put
fighter.
What? Oh my bad. I'm not gonna mention him. Who else makes 6 figures? Hank.
I think Hamp might make 6 figures.
Hamp too.
But again, Hank got a wife. Hamp got a wife.
Oh, fantastic!
Man got a wife.
Fantastic.
Fantastic has no problem with hoes. I'm pretty sure. Right. So it's like I don't think it's 6-figure mans in this space struggling with.
Wait a minute, all these niggas got 6 figures?
I'm just.
It makes sense. It makes all the sense in the world because this is a very, very, very like a small niche. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of the, you just got to listen to people talk. And if match with the business and the career that they got going on, and it's pretty easy to tell.
Oh, that's what's up.
I had more assets than I have coming in money. I got 5 acres of land with 2 homes on it. Stuff like that. We got some land in Louisiana. We got some family land that got oil rights. Stuff like that. But I ain't got no 6 figures coming in a year as an individual. I just don't.
Yeah, but okay, and not coming in a year, but your net worth, like you would have if you sold all that, you would have it.
Yeah. But you know, I don't believe in selling. I believe in leaving. You know, leaving it to the kids.
Ung B, did you see in Florida? They eliminated property tax.
Not yet.
But I don't have
They
to pay
going
property
through it.
tax because
I'm
I'm
about to say that ain't fucking true.
Yeah, it's a proposition. They still got to go through the state to pass it. It's not a for sure thing yet.
True fighter,
But that all right, but that'd be crazy if they do it.
I'm 100% disabled, so I ain't got to pay them.
I want them to put that shit in the books where like nobody will know because everybody and their mama finna move down here, bro.
Nobody want to move to Hurricane Alley.
Shit, nigga, you see how fucked up the housing market is down here, bro?
I know, but what's the point of having a house that's gonna get destroyed every other year? Ugh.
And a lot of things that like y'all gotta pay attention to. It also,
I'm pretty sure they got some sort of natural disaster insurance or some sort of shit.
We have house parties, bro. Hurricane parties. You ain't never been to one of those. This is lit.
That doesn't matter because I got a lot of family in Florida, bro, and the insurance, what they do is they cover literally next to nothing. It's a scam having a house insurance in Florida, bro. Literally, I got a lot of family in Florida, so if your house get messed up by natural disaster, man, good luck getting some money out of it. You get a tiny percentage, but they every month they tax the hell out of you.
Yeah,
that's the only.
They got a lot of
I would live in Florida for the weather.
I love Florida, man.
Yeah, June.
To me, Florida is like the perfect. To me, Florida is like the perfect state to live, bro. Like you got everything that you ever want. The only thing's the goddamn hurricanes.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that stops me.
But I'm pretty sure it's not the whole state, though. It should have some parts that ain't even. You know what I mean?
But it covered there near the whole state because Florida is surrounded by the water. Literally, I want to say, 70-80% is covered by the biggest ocean on top of that. So you don't have, the thing is like every year.
Talk about the state that I live in. I mean, I'm saying this, you know.
The thing with Florida is that like it is the Atlantic Ocean, right? Which ocean is it? The Atlantic Ocean, right?
Atlantic is on the left side, and then the Gulf of Mexico is like
there you go.
In the Gulf of America, whatever the fuck it's called now.
So I ain't trying to live nowhere that got to get evacuated every year. I ain't trying to evacuate yearly. I ain't never evacuate in Texas.
I think like.
Go ahead.
I think the safest place of Florida would be like around Tallahassee. Tallahassee is corny. I've been in Tallahassee. That's where Florida stay at. Tallahassee, Ocala, anything from the north. I mean, no, north, from like central down South Florida. Good luck, buddy. Tampa.
No,
Orlando is covered a little bit.
It don't matter where you stay in Florida because if that shit shoot up the Atlantic Ocean, it don't even matter.
There you go.
It'll go anywhere. So
that's like the niggas that buy homes in Tornado Alley. Tornado Alley, I can't remember what states it consists of, but why are you buying homes in a place called Tornado Alley? Then you want to be all begging, asking for help and shit because your house got taken to motherfucking Oz. Like, no.
But you know, bro, there's islands that people live on, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is like literally volcanoes and shit. That
insane.
Shit is even crazier, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what though? Cuba always
and
gets
people
hit
still
with
go
that
back
shit,
there.
bro.
Like
Cuba
people
always,
evacuate. You say Cuba?
Yeah, Cuba always get hit. Like usually the Caribbean islands, when that shit is coming up, it comes up like that way. It'll pass through those motherfuckers first, and that's what gives it the momentum. It'll slow down when it's on those islands, but that 90 miles coming from, because you know from Miami to Cuba it's 90 miles. That 90 miles of water and shit, that's where it, you know what I'm saying? So it just depends. A lot of times it'll spin to the left and spin to the right. If it goes to the right, sometimes it'll touch the tip of Florida and then go up the Atlantic Ocean, and it can hit any northeast state, bro. That should have gone up a couple years ago and hit like New York, New Jersey. So it really just depends. You know what I'm saying? It's an anomaly.
I still be wondering why some of them places, right? That whole shit be destroyed and they go right back there. But you know what it is too, though? Some places the shit don't especially the volcano place, it don't happen frequently. Like it's not some shit that happening every year, every month and shit. They got like them them geologists, they go and test the volcano to see when it's gonna erupt and shit.
Yeah, they're dormant, like Hawaii
Yeah,
and
but
shit like that.
volcanoes is like a Hawaii thing. Yeah, but the thing is the volcano situation is literally like once every 30, 40, 50 years. Like, I don't know. That's like some crazy science that I don't know shit about. But like if you look at the disaster of the volcanoes, it's like once every a long time. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah.
And when that shit hit, woo boy, you don't want to be around it.
You're not really safe anywhere because if you go out to the Midwest, you got tornadoes and shit. If you go out to like the West Coast, you have earthquakes, and so I mean it's not really safe anywhere. Look at Louisiana. Louisiana isn't known for having like tornado, hurricanes, and none of that bullshit. But that's the shit that happened when flooded the shit like 10, 12 years ago. It was a tornado that went straight up through that shit. So you're not really safe anywhere. If you live further up north, Michigan and shit, the cold shit could do some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Kill a bunch of people. You're not really safe anywhere, bro.
That should happen.
Yeah.
Even overseas, they got monsoons and fucking typhoons and all types of crazy shit.
All I know is for the queens that made six figures, I got $7,103 on bills every month, every first, second, and the third. Y'all can come mess with me, baby. I'll take you. I got 7,000 every month like clockwork. Come mess with me, baby. I love the queens with the six figures.
And I think we gonna need to like go to other spaces and look for them. The female entrepreneurs and that type of shit. We in the wrong space for that shit.
Kendra G got them all. Kendra G got them all. All them hoes got like 7 businesses when they go over there.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we in the wrong. We might need to diverse, bro. We might need to become divestors in the space, bro. Go to like.
Them niggas trying to but yeah, as a matter of fact, let me take this shit down.
Go ahead. Finish what you was gonna say.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, I get the gist of this shit. This shit is just I guess the video they talking about how the girls stay on sister code and they saying the fellas stay on guy code and shit like that. And you know what I mean? I don't really believe that shit, bro.
I don't think niggas stay on guy code, bro.
I don't think so. Maybe around your fellas, but you're not gonna just be on code with somebody you don't even know. That shit is crazy. I mean, certain shit you might not do. You know what I'm saying? Like women, they got certain shit they won't do with each other. But for the most part, when you don't know somebody and they're a stranger, you and them ain't got no fucking. I don't got no bro code with no stranger.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been like a cliquey nigga for real. I'm more of a popular loner. You know, I'm not mixing with the crowd. I mean, in and out.
I think when they say bro code is more likely like what most men tend to do in certain particular situations. That not necessarily mean this is your brother. This is like what.
Give me an example because I don't understand that shit.
That's a good point.
Meaning like
he made a good point.
You know what I'm saying? Like most guy, for example, tends to pay the majority of the bills. I mean, most guys tends to like what would be the perfect bro code? Bro code is kind of like we got to hold each other's back type shit, like on your group, right? Like let's say you got a group of 3, 4, like 5 guys. Y'all gonna have some similarities. Right. So most of the time, y'all gonna go watch basketball. You know what I mean? Y'all don't want to tell on each other. That's kind of like the bro code, bro. It's just simple stuff. Nothing spectacular.
Like bro code is don't try to fuck your homies' baby moms or so. That is bro code. That's only apply if you bros though. But if it's a stranger, that's not a bro code because you don't know this. You know what I'm saying?
Women try to apply the sisterhood to all women. We only do it to niggas that we have personal relationships. We gotta break bread with you. We gotta have drunk a beer with you. You gotta have tasted my barbecue. You know what I'm saying? That kind of shit. I gotta I gotta know your real fucking name. You know what I'm saying? I can't be calling you Ice Pick. You ain't my bro, nigga.
But that's the thing. Bro code's supposed to apply to your bros. It's not to everybody, because then you're not gonna fuck nobody baby mom. Then every chick will have one kid.
But yeah, it's okay. So an example is like bro code, like an unwritten rule. You be the perfect wingman.
Right.
When we out, nigga,
Broco
nigga,
is to be.
we
Sorry, go ahead.
outside, nigga. I'm
Sorry.
uplifting you. Know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh yeah, that's my man. He a good dude. I'm talking good about you.
Bro,
Like,
yeah, Broco is to be there for each other, man. Simple as that. This is my homie. You see what I'm saying? He need a ride. His car broke down. I gotta take this nigga the entire way to his job or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He need to do an errand. Like he drop his kids to my house so they can play with my kids. That's kind of like the Broco. It's just you holding each other back. That shit, bro. I don't think it's not. I mean, well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But
That's
to me, that's
what
what
it
Broco is.
It's like unwritten rules. It's not some shit that is like. Yeah.
What
I mean, one time I was in the army.
What y'all think about the bro code rules? The link that I just sent. I think it's funny, but I think that's pretty much kind of what bro code is to a degree. I don't know if you'd be able to see it.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said.
It's a link in the back. He said, "What y'all think about the bro codes?" To the link he sent in the back.
It's like a list of like 25 bro code rules.
Bro code is the perfect definition would be red pill or ranger, the army thing. Those niggas hold each other back no matter whether they like each other or not. The police, man, listen, they can kill a nigga. They ain't gonna tell on each other like that. You see what I'm saying? That's bro code right there. Like, hey, nigga, it's us against them type shit. We gonna hold our shit down.
Yeah, these rules not that bad. Just being a stand-up nigga for niggas that you fuck with. That's pretty much these rules. Just being a stand-up nigga. Like, I mean, one time I almost got raped by a fat chick. I was really drunk. I was drunk as fuck.
You know what? I shouldn't.
I was drunk as fuck. She was pulling me by my belt buckle, and she was leading. She was trying to take me back with her, yo. And I was fucking. I was on zombie land level drunk. And I remember my nigga saved me, man. He came like, yo. And and then but as I sobered up, I remember, man, she was horrible, nigga. And I wasn't even trying to smash. She just literally caught a drunk nigga, yo.
She's about to throw you on top of her shoulder and take you back to the fucking
man, yo.
She was gonna Cardi B your ass.
Man, listen, she had my ass too, because I'm drunk like she just had my belt buckle just pulling me along with her. And I'm walking like a good little boy, you know what I'm saying?
I think you let her. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh, see, no, I was not. I didn't have enough sobriety to make proper decisions. Just straight up, if I had took her down there, I wouldn't have pressed charges. But yeah.
Wait, you pressed charges?
No. See, if I had took her down, I wouldn't have pressed charges. Because but I definitely wasn't in the proper mind to choose to do that shit, and she fucking knew it.
That would have been one of the situations where you smash the thing and it mums the word, bro. You never talk about that shit.
Yeah, you just take it to the grizzave, yo.
Yo, what do y'all think about the alien shit? That's what I was trying to remember. Alien. What do y'all think about Obama and all that alien shit?
Oh yeah, they real.
I mean, and if I feel like even if they're real, they're harmless because why they ain't delete us yet? And then even if they can't delete us, what they ain't and now we could do about it. So it is what it is.
Listen, man. All these retarded reports coming now. I don't want to hear shit about no goddamn alien.
Right.
All that shit
convenient.
All that shit is nothing but distraction. I want to see who was fucking with Jeffrey, nigga. That's what I want to see, my
everybody's
nigga.
in the Epstein file. That's why they release so much shit to distract. That's why they release all of that shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, all of us might be in the fucking Epstein file and we don't even know it.
No.
So
But the Epstein
why?
files overhyped, bro. They ain't shit. It's overhyped. You can Papa Blanco, you could be in the Epstein file simply by somebody calling the FBI and making up a story about you, and they gotta write it down, and it instantly gets you in the file. They can be like, I was with this guy on the island named Papa Blanco. I was drunk. You ain't never been in the shit, and then they're gonna document it because all reports got to be written down, and they attach it to the Epstein files. That's how Jay-Z did it. Not just confirm to investigate it. If you get a call, Jeffrey Epstein come up and it's an anonymous call, they're gonna you in the Epstein files, and nothing's confirmed.
Yeah,
that's why
I've been
it ain't really
following.
shit.
Yeah, I've been following. Yo, I'm addicted to this shit, bro. I've been following that shit closely, bro. Right. So this is what they did, right? Obviously, we know it's a play, and it's a very easy play for you to try, right? So what they did was like, yo, we're gonna give the people what they quote unquote want to hear, right? What that means, I'm gonna mix up a little bit of truth with a whole lot of lies, right? So now the people gonna have it. Most people made up their mind who's guilty and who's innocent. You see what I'm saying? So they throwing people. They open up a 1-800 number, like you can call, like my man Red Pill say, like you can call in there and make a report. In 2019, it was a woman that called for Jay-Z, right? Talking about she went to sleep, wake up, and she thinks that she wake up at Jeffrey house in Florida, in West Palm Beach, right?
That's fucking.
And then when she wake up, she didn't even see the guy Jeffrey. She said she thinks she wake up in there. She said that it was the Harvey Weinstein guy in there and JC in the room. And then this is how you know it's a bunch of bullshit. The timeline says it all. In 1994, JC is a dirty nigga running around selling crack and coke in Brooklyn. Harvey Weinstein is a heavy movie director at that point, 1994. Those two paths would never cross, bro, in 1994. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
JC became a somebody in the 2000s, bro.
I care way more about the aliens. I care more about the aliens than the Epstein files, bro.
Bro, like the fact that the alien shit though, Doc, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. The fact that the alien shit is like news that like Fox and these types of people are covering is fucking insane.
Yes. Why? That's what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for the I've been genuinely. I care more about the aliens than Jay-Z and the Epstein and all of these.
Okay. Why?
But it gets worse. It gets worse, people. It's a story in there that I was reading. Yo, I was like, I'm like, yo, these people doing too much. According to these people, it was somebody that did an interview that says George W. Bush, the ex-president, was having a yacht party with two big old black African American, because they ain't pulling out no names, but they put his name in there, on a yacht with like 20 models. These black African American niggas was fucking these bras to the point that they were bleeding, right? Some way, somehow, in the same party, they were doing coke, right? They went to the basement of the yacht, bring up a kid, and according to this person say, George Bush cut the kid up, right? Take the organs out and start eating the organs. I'm like, yo, people is going too far.
This is why I don't care about that shit, bro. Because like this is all of that Illuminati sacrificing, eating babies type shit. And I'm like, bro, that shit's so crazy. We don't care about the aliens, bro.
Listen, I saw a UFO twice in my life. I'm not saying there was a little green man in it, but it was an unidentified flying object, because I know how planes move, I know how helicopters move, and civilian drones didn't exist, and I even know how drones move at this point.
Hey, my man.
I don't know what it was, but it was zigging and zagging and moving like a craft.
Let the flat earth talk. Go ahead. Wait a minute. Let the flat. Wait, fighter. Let the flat earth talk.
Is Reese a flat earther?
I don't know about all that. But last year in New Jersey and Pennsylvania, it was thousands of UFOs all day for a month.
Oh, you talk about that thing in the air?
That was the drone shit.
Drones, orbs, everything. And it's videos all up and down TikTok, and they real.
Okay, so now this is the thing, right? No, with all due respect, many people, they don't understand the celestial canopy. So if UFOs do exist, like just said, because a UFO is an unidentified flying object. So if there's a balloon for a nigga that died, that got shot, and they let the balloon go, and you see something in the sky and you don't know what it is, that's a UFO,
And that's why
unidentified
they
flying
changed the
object.
name. That's why they changed the name to something phenomenon. You know what I'm saying?
So it's like
it's not just UFOs. No, they changed the name to some whole next
they
shit.
updated it. They updated it to so now bro, I my thing is, even if they do exist, what we gonna do about it?
Nah, it's like, bro, even if Epstein, what you gonna do about Epstein Island?
Oh,
well, it's more, and I gotta disagree with you right there, bro. Because with the aliens, I gotta agree with Fighter, man. Then the motherfuckers probably like 20 feet tall, with muscles popping out of their ears and shit, right? With the Jeffrey shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to see how dirty are these politicians and the men that got power. I really want to see, but here's the problem. We will never find out. That never will come out.
You see the thing about it, bro. I moved here when I'm 19. Where I'm from, politics is not manicured and hidden like, oh, are they corrupt? No, they are corrupt. They just deleted that nigga yesterday for talking about them on the news. So I'm not here I don't give a fuck about that shit, because I know that the government is cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? It's just that it's more manicure. So I'm not looking for like they cut through. Like, I know what it is type shit.
It's not even a surprise. The government been corrupt since forever. Since government existed.
Yep. You know why, bro? You know. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. No, I was gonna say, if you sell, you could get more time for selling coke to somebody that was a willing buyer than a person who took advantage of a child who I'm saying that's a real thing. It's a real thing, bro.
The crazy part is like this. To me, it is deeper than that, because it indicates that there is like you know how people, especially on this sector, all of a sudden all these bastards are Republicans, right? And listen, man, if you're a clean Republican, you're a clean. But my point is, there is no clean side, bro. Republicans and Democrats, they're all dirty. All of them are dirty. Once you get up there, you need to have some dirt in order to operate in that world, bro. Like, there is no way around it. I want to see how deep it goes.
Yeah, I don't believe that most politicians is clean and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And law-abiding citizen, especially most people that's higher up, they could bend the law even more to their favor and shit. But Reese said, why care more about aliens than predators? Because there's confirmation that predators already exist. I just don't got confirmation that shit exists.
I just came up with yo, nobody bite me. I came up with a live concept: alien versus predators.
very original. Very original.
Because it's like, it ain't that we think predators are cool and supposed to be here. There's laws to handle them. People know predators exist. The shit is illegal. If there's some shit to be found in the investigation to arrest someone, the arrest gonna be made. Just talking and thinking about the shit ain't gonna change or unchange that. But aliens, nigga,
that changed the world. That changed how we look at the world, bro.
Exactly. It changed. Flat earthers, niggas that believe in the dome around the earth, they got their ass debunked just like that.
But we can all come to an agreement that, okay, maybe you can answer for yourself, but I believe most people believe that it's aliens around, bro. Like it's life in other planets.
But believe and knowing. But look at this: believe and knowing is different.
This shit will crack us as a species, yo. If it just got confirmed, we'll fuck up religion will crumble.
We got confirmation that aliens are real. Y'all don't know that? You don't know? Why do you don't know?
What was the confirmation?
Sending them back by the boatload every day.
Well, no, what's the confirmation? Give it to me.
Trump is sending them back by the boatload every day.
Man, come on with that shit.
Got him.
Oh my God!
Those are immigrants.
That's aliens.
Illegal immigrants, to be clear.
You know, an alien is someone from a foreign land. That's what that is.
Yeah, I want to see what prince, what oil big time guy was on that island. I want to see Trump, Clinton, everybody. But guess what? I seriously doubt that happened because the lady that's running the Department of Justice, she said, if we really tell you the truth, the American society will collapse. And so no, we're gonna keep this.
So
to
y'all
ourselves.
not worried about that? The aliens coming down here, adopting niggas and probing them. Probing them.
Not even probing them. Just being able to come from another world. That shit is some different. That should have changed the whole planet, bro.
Exactly.
I'm 1,000% sure that the government got some super crazy weapons. If them niggas even take a step over here, they're gonna erase them out of this bullshit, bro.
And SpaceX will be like the next day. That shit will be shut the fuck down. Because then you'll be able to just get on one of these ships and shit and be out.
So D in the chat said 2 wings, same bird. D in the chat. In other countries, like third world countries, those from
politics.
Yeah,
from political
politics.
parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talk about the Democrats and Republicans.
Yeah, I got it, brother. So yeah, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, because they're all friends, they play golf together. But so in other countries, like third world countries, they off each other. So they be really ops for real. Like, you know how these rappers be like
the politics fighter?
Yeah, oh yeah, in third world countries, hell yeah, they out.
That's what I was about to say.
Bro, all my life I know about corrupt politician, bro. That shit is not like like I don't care about that shit, bro. Yeah, I never even voted. I don't be caring about that shit. I just want to know what's the changes that happen because of some shit, but I don't give on a surface level. So I know how I gotta move and shit. But as far as all of that shit, like I just don't really be caring about that shit like that.
Everybody know what is it? Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Absolutely,
motherfuckers with power, man, been corrupt for the longest. You got people that got just the power of a manager at Taco Bell and can't act corrupt with that shit. We all done had corrupt fucking middle level mid management managers that abuse their powers and be all weird and shit. So yeah, I mean, part of being in power is kind of doing what the fuck you want to do sometimes. That's one of the benefits. That's why we want it. We want our own shit. We want to be own shit. We want to be entrepreneurs. We want to be the man because nobody can't really tell you shit. So when these people got the power, they just doing what we would do if we had the power. Now, we might not do the sick shit they do, but anybody up here be lying to themselves and act like they wouldn't flaunt their power to a degree if they fucking had it. Just keep it real.
Yeah, and like how you were saying, like politics is involved everywhere. And in a small office job, at school, at the barbershop, and right here on YouTube, this is all politics. How we engage with each other, people behind the scenes, they got secret friendships. Like, I mean, this is all politics. It's all a game. Always be playing ABP.
You know who got the power? Prince Adam.
Who's there?
He-Man, nigga. I have the power. Remember that shit?
I know they got the power.
He-Man. Come on, man. I'm too old. God damn.
Oh no, I know He-Man.
He used to scream that shit.
Nigga, that's damn.
His name was Prince Adam. They got a He-Man movie coming out. Y'all know they got a live action He-Man movie coming out this year.
Wait, what movie? What Arnold Schwarzenegger? Was he Conan? Who was he? Conan.
No, Arnold was Conan.
Conan.
Dolph Lundgren
looked like they was trying to bite off of that shit though.
Yeah,
it was looking kind of like
And Dolph Lundgren,
they was trying to bite off of that Skeletor versus He-Man type shit. Conan the Barbarian, yeah.
I think Conan might be older. I gotta check.
Conan is older.
Conan is old. Well, okay. They do look like similar shit. That's
Don't you remember the original He-Man with Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah, I actually liked it. It's one of those cult classics. I had it on DVD before my house burned down.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Your Skeletor was Red Pill.
He was mean as fuck to Evelyn.
Yeah, I
little
fuck
chick that
with
liked him.
Skeletor. That's one of my favorite villains, Skeletor.
Yo, you know another villain that was red pill? Lex Luthor, yo.
He treated that chick like shit that loved him, nigga.
Miss Testfucker!
Hey, y'all haven't seen the He-Man trailer that's coming out 2026, the live action joint? It look pretty good.
Who's in it? Who's in it?
I know Eldris Elba, however you say that shit.
Oh, he in it?
He's playing Man at Arms. I don't know if y'all remember the show, but
yeah.
And Jared Leto in it, he playing Skeletor. Well, he got a full good costume on.
I'll go watch that. Yeah, I'll watch that.
The nigga that's playing He-Man, I can't think of none I seen him, man. He kind of new.
I'm definitely about to watch that shit.
I'm in there. That shit gonna make bank.
Like, when they remake cartoon, has there ever been? I'm sure there has, and y'all gonna have to jog my memory. Other than the original, the first Mortal Kombat in 95, 96, has there been a cartoon remake that's ever been good? Like when they make it a live action? Because them shits be so trash, bro.
No,
I like Ninja Turtle back in the day.
There you go. Thank you, DJ. That's the one.
Original, the one from the 90s. Yeah.
Yes, that shit had my fucking.
Now we got spoiled by seeing all of this extra shit, but back then we thought that shit was fire. That
maybe Spawn with Michael J. White.
Spawn was solid. You rarely got good video game and cartoon adaptation movies. They rarely good. Like Mario Brothers was trash. Double Dragon was trash.
You didn't like Mario?
That shit was booty, bro.
Well, I like Mario because I was a kid. I was a kid.
Was it John Leguizamo?
No. Back in the days, that Mario shit was dope, but I won't watch it back like the Ninja Turtle shit. But I remember that shit though.
I didn't even like it then. I was like, ugh, these big ass Koopa Troopers.
I like it then because he ain't had that much shit to compare it to. It's something like nostalgic shit.
I had high hope for Street Fighter. Trash.
It was trash, but my kid self liked it. But it was even, it was trash. It was trash back then.
But I was still like, it's still
the first Mortal Kombat, fire. The first one, fire. The second one, trash.
I'll give the second one an F. You know what I'm saying? Like it depends because I like to watch shit like back to back.
Oh, you know what was a blockbuster?
What?
Tomb Raider.
That you own it.
I had a game too. That shit used to be official. Yeah.
Tomb Raider, and then another one, Resident Evil.
Facts.
Now, okay, hold on. Now the first couple Resident Evils was straight, but then after that, they started. It got weird. Going on.
That bitch turned to a
I don't know. I still.
Go ahead, Doc.
DJ.
I guess
muted, bro.
I think he so I probably got a phone call. But
the first couple Resident Evils, yeah, I agree, bro. But then
she got started getting superpowers and running up walls, and it turned to actiony. It wasn't even about the zombies no more.
Yep.
It was like turned to a Marvel movie.
Huh?
It turned to a Marvel movie at the point. Instead of a zombie horror.
Yeah, it's the same shit with Walking Dead and shit, or like that Z, whatever shit it was. Like, bro, the shit started off normal, cool, series started going, and then it just started getting weird, bro.
Talking about Z Nation,
you know what though, bro?
Yeah,
Z Nation started getting too like. I don't
Bro.
like that shit is too comedy, and then the zombies is too complicated. No, it's too much different shit.
Yo, bro, you know what it is? You know what it is? Because in the beginning, it comes it's original and raw. And then once things start becoming popular, they want to cater to the audience, and it becomes microwave popcorn. It's like
fanned out. Like what do they call
right? It takes away from the quality. Because they want to cater and make more money. Like an example of the show, Power. I remember Empire and Power were out at the same time. Nobody wanted to watch Power because Empire was free. It was on Fox or some shit. Power was a good ass show, and then once it started becoming more popular, now they were adding Kendrick Lamar was in it. Like they started adding mad random stars.
The smart thing about Power,
and it watered it down, bro. It watered it down.
But the smart thing about Power, bro, what I would do if I was a person doing shows, I would have ended this shit and do spin-offs instead of having season and season and having
oh,
it
yeah,
never
Power did that.
ending
He's right.
story.
Yeah, Power did do that. Yeah.
Because that's why they survive a little bit, because they spin it off and shit. But if you keep the same shit and I already know the characters, know what they might say, might do in a situation, that shit get dry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's why. Yeah, you're right. The spinoff was smart.
They kind of fucked it up at the end. Like after 4, it kind of got, because when Ghost was supposed to die, like if they would have ended that shit like The Wire is Chef's Kiss beautiful. Chef's Kiss beautiful. Because the shit ended when it was supposed to, and it ended when everybody was fucking watching that shit.
Some shows go on too long. Like what's that one where they was trapped on the island and couldn't remember? Lost, I think.
Oh fuck, bro! I swear to God, bro, I quit on that shit, bro. Because after they got to the land and they got back to the what you call it, they got to the land and then they got back to the island again. That shit they was doing too much in it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Supernatural.
What about 24? What about 24? That shit was long as fuck too.
Damn, yeah. I never got into it, but I remember as a kid, like the commercials and shit. But yo, the way the way that The Wire ended, I loved it. It was like bittersweet. Like, damn nigga, that's it right here. Because I like that. It's like nihilism. It's like, yo, like what the fuck? Like you're gonna end
you
it
see
here?
how like the junkie got help. He finally got his shit together, and then the other boy became a junkie. What's his name got clipped, and then Michael became the fucking the
He became the new Omar. He became the new Omar.
Yeah,
the gay shit.
But then we wanted a more story. We wanted more, like they just ended it.
That's how you post it.
The ending,
right?
What the ending indicates pretty much the begin the cycle coming back again. This is Sling Charge becoming the new Kingpin. Mike, that's his Michael. Michael became the new Omar stick-up kid.
Marlo became the new.
Marlo
got out the game.
He didn't want to
the business.
Yeah, he got out the corner block and he shot the dude or whatever, and he was like, "Yeah, it's my corner." He wanted to be back on the corner and shit. He didn't like that corporate shit.
But that's why, like the Sopranos, kind of ended a little bit like damn.
It just went off. Yeah. It's better to end on a high than to drag that shit out and have to end on a low. You want your fans to have fun memories of your show. But the money be calling some people sometimes, like Supernatural. I love the show, but it should have been but it did 16 seasons. They lost me like at season 13 or 14 because shit started getting repetitive.
You know what I realized, bro? When the show is a slow burn show, it could do more seasons, more series. But when you got too much shit going on, bro, it overwhelmed people, and now you gotta top that shit. Because you can't just go, you know what I'm saying? You can't go back. You got to keep topping that shit. Because look at like The Wire. That shit is slow burn. Supernatural. That shit is slow burn. Like the shit like The Walking Dead. That shit is zombie, but it's kind of slow burn if you really think about it. I never watched
that one.
And when you got to top your shit, you got to get more creative. And that's when shit started getting weird. You could tell a show, especially if it's like sci-fi, fantasy, action or something, you could tell that shit been going on too long when shit started getting weird. Because they
with The Wire,
ideas and shit.
I could be with The Wire, but I always feel like when the show shifts, I always feel like they get different writers. But what I should be doing is at the end is look at the credits and shit. Because like the Power shit taught me that it's like the different people that they have writing for the show and shit like that. You can tell like when the show begins, it's solid. They got really good creative people, But by the time that shit gets to season 3, season 4, they're not trying to pay this nigga how much ever they paying. You know what I'm saying? Let's get another. You know what I'm saying? So that's how.
But what they do is with The Wire, bro. With The Wire, I like The Wire because for the simple fact that after the season, let me see. First season was the classic gangbanging shit. The second season is when they start showing the big dogs. The niggas are the poor. The niggas are bringing down
Polish niggas.
Yeah, and I didn't understand that shit until the season 4 when that shit came back around, and you understood why. Because season 2 didn't make no sense at first.
Yeah.
No, it makes for me. It makes because now it's showing you pretty much when the big boys play, how the big boys play, and trickle down to the little niggas, right? The third season they included the young boys. Michael, the boy with the ponytail. I forgot his goddamn name. And the other one that became a junkie,
Kennard.
right?
Kennard.
And then on the third, what was his name, fighter?
Kennard.
Kennard, yes. And then on the third, if you remember, what I like about The Wire is that they included everything. You know why? They started showing the corruption in the police department. They start showing us the corruption in the newspaper, how he manipulated the people. And they start showing politics. Yeah, the politics. So everything came around.
You got a point. That's the reason
Yes,
why.
but to me, bro,
they said it wasn't another. It wasn't another New York Undercover. It wasn't another like. What's the one with the boom boom? What's that one? The
SVU.
I think when, like look at them shows like Law and Order as like the slow burn shit that don't got a lot of shit going on, bro. Them
Those are
shows
good
be the
shows.
ones that could last, and they last longer because it's not a lot of shit. It's easy to maintain. You know what I'm saying? It's not
It's
too
realistic.
much shit.
It's realistic.
But Law and Order is the same pretty much. It's like it's a police department and they got to investigate super hard crimes. You see?
Like,
So it's kind of like a
look at like the blacklist. Look at the blacklist.
Oh my
right?
god! I started watching that show, bro, and it's too many episodes. It's like 300 and joints. I
But it's
stopped
like
at episode
easy
18.
to, it's like easy to maintain, but the thing about them, they do too much shit. Like it's like every show they try to make it an action movie, so it get overwhelmed. So some shit like that, they should have been cut that shit. But some shit that is slow burn that you don't need a lot of effects, you could do a lot of seasons with that shit, bro. This is why The Walking Dead, them niggas is the most boring zombie shit. But they like people still watching that shit because it's not too much going on type shit. They ain't gotta top the last, ain't hard to top the last season. You know what I mean?
It's narrative
I'm gonna
driven.
give you the perfect sample. This slow starting, bro. Breaking Bad. To me, that's one of the greatest. That's one of the greatest shows ever made, bro. The first,
that shit was a drag.
I love that show, bro.
The first season. The first season, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was ready to quit like a first season episode because it was boring. You know what I mean? The school chemistry teacher that was overqualified, but you know what I mean? Like in high school with the wife that was pregnant at like a 50 years old, something like that. But then that shit after season one, like an episode like a number 6, 7, fam, that shit gets good. When that man start cooking that meth, and he caught the Mexican niggas, bro. That man became somebody, bro. Especially on that. No. The season 2 when he runned over the guys. That's when he became Walter White.
You see, when I watched that shit, somebody had already tell me what the show was about, so I was dedicated to watch that shit. Another show, right? Ozark. The nigga that's watching money for the mafia,
bro. I love that show. I watch every season. Yo, that show is. I think Breaking Bad.
That's up there with Breaking Bad, dude. That's up there with Breaking Bad.
Okay.
I like. Y'all probably gonna disagree. Y'all probably gonna disagree with me, but I believe Breaking Bad is just a little bit better than also for the simple fact of the storyline. The storyline, whoever wrote Breaking Bad, bro, that motherfucker need like 7 Grammys.
You know what it is, bro? In Breaking Bad, that nigga was like he's like a legendary character. You know what I'm saying? Heisenberg, that had the glasses. It's like that shit is legendary. But the nigga in Ozark, his character is more mid because he's sharing a lot of shine with his wife and the young trailer park shit. It's too much extra people. But with Breaking Bad, it's just him and Buddy, the dude that was cooking with him. I forgot his name and shit. He had he had his own movie. Jesse.
But the thing with Breaking Bad is because the storyline. I like the storyline. This man 50 got cancer. His only goal is to leave his family. He had it down to the math. This nigga was a genius. I need to leave my family with 700. I think that was the number 700,000, something like that, like a 700,000. That's all he wanted. But what he didn't he didn't do the math is like he had to get involved in a whole lot of gangster shit behind that shit, bro. And then to make it more interesting was his goddamn brother-in-law is investigating him the whole time, fam. Right. That's what make it good. His brother-in-law.
Yeah, I like that. I like his. To me, I like his character more than I like the Ozark dude character. Like the Ozark dude, a lot of shit I just didn't
Also, it's
I just,
fire.
I just didn't feel his character like that, especially when his wife started doing him dirty. I kind of was like,
Oh, she
you know
was
what I'm
doing
saying?
dirty on episode 1.
Yeah, she started
Yes.
doing him dirty, but then when she started trying to work for the cartel as much as, you know what I'm saying, that shit was just too much and shit. But that's the reason why I fuck with Breaking Bad, because that nigga character is legendary. You could dress like that nigga for Halloween. It's just like is an
He
iconic.
was a regular
He
nigga,
had
bro.
like an iconic character. You could literally dress like Heisenberg for Halloween, but how you gonna dress like the dude from Ozark? You know what I mean?
Doc, he was a
And to
regular
remind
nigga.
you,
That's regular shit. It's shit you could
Yo,
relate
yo,
to.
and Breaking Bad,
no funny.
on
Can I say
Breaking
one
Bad,
thing?
the lady, the Heisenberg dirty too. She fucked the boss, the fucking whore. She
Yo,
fucked the boss.
you know what it was, I think too, because the main character on Breaking Bad, remember, before that we all knew him from Malcolm in the Middle. It was more like a comedy, goofy.
Shocking. It was
It was
more
like a
shocking
goofy
to see him.
show. And
It
then
was more shocking to see
saw
him.
him in a
Yeah,
serious
I didn't
role.
see him in that. I never seen him there. That's my first shit I seen him in.
Oh, well, he was really popular for Malcolm in the Middle.
Who's popular,
And
Michael,
then-
in the
I never
middle?
seen Malcolm in the Middle, but
So-
yeah.
I never seen that either.
Shit that happened with me and Joe Pesci. I only had seen him in Home Alone. I saw him in Home Alone first when I was a kid, and then I seen him in Home Alone and Lethal Weapon. So okay. Like, and then when I seen the nigga in fucking Goodfellas,
Casinos,
I was like, whoa.
Goodfellas.
It changed your whole mindset on them.
Yeah, I was like, who is
That's
this
the reason why,
crazy.
and that's the reason why my favorite shit on Netflix is them Korean shows and shit that you don't even know none of them niggas, because you don't go in it watching thinking that you, because certain niggas play certain roles of the string. That's just their type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you watch them Korean shit, or not even just Korean, there's European shit, but there's English dub, so you could watch the shit. It's like none of them people you watching, you know them. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're not, but I think but I think that's why he gets credit though, because he played both roles great. Like
he was a fucking actor, bro.
he was a goofy lower middle class dad, and he was like a funny dude. Like it was funny. The show was a great show. Malcolm in the Middle. That was
I'm
like
gonna have to go and watch that though.
Malcolm in the Middle, bro. That was one of America's top shows, bro.
Was
Like,
it
that was-
it's like Full House and that type of show?
Nigga, Full House is like PG.
It's like Everybody Hates Chris, but white people version.
But yeah, that shit was lit. It was like
I never watched none of that shit.
Nah, that shit was lit.
Yeah, I never watched Everybody Hates Chris, but I've seen enough clips to kind of get the gist. Same thing like with
I heard the titles and I recognize the names, but I never sit down to watch one single episode. Malcolm in the Middle, Home Alone. I never watched a Home Alone movie either.
Bro,
nigga, come on. What the fuck?
Nigga, bro, you gotta remember this nigga was living in the cocaine fields. He ain't got time for that shit.
You can't
Bro,
watch
listen, I spent
how long you been in America, bro?
Shit for a long time, nigga. Since I was like 9.
Nigga,
the thing
I
is,
know your
I
family
spent-
celebrate Christmas.
Brother, listen, I spent my whole childhood just watching sport. Yo, you know what my favorite shit was growing up? Watching Animal Planet, bro. That was the most amazing shit for me to watch, bro. All day long.
You know why? Because that nigga was living in the jungles of Colombia. He got kidnapped
Bro.
by the cartel at 7, and he was
Bro,
picking coke.
Wait a minute. That shit is not. Wait a minute. Back home, bro, it's not normal for somebody to not watch. Even where I'm from, it's not normal for somebody to never seen Home Alone 1, 2, or 3. At least Home Alone 1.
Christmas, yeah, you got that's a Christmas.
Ah.
I didn't even. I don't know if they got 3. I swear to God, bro. I never watched none of them Home Alone. Like that never captivated me, bro. That's not something that I was looking
That's the
forward to.
one shit they play over and over and over. Like you gotta
I
literally
agree.
run from that shit.
I agree, bro. I grew up just watching nothing but sports and little animal bullshit playing.
Yeah, but the
and the
Home
cartoon.
Alone shit, that's some Christmas shit, bro. That's like now it's like traditional Christmas movie. That's some shit you'll put on like Bad Santa Claus, fucking Home Alone. You know, the meaning. What's the one? The meaning of life or some shit like
Bro,
that.
we got like they don't make movies like back then. Now it's crazy.
Did y'all watch the Malcolm in the Middle shit too? I never watched that either.
I seen
No,
it, bro.
I've never watched it, but I've seen enough clips like on YouTube and shit like that to kind of get the gist of it. But I've never watched it.
Okay, I think maybe it's because of the timing, because when Malcolm in the Middle, when they were showing that on TV, part of my childhood I didn't have cable. I had like the basic cable part of it. So I remember after
Yeah, we
when
had
I got
stolen
home,
cable in New York, nigga. Remember the bots?
yeah, the black box. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
The black box.
yeah.
So
that
when I
shit
get
with HBO.
yeah,
My bad, go ahead.
HBO, Cinemax, pay per view. Remember the
Yeah.
pay per view? You had to wait like maybe 30
You gotta
minutes.
wait till midnight to get the good shit.
Yeah. So when you go, so when I used to get home from school, if I the times I didn't have cable, I gotta watch the basic channels. So nigga, I used to watch Earl, so that Earl something.
Early in the middle.
No,
My
Earl.
name is Earl.
My name is Earl. So I love that
funny, bro.
Earl, and then Malcolm in the Middle was kind of like that type of show.
Yeah,
it's like kind of like a goofy white show.
And the crazy part, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I'm trying to think real hard. When I used to go to my homie's crib, I don't think they even put all that along in Malcolm in the Middle bullshit either, bro. I don't know, man. I think that's where you was raised or some shit like that. I don't think that shit was popular in their areas, my nigga.
Bro.
Like growing up, bro.
If you don't got cable, bro, I mean, what are you gonna watch?
Macaulay Culkin.
No, but most people was doing the stolen cable shit, bro.
Yeah, but okay,
Like,
I didn't always have the black box, and remember, the black box had this little like timing. I mean, eventually they took away the black box became obsolete. Remember?
Yeah, and then they started doing where the person has to come to the house, and then people start stealing that cable. I remember all you have to do is go to the box and plug your shit in, because every house or apartment, whatever the fuck you was living at, it was like a space for you in there.
Yeah, but then you got to remember, I was living with my mom.
My kid started stealing cable, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, I remember you used to pay the homie that worked for cops. I know in the East Coast, what is it, Sentinel? No, I mean Central Link. Bro, you used to pay Buddy $50 to connect your shit. And Buddy that was a hassle in New York, Jersey area, bro.
I remember, yo.
Like, you used to call the nigga like, yo, hey man, my shit got disconnected, man. Some other nigga came, don't worry about it, I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah,
you used to go connect your shit right back.
They had they had a whole Playboy channel. Like,
bro, it's after dark is when you had to catch that shit fighter. All the good shit.
Them niggas used to wait up. Them niggas used to wait up late to the
stand up the wax.
No, I'm not. It wasn't even late, yo. I'm talking about every one in the afternoon. It'll be 1 in the afternoon, and they're playing. Is a Playboy channel.
Shit was going in the daytime though. The hardcore shit.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Did y'all watch?
Shit was after midnight, nigga.
I'm reading. Yeah. Did y'all watch because I didn't watch The Simpsons or The King of the Hills either. Did y'all watch that shit too?
Yeah, The Simpsons.
The Simpsons, yeah.
King of the Hill, but I watched that after I move up here. I watched King of the Hill after I move up here.
I watched King of the Hill.
I'm gonna tell you,
they had a baby with the Indian. The girl had a baby with the Indian dude, and the other dude taking care of it. I know that on the show.
I'm gonna tell you what I grew up watching, nigga. It used to be the funniest shit ever. Y'all probably ain't gonna agree with me, man. Like Pinky and the Brain, the Looney Tunes, the Railroad. Mm-hmm.
Static Shock. Yeah, Static
and
Shock.
That's why, and that's why I never like I don't know shit about animes either. I don't know shit about anime. I heard of Dragon Ball Z, of course. But I never watched it.
Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon was fire.
I never watched that shit either.
I know about Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, but I didn't know what anime was. And then people say that shit was anime, but I didn't know about anime either until probably like where I'm from, people don't know about anime and shit like that. That shit
I thought Dragon Ball was anime. Damn, so I got that wrong.
It is.
Oh, okay.
But and DR, like they used to give that on like your local satellite channels. They would give that in Spanish.
like Fox.
Yeah, like a fox, like the Dominican fox.
It
Yeah,
used to be like 6. They used to be like on Saturdays. Cause remember they had Saturday cartoons and shit.
right.
Yeah, I
they
would
had
see shit like Pokemon and what you call it and
Sailor
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Moon and fucking
Yeah, so but the thing is, I didn't know like them shits like it had like anime. I just thought it was just
right.
cartoon. You know what I'm saying?
That was the same shit when I seen the first thing I seen before any of that shit. The very first anime I ever saw was one called Ronin Warriors. I thought it was a one-off. Then I
love
seen
Pinky and the Brain, bro. Pinky and the Brain
I
was
thought
my
that
shit.
was the one-off, and I was like, okay, well. And then when I saw Dragon Ball Z, I was like, wait a minute, is this a genre? And then when I started working, my first job, my homeboy was the one who like laced me up, and after that, it was over with.
Now you know what show was fire? Fuck, damn, I just slipped my mind. My bad. Damn.
A 90s show or like a
It was
2000
show? Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh, I fuck to that.
You idiot!
Like, Dexter Laboratory was hard and Samurai Jack, nigga.
Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
I heard the names, never watched that either. Like I used to stay late, bro.
But Samurai Jack is that anime though. Samurai Jack is not anime.
Those are all
like
because it got to be Japanese. I think it got to be Japanese.
Yeah, that was more American. That was a more American.
Yeah, it got to be made in Japan.
Yeah.
Samurai Jack is the same guy who made Primal on HBO.
He make what?
He made Primal on HBO.
I heard about that. Primal shit is official, bro. I watched that shit out with him one day.
What's Primal?
That's
What's that?
when people.
It's like this shit with this caveman and this dinosaur just surviving and thugging it out, bro.
Is it like a cartoon or a live action?
It's like a cartoon and it's no words.
Okay.
And that's when people start talking about anime. I don't know shit about anime, bro.
I don't think that's anime. That's not anime. That's like a cartoon series. I don't think it's animated.
Like I remember when it was like 97, 98, nigga. I'm a kid, nigga. I'm a child, bro. I used to stay mad late, bro. 10, 11, just watching NBA games because in the East Coast the games go super late. Nigga, this is the last the 3P for Jordan. You know what I mean? Like those games used to be bad for me.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That is true, bro. On the East Coast, bro, our games are super late, yo. It'll be like a school night, and it's almost midnight, and the game's still on.
Yes, so sports was my thing, bro. Like I used to love growing sports. That's why I was so good at it watching that shit back then and knew everything about that shit.
Primal, I
would play sports and shit, but I just never understood like the fanatic fans shit, especially when I come down here and it's like football is like a religion. I'm not into sports that deep. I'll go to a game, I'll play because I play football, soccer, you know what I'm saying? I played that in high school and I used to run 100 and 200 meter and shit. But like as far as watching sports and because I used to hate every Sunday they got cricket and everybody and their moms is watching cricket. Some side of cricket is playing somewhere. Either club cricket because that's when it's not no World Cup or no big competition. It be having like in the Caribbean, like the West Indies cricket team be having competition among clubs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I grew up around Jamaican, so I used to go to a lot of cricket games. Yeah, man.
I'm all cricket out, bro. Like that shit is like.
bro,
I think that's why I gravitate to music and shit because that shit used to be.
Like sports like that. Like I don't really follow like football and then like I know the plays, I know all the shit, but I don't really follow none of that shit, bro. Because we had cricket and soccer, bro, and like relay and shit like that. But
like in DR, baseball is religion.
Yeah,
baseball is religion, gang. It's religion, bro. It's like it's your way out to make it out the struggle.
Bro, most of the good baseball players are from Dominican Republic, nigga.
Yeah, the main joint. It's been like that for like since I've been a grown up for the past 20, 30 years. Like they rule that sport.
Bro, like and I'm from the capital of baseball, San Pedro Macorís. So like St. Peter's.
To me, to me, like the greatest
Sammy Sosa.
baseball
Matter of fact,
player
Sammy
is
Sosa went to school with my mom. He lived on the same street as my mom, like 2 houses down.
like
Sammy Sosa.
the greatest one to me is Barry Bonds, but like my favorite player watching play, like it's Big Papi, David Ortiz.
Yeah,
That
Big
nigga
Papi.
was the shit. Manny Ramirez, Pedro Martinez. This is some ill niggas, bro.
This
I
nigga said,
was wondering how y'all niggas be having time to watch all the fucking sport. I know they don't all come on consecutively, but god damn, bro.
No,
yeah, I know if I miss some shit, I could just come back and see who win or some shit at the end of the day.
Oh yeah. Now I kind of fell off from watching sports. I watch boxing, but when I was a kid, bro, like what else? My passion is I want to be that nigga, yo. All the, I mean, you that nigga if you ask me. No,
I
you a
used
nigga
to
if you
play.
ask
You
me.
know what I mean?
My
Like that.
shit. Basketball,
I used to do the boxing.
Like Jordan era, I was
But
really
the thing,
big
Chaz,
into
is
basketball.
the same way. Like I watch a whole lot of anime, and that's the same way for me for sport. I used to watch all that because that's the only thing I was looking on TV. That's it. I wasn't looking
So
for
you
no
got
goddamn
like
cartoon.
you got all the sports channels and shit, Pat.
Hell yeah, bro. Brother, my people. I'm gonna tell you like this. My peoples, my parents, my dad, and my uncle. They, back then, the back in those days, people used to buy newspaper. Remember those days?
Mm-hmm.
I used to literally grab, and the newspaper used to come break down. They used to come break down into business, politics, entertainment, sport. I used to grab the sport section of the newspaper. Yes.
Yo, can I tell you another reason, Chaz, why sports is so big? Can I tell you? Gambling.
Yeah, nowadays, yes.
No,
Yeah,
what nowadays?
I mean, if you get some
always been
money,
part of it.
yeah, and if you bet some money, of course, you're trying to watch the game and shit. But
and you gotta
I just don't got it in me, bro.
That's not your niche.
And I'm saying, and I've played sports in high school and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
bro, it's so many niches, bro. Like you could become a poker player. Like you could learn how to count cards and play blackjack. You could learn, but it's just that some people don't got that niche in them. I mean,
there's people that's into that shit. Even like I know people out here be betting on like horses or car. It's like anything people. You know what I'm saying?
I learned how to play blackjack in Vegas, bro. A guy taught me at the table, and he said, "I'll teach you how to play, but you gotta promise me that you won't play this shit in your city." Because I guess he told me, like, for over a couple hours we were playing, he told me he's seen people like mortgage their house and all type of crazy shit. And he started off with 50, won 500, or ended up with 500 in 4 or 5 hours. I gave him 100, gave the dealer 100, and I was out. That was the last time I played, and that was like in 2018 or some shit.
Blackjack is the shit, bro. Blackjack.
I
play blackjack.
I love blackjack, bro.
And you know why too? And you know another reason why. And you know another reason why I think a lot of the sports shit I don't really be gravitating to, because some of the shit I don't even know how. I don't even understand baseball, and I just the other day I don't even think I fully understand football. Like I understand the general concept of it, but none of that shit I ain't really played in high school. I never played football or baseball.
Bro, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now.
You're saying that to me, that shit sound weird as hell. I'm assuming every goddamn nigga's supposed to know.
Nah, but I never went. But when I grew up here, I've been finished high school since I was 16. I moved up here.
You gotta remember, he not from here, so he's like, niggas ain't checking for football. We
American don't play that shit back home. If somebody play that shit, that shit'd be weird back home. Like, where would you go to play that shit?
Where would you be the only nigga? Yeah, yo,
feels everywhere, but
like I remember when I was in DR, yo, it would be hard for me to watch the Super Bowl when I was living in DR, because it's like, damn, like why the fuck would they provide that out there? Like for who's gonna watch it? So
nowadays you can't though, right?
Probably because of the internet. Because of the internet.
You can watch that shit on your phone.
Yeah, I'm about to say
you got a smartphone, you're good.
The Chromecast or like the Fire Stick or some shit like that.
And that's what the NFL is doing right now. That's what the whole Bad Bunny play
The Bad
because
Bunny,
now
right.
they
They wanna
because
expand.
what the NFL is what's going on is that and the NFL is literally a unique American game and applies only for America and Canada. They play football in Canada, right?
Yo, you know who has a league
So
too?
what happened was huh?
Mexico, bro.
So
You know
what's
Mexico
happening?
has a league?
They got a football team in Mexico.
I don't know.
Yeah, they have a league. Look it
I
up.
didn't know that, but
they have a league,
what's happening now is that in America, the NFL didn't grab every single customer they can possibly get. Like the market is capped out in here. So what the NFL is trying to do is follow the NBA business model. What's the NBA business model? Trying to expand to Europe. That's why you see all these European niggas kind of ruling the NBA now. They're trying to grab some viewership from them niggas to sell the NFL package to them and get them into the game. Obviously, they don't play, but
to be fair,
as long as they can get like an NFL package, yo, you know how much money is an NFL package? Shit, nigga, actually like $600-700 for the year. If they can sell a few of these shits in Europe and Africa and Asia, then niggas is good.
Now, let me tell you this, bro. Like growing up, I think every normal boy in America used to play tackle football, no equipment. We just got a football right before, bro. Before school, bro. Yo, we used to go in the classroom, grass stains, dirt stains on our clothes, looking crazy, bro. From playing for tackle football, bro. No equipment, fucked up shoulders and shit. Like, and then when I played on the team for the first time, yo, I never realized how hard it is to play football with equipment on. Bro, you got a helmet. You're like a horse, nigga. You're blind. You can't. You know how they put the blinders on horses, so they can say like, you can't see shit. A nigga could come and tackle the fuck out you, nigga.
Like, the thing is, bro,
football. It's just they're just exceptional, bro. They got eyes in the back of their fucking head because they've been wearing them. Especially the niggas. I could always tell a football player if he's gonna be real good by how early he's been playing football, bro. The younger they've been playing football, it's just like second nature, bro.
Yo, football is a religion in down south. You go to North Carolina, Georgia, Florida,
Texas,
Alabama, Louisiana, Texas. That's why you see them big old 15-year-old kids. Them niggas be 6'5", 340. Them niggas is on the goddamn, bro, forget the grass. They're on the street playing full, like tackle football, my nigga. I see that shit in Florida. I'm like, yeah, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. That's why the niggas is so good, bro.
It be towns that be shutting down when this football game. The whole
the women love it too. The women love it. They like everybody love that shit.
Because
if you go
like
to Alabama,
gladiator sport. That's what I think. Football's like the modern Coliseum.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
If you go like Alabama, Mississippi, South Carolina, bro, they don't got no kind of professional sports on those states. So football, literally, college football is their NFL.
Right.
Like I remember when my homie went to play for Alabama, bro. Alabama got no professional sport, nigga. He played for Nick Saban, nigga. That game right there, the most fun shit ever gets. Yo, they had 100,000 people in the stadium, bro. 100,000 people in that goddamn stadium, man. Oh yeah, it's different. It's different animal.
Yeah, sporting events. Those are good dates too, because you're gonna have a good time. Everybody drunk, having a good time. You're like, shit, fun.
You know what's crazy? I never even really thought about that fight. You actually,
bro. You know how many times, I'd say like with one of my friends from the gym is fighting. I'd say, shorty, let's go to this boxing fight. They all be like, oh my god, like this is crazy. Like they be all into it. But like, yeah,
that's my first,
funny,
bro. That's my first. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, and then it's like everybody in the crowd drunk talking shit. Yo, getting to knock them out. That shit is a fun experience.
Yeah,
and that's
the Dave and Buster's, man. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
the Dave and Buster's.
He said Dave.
You know what I'm saying? Take it a fucking
sporting event.
You know what I'm
And the
saying?
crazy part that's exactly how I got into sport. Boxing is my first love, bro. Because I got like for my father's side, it's 9 boys. And like 5 of them used to box. Never professional, but they used to like they were pretty good at it. And I got into boxing, and then niggas started teaching me about the whole boxing thing. And then I went back and started looking at the legendary niggas on the welterweight. You know what I mean? Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray. What's the other guy? Tommy Hearn. I went, now that's a sport right there. Now that right there, those were real gladiators, bro. I went to watch the Muhammad Ali, the trilogy, the 3 fights they had with Joe Louis. This is like in the 60s and 70s, bro. Like you have to watch that in black and white.
That you could do that though, fighter. Isn't it? I mean, not fighter. Pat, isn't that beautiful that you could go back and look at all those films and shit? Yeah. Even like you see the full fights, Mike Tyson in his prime and shit. Like when that
16 rounds
coming out to no fucking music, bro, and just
no, that's another shit that that's another shit that people back home come out of the hood
to watch.
Use it. No, that should get you that should get you out of the country, like boxing.
Oh, okay.
Like Lennox, Sixhead, Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Like boxing is like inside Guyana is a lot of boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing gyms and people do fighting shit like that.
Okay. Bro, in my family, Saturday when it was a big fight, that was a family event for us, bro.
Even Boxing Day,
family used to get together.
Yeah,
don't y'all watch fights on Boxing Day? Even though Boxing Day is not about boxing, like on Boxing Day, that's what we do back home. People, it's some sort of fight happening. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, that shit is lit, man. Everybody get together, get drunk. Oh yeah, I got him. Like, I mean, somebody say like, well, I like his shoes. I'm gonna like, this shit just fun.
I'm gonna tell you who killed all that shit, man. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. Bro, when the family was getting together, they were trying to sit down with their whiskey. Yeah, Mike Tyson knocked the nigga
out in like 30 seconds.
You pay $40 for the pay-per-view. And the shit lasted.
That's why his shit used to come on like late at night, bro, because they already knew.
Saturday night around, let me see, in the East Coast late, so 9:30ish to 10 o'clock, which, you gotta understand, back in the days, all the fights had to go through Vegas, especially the Mike Tyson joints. Most of Mike Tyson's big fight was in Vegas. You see what I'm saying? That's why that nigga Pat got killed after a Mike Tyson fight. Son, in the East Coast was like around 9:30ish to 10 o'clock. That was a big ass event for us, bro. Like the whole family used to get together. My aunties used to cook. Man, first used to be 3 fights, and then Mike Tyson was the 4th one. Man, my people was getting ready to sit down and drink, talk shit. Nigga, Mike Tyson knocked the nigga out. 2 or 3 rounds, boom, out of here.
I remember the reason that was memorable was the first fight I saw was the B-Hop versus Tito Trinidad. Remember that was the same week that the Twin Towers fell, right? And so they moved the fight. And then they ended up moving the fight because of the tragedy and shit. And that storyline was crazy, right? Remember, it was the black Puerto Rican dude versus the Philly black dude. Remember Bernard Hopkins was in Puerto Rico and he had the Goya beans.
Oh, and Bernard Hopkins was
he's disrespectful. Bro, the crowd wanted to kill him, bro.
Yeah, they had to rush him up out of there.
Yeah.
They had to rush his ass up out of there when he went to Puerto Rico. He was doing all them shenanigans.
With the Goya beans and shit. Like, yo, he wildin'. He's wildin'. But man, sports is thorough.
Because it's all about storylines.
You know what's a game that looks crazy on watching it
still don't
on
be
TV?
caring about that shit like that.
But like,
this nigga with DJ Witch ain't shit.
You know what's
I'll just do it just cause sometimes, cause it's entertaining sometimes. But I'm not like, cause I know some people that's religious on that football shit, and that shit is annoying as hell to me. So I just be like, man, I don't like that shit.
Now, yo, bro, like my team, the Patriots just lost in the Super Bowl, right? And I was like a little upset, but after the game went off, I went to bed.
That's what I'm saying. How that shit could ruin your day, bro.
No,
Out
okay.
here in Texas, nigga will punch.
All right, but all right. So now, like, I'm good. Like, it had me mad for like 2 minutes. Like, oh damn, my team lost. But like back in the day when the Patriots were winning, nigga, I'd be ecstatic. And then when they lose, I'd be like, damn, these niggas lost. I'd be tight. I really will be tight because I'm tied to it. It's like I'm tied.
Listen,
to the sport, bro. Like,
I was at this one chick house. She was a black chick married to a Hispanic dude out here in Dallas fans. Y'all know some of they the wildest fans ever. And
Dallas
I was over there kicking it, and the Cowboys was playing. Hold up, I was kicking it, and the Cowboys was playing, and the wife was like telling us and the people there because he was pretty drunk. Man, I hope these Cowboys win. I hope these win because when they lose, my whole next week is bad. This nigga's walking around here angry. He acting all depressed. This nigga dick ain't working or nothing. She was like, when the Cowboys, when they win, I had the best week ever. When they lose, it's just terrible around here. And I'm sitting there like, yo, how wild you got to be about this sports shit for this shit to affect your whole mood of your family.
It's like a religion, bro. It's
I keep telling you that down south is different. Down south, eat, breathe, sleep, football. Texas, why do you think Texas, Florida got the best players on planet Earth? That's all they do on those states, bro. Play football. If you go to the East Coast, that's when they most likely the best basketball player because indoor. You know what I mean? You get to play indoor. You know, by football, you can play in the snow. You can play in the grass. You can play everywhere. The West Coast kind of similar too. You see, indoor. California produce a lot of because California is a big ass state. They produce a lot of football players too.
I'm Blanco. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna say, Witch. So, do you see an example? What was your favorite rap group growing up? Like as a kid or a teen?
Shit, but growing up, I listened to a lot of dancehall music. So I would say, Gazo.
That was a group.
That's like a whole movement with Vibes Cartel.
Vibes. Okay. Okay, so imagine that's a whole movement, and that's a whole movement, right? And y'all passionate about it, right? And especially you, because you love music, you create music.
I don't know shit about nobody's cartel, man.
Imagine if they broke up. Y'all, you gonna be tight, like damn, these niggas broke up. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I'd feel a way if the Locks broke up. If most
like these Locks, exactly.
But it's not gonna ruin
it's not
my
the same. It's not the same way. Music is not the same as sport. Like a sport is a completely different ballgame, bro. Like it's nowhere near
experience, bro.
Wait a minute, music is a religious experience when you make that shit, bro.
I know, but what
that's
I'm
some
saying
whole
is
nother shit. Like
them,
niggas, is like, bro. I remember back in the days, niggas used to walk around with books with, because back home people clash a lot. It's called song clash. It's like battling. That's what I used to do in high school and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Like speakers and shit and music.
No, bro. A group of people circle and two niggas in the middle just clashing. Just you know what I'm saying? Yeah, freestyling.
Okay, yeah, we do that one deal. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that shit used to be that shit is some high school nigga shit right there. Cause high schools used to got somebody to go against that person from that high school. Cause we got school sports, like we go against each other in soccer and running and shit. So when we come together at the same events in the stadium or in the crowd or wherever we at, it be clashes going on. That shit, bro, that shit used to be my shit growing up, bro.
Yeah, but music is nowhere near comparable to sport. Nowhere near.
Of course not. Of course.
Because we grew up as a young boys. I'm pretty sure. I don't care who we are. We grew up watching and playing for years. No matter I don't know 1, 2, 3 sport, but we had those watching and playing it, and then obviously we didn't make it to the pros. So we continue watching as a go because it's like a connection to something that we used to do. Right. And then you got your own thing, and then you get attached to the players, and then you start buying the jerseys and all that bullshit. It's fun to watch it.
Yeah, and you gotta remember too, when you're a kid, it's like those athletes, they're like the. You know, I don't want to. I have to use the word
The
alpha
closest to a
male. They're like an
superhero?
alpha male. They're archetype, right?
No.
So
It's
you
like
the
closer to a superhero in real life, pretty much. The good ones.
right. So then you, as a young kid, you're like, yo, you want to be the best man or boy you could be, right? You want to be athletic, popular, like. So I think that's why, like, boys,
But you know what it is,
naturally
Father?
tied to sports.
But you know what it is? It's very simple, bro. Because I noticed that with my own kid and my nephews, we just like to compare. Yo, you'll see my little boy and my nephews, bro. Listen, they little, right? They obviously they cannot do too much. They have to race to see who's the fastest. You see what I'm saying? They compete about everything. They compete about everything, fam. Everything with them for us is a competition for the most part, especially growing up. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's why sport is winnings and losses. We gotta know who's the best at this moment, some way, somehow. That's why you play one-on-one on basketball, 21.
That is true. A lot of the sports, a lot of the people back home that play sports, they still live in the same places that they grew up. It don't be like most people that play sports back home, it don't make them get rich. But some people do. It do make some people come out to the country. So it's not a big thing back home. Like, it's really not. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain sports like cricket, probably that'll definitely take you out of the country. But a lot of people don't play like a lot of the sports. So when I come move to America, a lot of the sports, like basketball, I understand. But as far as like football and shit like that, like, I barely understand it. And plus, I'm just not that deep into sports. Like, I start falling asleep when sports shit, bro. Like, that
Yo,
shit.
when the Olympics come, bro, I watch the whole day, fam. I mean, obviously now it's different. Now it's different.
I can't even do that. Winter games?
I'm gonna tell you why it's different now, because I'm getting older. I mean, we all are getting. I'm getting older, right? And then, but I gotta be moving around, so it's harder for me to keep up. So now, instead of me watching the game, I gotta watch the highlights. So the whole 3 hours of the game that I will watch, I gotta compress that in 10 minutes on you to watch the highlights.
Man,
right?
I think I was forced to watch that shit when I was young, because I did see more Olympic shit when I was young, especially if like you know what I'm saying. But it used to be on TV all the time. You ain't had no other choice to watch shit else.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
I
was
ain't gonna
forced
lie,
to
bro.
watch that
And I
shit.
noticed, you know what I noticed? My bad. You know what I noticed too? The older we get, the less we're like tuned into the sports. Because now I've even noticed that even when I go on Facebook, my male friends on there, we're not talking about the games no more. Like the comments, like niggas not talking about what happened in the game.
It's because of the time, bro. It's because like now your ass gotta be outside of your house for like 12 hours just hustling. Whatever that
Right.
you do, bro.
Like,
I gotta go hit like
younger,
3.
we talking about the basketball game or LeBron.
Because we have
what
time.
the fuck? Like,
Bro, because there's way more forms of entertainment, bro.
I don't think it's that. I think it's that. I think it's more.
Back then we had limited forms of entertainment, so we just took what we took. But now it's like so much different shit, so much different subscriptions. Some people don't even watch TV, bro.
Nah.
Bro, you're right, bro.
I gotta disagree with that. I don't think it's that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because now the reason is because we older and now we literally you just don't got time for shit. I got kids. I gotta take this little nigga to sport events themselves. I gotta go hit 2-3 car options, like you know what I'm saying, 3 times per week. The time becomes limit. Hell, I remember before when I didn't have to care for nobody, bro. I used to go to the barber shop to get a lineup, my nigga, and I used to stay there for 3-4 hours talking shit. And my lineup only takes 20 minutes to do, 10 minutes actually, right? But I used to engage with the niggas talking just
right
about
now.
sport, rap,
Even my pops
now,
and them, even my pops and
bro,
them that used to even my pops and them that used to watch sports and shit. Now that them niggas got Netflix and all these type of things, them niggas don't give a fuck about that sports shit like that, bro. It's just different forms of entertainment now.
You know what it was, Doc?
Yeah, nowadays, hold on a second though. Nowadays, bro, I go to the barbershop to get a lineup. Nigga, I'm in and out in 10 minutes. Man, fuck y'all niggas, man. I got time to talk to y'all niggas, man. I got shit to do. You see, time is limited nowadays, bro. That's what it is. Time is we compress your time. We got so much shit. You got mortgages, you got insurance payment, you got car payments.
Look at this. Even the people who got time and retired, bro.
I was just about to say that, DJ.
HBO, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, bro.
I was just about to say, I got all the time in the world. I haven't woke up to go to work in 3-4 years. I got all the time in the world and still don't do a bunch of the shit I used to enjoy doing. Like, I don't game as much. I don't watch no TV at all. It's just, I bounce around for shit. I game a little. I watch a little TV. I be on YouTube. DJ kind of right. It's so much shit to do. You just don't do a bunch of shit too long. You got so many options.
Let me
The crazy part is that listen, I got Hulu, I got Netflix, I got Prime Video. I don't watch none of that shit. I'm literally throwing money away pretty much.
What Doc is saying real quick. I agree because now you're in control of the shit. Like I was having a discussion the other day, was like, damn, back in the day I used to fucking love Martin, but I never knew what episode of Martin I was watching because, nigga, some days if you didn't catch that shit on Thursday, nigga, you had to wait till the next week, and then it was a new episode. Now you're in control where you could go back and watch a lot of that. You can watch all that shit from the beginning.
Plus, you had to force yourself to watch certain shit. And look at this, you had to force yourself to watch certain shit to wait for the shit that you want to watch. So it's like, no, you just, this shit was just forced to you, but know that you could choose anything. A lot of people just not choosing to do that shit. Don't get me wrong. When it's main shit like Super Bowl or some major shit going on, people mostly tune in, but now everybody's not on it like that.
Right.
Yeah, it's just part of growing and changing. You don't stop doing certain shit simply because you don't have the time to do it. Sometimes you actually don't have interest in the shit no more. Like I said, nigga, gaming was life for me growing up. I don't even get an hour in a day gaming. I would have dreamed to have the free time that I have now, nigga. Even times I used to dream about that shit, and now I don't even know what to do with it. I don't even do shit.
Look at this. A lot of people I know watch Netflix and Hulu and all them shit, right? But the thing is, since I've been on this YouTube shit, and since I'm watching YouTube, that shit is even hard to watch because this shit is way more like, because we think we got choices. Now we could choose whatever we want to watch. Now we could literally interact with what we watching. You could literally hit the link and come up here. Or you could literally say some shit in the chat, post us, send a super chat. You could literally interact with your shit live now. So that shit is even on a next level. It's hard for you to go to watch a show that you can't tell the person, yo, somebody behind you or some shit, because it's not even like this shit.
You got video games down there like real life and shit, where you got a fucking 3 hours of gameplay. I mean, 300 hours of gameplay for some of these games. Nigga.
And
niggas still playing GTA 5.
Not rushing you off the game, telling you your brain gonna become mush. You ain't gonna make no money off of this shit. Get off the goddamn game. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that shit is different. You're in control now, basically literally of what you fucking watch. So you know what I'm saying? I said I got the whole thing of Martin. I can go back and watch that shit, whatever episode I want.
Yeah, the internet is a powerful tool because you could really lock in onto any net, like anything, like
finances. And look at this, even the corn shit. Back in the days, niggas had DVD and all of that shit. Now niggas go to websites. Niggas could go to OnlyFans and interact with the corn, the you know what I'm saying, the chick type shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't they get like live cam girls and shit that people talk to them and tell them dress in a bunny suit or some shit? You know what I mean?
I think the whole porn.
You can insert coins and make the little thing jiggle and make them jiggle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying entertainment is more. I got you, Blanc. I'm just saying entertainment is way more interactive now than back in the day. It's like video games and TV combined type shit. It's like you could literally interact with the shit that entertaining you type shit.
Yeah, the smartphone changed everything. I think the smartphone just changed the whole game. But the corn shit, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The smartphone, because now you're working with a whole computer, and you can work. You're working with a whole computer in your hand.
Yeah.
You can have Netflix and Amazon Prime on your phone.
Yeah.
That like so to me the whole corn shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was never like a big fan of corn like that, bro. Like I think that's more like when you super young, because the excitement of you a young boy, you watching you stealing like your people's DVDs and shit like that. You have to watch that for like 5 minutes because you don't want to get cut and shit like that. But
DVD,
like,
nigga. I was on VHS taking that.
But yeah. That shit makes. I know you know that shit. All the sound that she used to make. That shit used to make mad crazy sounds, bro.
I mean, one time, my brother was trying to sneak and watch one. And we were just trying to peek at it, being all like, man, I wouldn't. Yeah, that was even before I started, even playing myself. But we just knew we couldn't watch it. And the VCR ate up the tape.
Oh my god!
we heard the car coming. He's like, "Get it out! Get it out!" It hit the eject.
You're ripping.
And it said, and we like, "Oh my god!" And the movie stuck. You know how I get tore up in the VCR? We got dealt with it. We just got dealt with when they came. We didn't say nothing.
I was never into that like that shit, bro.
Oh, so your people went home and went straight to the VCR?
When they found out about it, we got dealt with it. It was in the living room, yeah, and it's all the little fucking tape shit was hanging out. It didn't take long just to notice it. And then it's like, what's in it? And then they see, because on the little front part of the thing, it had written whatever the name of it was.
Was it y'all parents' tape?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was old school, you know what I mean? Because I know about the bitchy ass. I know about the bitchy ass part because that shit used to make super mad sound, but when my era was more like the DVD. You know what I mean? The DVD joints, man, booty talk. He used to tell my older cousin shit, bro.
Hey, Pat, Scarface, like the with Tony Monk, bro, on VHS, it's 2 VHSs, bro. Like literally at the end of the first one, it says intermission. You gotta take that bitch out, rewind it, and then bro, you know that Scarface coming out with another movie? Scarface 2 coming out. Classics, they just need to leave the fuck alone, bro.
And you know who's gonna be in it? And you know who's gonna be in it?
It's going to be Michael B. Jordan. It's going to be, of course, Al Pacino. It's going to be Robert De Niro. They got like an all-star panel, pretty much. It's starring cast.
I thought Bad Bunny was supposed to be like the new Scarface. I thought. Absolutely not.
Hey,
I mean, maybe I missed it. I don't know.
Scarface, the actual one, the one before this one. That shit is pretty good. Pretty good, man.
I don't like when they remake. I don't like when they remake like the second part of the movie. They wait 30 years to make. That makes absolutely no sense. It kills the momentum. I was mad. Yeah, I was mad when they. I mean, it wasn't even a bad movie. Coming to America too, I didn't like it, bro. It wasn't bad. I didn't like it, bro.
I didn't watch
Even
it.
with the Bad Boys, they waited so fucking long between.
Hold on, wait. That last Bad Boy was garbage. They ruined the series.
It didn't feel like, you know what I'm saying? Because the first one,
I think the one
95, 96, then they came out with the next one like 10 years later. They came out with the next one like 10 years later. It was like, God damn, bro, what y'all doing? So they never feel like the first and second one was straight, but like they just didn't feel like the same. You know what I'm saying? Like
you know what trilogy? You know what trilogy?
You gotta make it faster.
Rush Hour, Rush Hour is classic. All 3 of them.
Yeah, Rush Hour is classic. I think they should have stopped the Fast and the Furious shit. The fact they keep coming out with too much Fast and the Furious.
Too much money. That would never start. Too much money.
He has
too much money
because if he doesn't make a certain, if he doesn't make a movie within a certain amount of time, because Vin Diesel owns the rights to the shit. So if he doesn't make a certain like a movie
like after the first
years, that shit goes back to the studio.
After the first 2, 3, I stopped watching that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you who actually
all of them except for the last one and then the Shaw and Hobbs. I gotta buy those.
I'm gonna tell you who actually follows. I'm gonna tell you who actually follow like a good way to follow like a to do follow movies. The way that how Jason Bourne movies are done. That's a perfect formula. Every 3-4 years, I'm gonna drop the next one, the next one. You know who also do the real good at that? The Equalizer with themselves. Every 4 years,
Even that, once you take
Equalizer
too
1,
long,
2.
once you take too long to drop that shit, bro,
Yeah,
I lose
it's
interest in
over
that
with.
shit, bro.
It's over.
Yes.
With. Yeah, it's
That's why you got to be
right.
every 2-3 years. To me, 2-3 years kind of like a you know
Yeah,
what I mean.
I agree.
It keep you waiting. It's not that long, but also not that short.
You know who did Pat? You know who they did that with? Y'all might not be feeling this type of genre, but James Bond and Daniel Craig shit.
Oh yeah, every 2 years. Used to be every 2 years, pretty much.
I'm a big Bond fan, bro. Like from like ever since I
In the
found out
70s,
about James Bond.
the 70s.
And
Yeah, the
this
70s
James
been doing that shit.
Bond, 60s actually, because they got it on Netflix
60s?
right now, and Sean Connery was in the first one. But
I literally watch every James Bond movie, bro. Literally, like
You know what? Stop watching through the what you
this
call
type
it.
of James Bond was the shit was so gritty. Like
The
it kind of surprised me because
I didn't see the last one yet.
Remember the Harry Potter shit?
because he's more.
I never
he's
watched
usually
Harry
more
Potter.
more charisma.
I
more
watch a
whatever.
couple of Harry Potters, and after a while, it just started coming up. With
How
too
many
much.
of them is? How many Harry Potter is it?
7.
Is it?
You see, like for me, bro, movies like that, like Harry Potter, that shit do not move me. Like I wouldn't bother to even go.
I don't like Harry Potter either.
I like that type of shit
But
because it's like
for people who read. It's people who read the books.
No, I ain't even read the book. I ain't even read the book. But the reason I like shit like Harry Potter, shit with like castles and shit, Vikings and shit is because it's it's like some shit that is like some shit that I'll never see type shit. It's like from a different time or like a different world type shit. So that's why I
Different
prefer.
dimension. Mhm.
Yeah, because I'm more like a creative person, so I like expanding my imagination and shit like that.
And I don't like movies like that at all. Like you can never like hell no, bro. I like movies that are close to something real, bro. Like
Yeah, that's what I like.
Harry Potter. I'm gonna tell you what kind of movie that I really love: Gladiator, Braveheart. Those are my kind. I stopped watching a slave movie, but what my favorite slave movie was. Remember, I missed that. I think I missed that. That was like that's like my. Yeah, that's like my favorite.
I still haven't seen
almost.
that shit, bro.
Hold on, yo. That's probably that's one of the few movies that I almost cry. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That movie right there, when they whip him, the slave, and the part that almost got me was when the girl was on the boat. She had the baby, and she was like, "Man, fuck this! I'm about to drown me and my baby before I become a slave." She just I almost cried, nigga. And the other time I almost cried was that movie with Will Smith and he riding with his baby in the train.
Pursuit of Happiness. That was a good movie. Pursuit of Happiness. That was a good
Bro,
movie.
I got choked up a little bit, fam, that because he had to trick his baby to thinking that like he wants some sort of movie himself just so he don't see that he's homeless. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, this nigga. And that happened in real life. That's what I like the part.
But I like a lot of I like a lot of real life shit, but I do like a lot of fantasy shit too. Like even like what's that shit called? Game of
You
Thrones.
want Jumanji then?
Yeah, I fuck with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I like shit like that.
I like Avatar.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, yeah, I fuck with that
They
shit.
fucked up Game of Thrones. Now Game of Thrones.
I never watched Game of Thrones either.
For 10 seasons, and the shit would have been fire.
Like,
Is Game of Thrones on Netflix?
My favorite shit. My favorite shit. My favorite shit. I like realistic, serious movies, and like I think like what Dr. was saying earlier, that slow burning. Or they got like good cinematography, and they took time with the script. And you got to really sit down and watch this shit. Like Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro. That's like a 70s movie. You got,
did y'all want to see the new Avatar? Like I think Avatar 2 came out like not that long ago.
No.
I'm not gonna care either way. If I see it, it's cool. If I don't,
Yeah, I ain't like certain shit like that. I might not watch and shit, but I like epic shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Niggas
like
battling with swords and. I
Like
like
then
that.
you got The Shining. You got The Shining. I love The Shining. That shit is a classic.
I love.
Then you got
is psychological thrillers.
So-
I've seen practically most psychological thrillers. It's so bad I've even started watching the European ones that are
Right.
not censored and shit.
Yo,
I love a movie like The Spartans. That's my kind of shit. Like a based on true story. You know what I mean? Braveheart. That's my shit right there.
Like a lot of
The Gladiator too. I like, even though the Gladiator, the first one was like in the early 2000s, they just made the second one like 3-4
The
years,
second
like
one
2
was
years
kind
ago.
of trash though. You liked that
No,
one?
I like it. No, I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I
I
like
like
it.
a lot of
It-
sci-fi too, like a lot of alien shit, like the
Oh,
day
yeah.
the earth stood still and shit. Like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You seen Dunes?
Dunes?
I haven't watched those yet.
Oh,
nigga,
that, bro, that shit is fire, gang.
And that's and y'all gonna laugh at me again. I never watched. I never watched Star Wars. I never watched Star Trek. I never watched none of that shit. Never.
I never watched Star Wars, Star Trek, but I don't know.
Trek is more. I feel like that's more for like super geek, super nerdy. Like I got into
Old,
Star
or
Trek.
probably people that's older do, or older.
Yeah.
That's not from our generation.
To be fair,
It is from my generation.
To be fair, bro, I don't know. I never bothered to do the Googles or the research, but I'm willing to put my last dollar. Star Wars got to be one of the most profit-making series ever. It got to be up there. That shit is being famous, bro.
For sure. Bro, and even the stories that you see, like the movies and shit, there's actually people that like write books, about like that. That's a whole fucking universe, bro. Why? Like
like a spin-off. Yeah, like a spin-off.
Yeah, they got different parts to it, different parts of the. You know what I'm saying?
And the reason how I know that Star Wars makes billions of dollars is for the simple fact that even in Halloween, half of the motherfuckers are like dressing with that bullshit, the Star Wars characters and all that bullshit.
Star Wars, Harry Potter.
That's how you know.
Yeah,
That's how you know.
It's like like Beyonce got a beehive. Like they have a cult following.
And people, people older than me talk about Star Wars like a religion. So, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is all over the place. Yes.
One
Yes,
of my
bro.
favorite series, actually.
No, that's what's up.
And my
See, I
other
wouldn't know where
favorite
to start with
I'm
Star
into
Wars.
that.
I seen like
my other
some of
favorite
the
genre
movies.
is like all the gangster shit, all the fucking mob shit, all the gangster shit.
Or the one of the greatest was No Country for Old Men.
Oh yeah,
I love that movie.
That would be a psychological drama or
Drop, yo, that's shit gangster. I love them. I love movies like that. I love movies like
my
that.
favorite one, I'm gonna tell you my favorite one. It's two of them, man. It's like it's Donnie Brasco and Carlitos Way. Carlitos Way, man. I don't know. Carlitos Way didn't get the recognition it's supposed to. They got two Carlitos Way. You know what's funny? The second Carlitos Way, guess who played in it? That nigga Diddy. Diddy's on Carlitos Way Part 2, bro.
Let's let Ism and Riz Dad to the stage.
Peace, y'all.
That scene was funny as fuck though. Remember when he chopped the guy? He go, "Here go your guy. Here goes some more your guy. Here go another piece of your guy."
Yeah, you know what movie is so underrated? Brooklyn's Finest.
Bro, yeah, bro.
Oh, Wesley Snipes. I got
That
the
movie,
DVD.
bro. That movie's so with Don Cheadle. Wesley, the nigga that played in Training Day, because Training Day is a classic too. The guy that played in Training Day, the white boy, Ethan Hawke. He was a dirty cop in that movie. That was a great movie, bro.
What about Paid in Full? What about Paid in Full?
Paid in Full was a classic. Paid in Full was a classic.
Mark
Blue Hill
Wahlberg,
Avenue.
Leonardo
Blue Hill
DiCaprio.
Avenue.
I don't like Blue Hill.
Blue Hill Avenue is that shit.
I don't like Blue
Hill.
What about that Heat?
He is a fucking super classy, bro. Super classy.
My favorite.
Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. You cannot get better than that, bro.
Juice, but you know why I like Juice? I like Juice because it was realistic. It wasn't no over the top.
King of New York.
King of New York. Christopher Walken.
Yeah. And the original Gotti, not the one with John Travolta, the one from like the 90s. The original.
What about Hoodlum? What about Hoodlum?
Hoodlum.
That's a classic.
With
That's more
Onyx.
like a
With Onyx. That was
like
underground.
underground classic.
Come on now,
Yeah.
Shotas.
Shot is underground classic. That's underground classic.
That's
Like
like-
you
that's
ask,
Yeah.
you ask the average American, they don't even know what the hell Chatos is, bro.
Or Belly.
Oh man, the
Belly.
best shot got the game in it. That original shot
Oh,
was
nigga,
good. The one with the game.
the second belly was garbage, yo. That shit was.
Oh my god, that was the worst thing ever.
Y'all ever seen Third World Cup?
Hell yeah. Oh shit.
Wait. Third World. What'd you say? Third World Cup.
Third World Cup.
Third World Cup.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Dance
talking
Hall
about.
Queen. That shit
Jamaican gangster shit.
Oh, that shit like a good movie.
That shit
I
is
mean,
crazy.
it wasn't like a
Third World Cup.
classic like thing, but it's like one of those underground ones. It's good.
Oh, it's like a good watch.
Yeah, you got
Yeah, it's like a Shotas. It's like a kind of like a Shotas, but like the cops and you know the Shotas. or whatever.
Belly is a super classy man, but that ending, man, is probably one of the worst endings I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Yeah, it was trash.
The entire movie was A+, and then the last 3 minutes is an F.
The rest of the script.
Oh yeah. We going to Africa. Like nigga, where in Africa? Like, we're going to Africa.
Let's not forget City of God.
Oh, City of God's
City of God's a classic, yeah.
Yeah, City of God.
Blood in, blood out. Shit.
Yeah, blood in, blood
I'm
out.
gonna tell you what is a classic. A lot of people. I mean, y'all probably gonna disagree. Did y'all watch Slumdog Millionaire? To me,
that was a good movie.
Oh yeah,
I
that
like
was a fucking.
I like that.
That's
I like
a good fucking movie.
Yo, no funny. Bollywood got a lot of good movies. Yo, Bollywood.
You know what?
They got a lot
Classic of all classics.
I don't watch
American
enough Bollywood shit. I watch a lot of K-drama stuff.
The
now.
only Bollywood I fucked with was this shit named Kush Hota Hai or Kush Hota Hai.
And this is how you know time is changing, bro. Listen, bro. In my garage, I probably got 300-400 DVDs. I got like 400 DVDs in Blu-rays. Remember the DVD, the Blu-ray era? I used to go to, this is Blockbuster, Circle City. I used to buy whatever. This is the day that they used to sell like 3 for $10. You know what I mean? I got so many of those DVDs.
Remember them Chinese? Remember them? Who?
No, I got the real. No, they were selling the real ones because they want to get rid of them. I used to buy 3 for $10, 3 for $20 sometimes.
You remember the Chinese movies with the
subtitles?
lip syncing? Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You talking about like the kung fu movies?
Yeah, like Crouching Tiger,
Like
Hidden
Tiger,
Dragon.
Enter the Dragon.
And
That's
he
like
was
probably the best.
You seen Kung Pao Chicken? You seen the movie Kung Pao Chicken?
You ever seen Kung Fu Hustle? That
Hell
shit
yeah.
crazy.
That's the funny one, right?
They used to have a theater out here. Used to play all of them, man.
Doc,
We
if
used to
you
cut
look
school and high
I
school
don't know
and
if
go
you
watch
probably
it.
already seen this one already, but if you
your
haven't,
mic
it's
is
a good
low
one.
as
It's
well.
called The Grandmaster. It's 2013.
Oh,
you see a lot of them shits, bro. I don't remember their name because they used to run. Only the main ones I remember the name.
What about
If you want a good watch?
Because I bet y'all never watched Butterfly and Sword. It's called Butterfly and Sword.
Let me see the cover because it sounds familiar. Let me see.
I think it was a sister and a brother was like assassins or some shit.
What about Dirty Harry? What about Clint Eastwood, Dirty Harry?
Oh, nigga, you don't know, bro. Me and my pops bond on watching old Western boring ass movies, bro. But them shit's growing you after a while.
The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
That's all main movies. But I got a love and hate relationship with. I got a love and hate relationship with the Chinese movies, man, because it was good because it's nothing but action. But I hate because the translation never matched like the way they move their mouth.
That's the point.
So that shit would look awful. It look mad awful,
most
bro.
of them, bro. I started watching them without even knowing what's going on because most of them you could follow the story after a while.
Hold on. Chaz. You like psychological thrillers? You like psychological thrillers, like dramas and shit? Yo, all right. This is a movie, and they got just 2 actors in it, and they're A-list actors. Lighthouse. It's the movie. You seen it? Who's seen it?
I'm going to look at it.
You tapping into your softer side right now? What's
bro,
going on?
Nigga, no, bro. It's not no fucking softer side, nigga. That shit in black and white. That movie gritty, nigga. That shit is gritty, nigga. Yo,
Okay.
The only black and white.
Hey, but Poppy, I just gotta tell you this.
Go ahead, boss.
You talking about the kung fu flicks, dudes, that you can't understand.
Oh,
You should
know
stay
what's
calm
crazy?
down. Hey, Chaz, hold on a second. Poppy, you gotta stay calm down, because when you cam up with that accent you got, I be thinking you a Chinese movie, because you be like saying shit. I be like, what the fuck is this nigga saying? His accent, his nigga be mouth be moving, he don't be finishing the word. I be like, who is this nigga? He half Mexican, half
This
black,
nigga's-
half African. I be like, who is this nigga? What the fuck going on? He's like a nigga to me that be speaking 2 different dialects. That nigga be you sound like them Chinese movies. All you gotta do is start doing a few moves.
Chaz, watch Lighthouse, Chaz. Watch Lighthouse. That movie is creepy, bro. That movie is creepy.
You know, bro, any movie that niggas is lost at sea or some shit, that's one of my most nightmares, like most frequent nightmares I had growing up is drowned in, nigga. I don't like shit with drowned in whales swallowing ships and shit like that. That should be the craziest shit.
Oh, so DJ, wait. How did you know that this is about Lost at the Sea? Because the Lighthouse.
No, when I look at it, it make me remember shit like
yo,
Moby
bro.
Dick, Pause, and
Yo,
shit like that.
yo, bro.
Shipwreck type shit.
Yo, bro,
Bro.
this movie,
Jaws
bro,
was classic. Now the first
Don't
Jaws,
give it
when we
away,
was kids,
Spider,
that was
'cause I
classic.
won't watch
Yeah,
it.
I've watched
Jaws
the
1 and
first
2.
Jaws. I don't watch none of the
I'm not.
rest of it.
I can give it away, but yo, Chaz, that's gonna be one of the greatest movies you ever seen, bro.
So,
I don't
so
know,
now
man.
let's
I've seen
see.
some pretty fucking
Yo.
good movies, man.
Let's see
American
Oh,
Me
which
boy,
one
the
one of the
original
greatest.
Old Boy.
when it comes. Let's see when it comes to gangster slash. No, let's do it by department. Which one is the best mob movie? Mob movie.
Goodfellas.
Movie that y'all ever watch?
Goodfellas.
Godfather Part 1 and Part 2.
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas. What you
Godfather.
think
Let me
is
tell you why, bro. There's so
Godfather?
much.
Everything came off the
If y'all
Godfather.
niggas ever read like The Art of War, 48 Powers, 33 Strategies of War shit.
I read
and
all
you
that
look
shit.
at those 2 movies, bro, and you see you can see
It's
all that shit
implemented.
in there, bro. Like how
Yeah.
like when the Godfather went to the commission and shit after they killed his boy, and he was like, "Oh, I promise I'm not gonna do shit to you, but the only reason why I'm doing this is so I could bring my son back," because he wasn't gonna let that shit go. But like he already knew that Michael was gonna take care of getting his revenge, even after he was. Man, that shit is so cold, bro. All the calculated moves he was making with Mo Green and all that, bro. Bro, this shit is. Bro,
Yeah, a lot of them shits that them niggas write be be based on like
Real stories.
a lot of it be
Oh,
based on
shit.
real stories. So they interview
Yeah.
them niggas and them niggas tell them how they plot and
It-
strategize or whatever. But
yeah, what's his name?
You almost have
got
to watch
killed,
it once or
It-
twice.
it-
to
it's the
catch
same
on
writer
what's
too.
going on.
your shit is
Scorsese.
kind of your shit is kind of low.
My
right?
shit?
Yeah.
My shit? Oh, okay. No, I'm saying
I
you
gotta
Godfather,
watch
you have to watch
Typical.
it. You got to watch it once or twice to understand what was going on throughout the movie.
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
And
It's
it's
so
long as
calculated.
hell.
And there's a lot of shit in there that's in the novel that like it's kind of some of it may be hard to wrap your head around if you haven't read the novel. You know what I'm saying? Bro,
You're talking about the Godfather, right?
Like
But you know what though?
class
Even
and
in,
like Art of War and all that type of shit and 48 Laws of Power shit. Godfather, bro. You're gonna learn something new every time you watch that shit, bro.
but you know what though, bro? Even if you watch shit like the Vikings and Spartacus and certain shit, a lot of shit be having that shit in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just that it just sometimes it just don't be obvious, but it be in that shit. Even Game of Thrones and shit like that. All of that
there's
shit
a
got
lot
that
of
shit
that
in it.
in there, boy. Woof.
I never
There's
watched
a
Game of
lot
Thrones.
that with Joffrey
In the
I mean,
chat said some good movies. Gas Mask said, I kept saying American Me, but it was Blood In, Blood Out. That had you that's scared
Wait.
straight if you have a little kid watch that.
Which
Because it's some
What
real
about that
Which
movie?
one
What
you
was that
think?
movie?
in the
Was
history.
that movie called History X or American X?
American
It,
History X.
it was cold.
Yo,
And then
American History
That
X.
Scarface
ending
too.
was fucking crazy.
Scarface
'cause
is a
it's
hood
like,
classic.
Hey,
what do you
Scarface.
do
Zelly
then?
copied
Well-
off Scarface.
Yeah, which one is the best gangster movie? And obviously, it's gonna be more like the urban movie round. Which one is the best?
A Juice and Training Day.
Training Day is not an urban movie, my friend. That's a boss classic right there. That's that's not that's not
Boys
under
in the
urban.
Hood, man. Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood. I like it.
The best New Jack City. I would say New Jack City.
New Jack City. I don't like New Jack City. New Jack City was like overacting. I didn't like it.
What's the best what you call it? What's the most craziest horror movie?
Anything Rob Zombie, Devil's Rejects.
To me, is the
corpses.
To me, is the Hills Have Eyes. It's like 3 of them, I believe. 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, any Rob Zombie movie, bro. That's
So I could get scared. I gotta watch that shit on shrooms. Yo, I watched
Walker's Revenge.
Yo, bro. Who? Yo, Chaz, I saw Lighthouse.
J.D. Walker's Revenge.
I saw
like a lot of the horror shit is not like the cliche monster shit like vampires and shit like that. That shit ain't scary no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I watch psychological thrillers, because it's really shit that could happen, like Identity.
You know what you right is actually the new horror shit. Like shits with like serial killers and serial deleters and shit like that. That shit is the new horror movies.
The Poughkeepsie.
Do y'all know
that shit realistic? That shit could really happen. That's why.
What's the
a lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but New Jack City got a lot of real shit from what's the boy name? The Chambers brothers.
The Chambers brothers.
And Nicky Barnes. And the Chambers brothers were from like Arkansas. Then they went to Detroit. And they took over mad shit over there.
They killed over there.
And also Nicky Barnes was like they were playing there too.
Yeah, in Harlem.
So
in Harlem, that's a real project. The Carter is a real project too.
Yeah, but in the real thing was the Chamber brothers took over the place. Then I'm trying to remember the Bromar, some shit like that. Yeah. It's like very similar to what they were doing.
Yeah.
But
writing Oliver Stone that was writing Scarface. The nigga almost got killed in Colombia or deleted in Colombia for like because they thought he was like a cop. like a narc or like snooping around and shit.
Yeah. But New Jack City to me was like a lot of. It was very. Damn, how can I explain it? It was over the top. It looked like I don't know. It was like.
I don't know.
It was just like over the top.
Classic.
At that time,
I like it. That's the way it was.
It's like. It's then like when Wesley Snipes, every time he has a conversation, it's like the nigga about to start breakdancing. I'm like, bro, like just talk.
Oh, nah, bro.
I didn't like it, bro.
But like a lot of their movies, like there's like, I think I just been forced to watch them. They just was showing on TV and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like New Jack City, you wasn't.
Yeah, it was
somebody
over
in chat said,
a lot of them I gotta go and find them and shit like that.
I got to agree with TK and Gasman said Casino is a classic because it reminds me of Humanisphere niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be having money and y'all go overseas and trick it off on a bitch, and then a brawl get a money to another dude, and then y'all go broke chasing these brawls. It reminds me of the Humanisphere.
Y'all ever seen Ocean shit? Ocean 11, Ocean 12. I like that.
First couple was cool.
I love all of them.
Like the bank, bank robbing.
The bank robbing movie would be Heat.
Yeah, that's the best.
I like the one. I like the
best
one with
bank
the
robbing movie. I think Ocean, not just bank. I'm talking about robbery, like robbery movie, like setting up robbery. I think that Ocean shit was the best shit.
No.
What was that one when it was surfers?
I like the one with Denzel Washington played the cop. I forgot the name of it. It's in New York City.
Inside Job.
That movie is a classic, bro.
That shit is hard too. And Italian Job too. B-Love. I fucks with Italian.
Now you know what movie was fire that was about robbery and shit. 50 Cent. It was in it. The Den of Thieves, I think, was it?
That movie's good. Yeah,
so I think they got a new one. Out right now.
They got a part 2, but it's like an overseas where it's with Ice Cube. It's with Ice Cube's son.
Yeah, it's okay. I saw it yesterday.
I got a
actually.
quick question for Witch Doctor. What's that behind you, man? Is that pictures of all soccer dockers that can't come back to the show, man? You got stickers or soccer dockers behind you?
Nah, that's stickers are that's like gorilla stickers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought that was the wall of shame. You got niggas up there like.
Oh no, I'll probably make a wall. I'll probably make a wall of shame. That's a good idea. That's a good
Have you
idea.
seen The Score with Robert De Niro and Edward Norton?
You said what?
The Score, the movie The Score with.
Yeah, that's an old movie. That's a 90s movie.
Yeah, that's an old movie. Yeah, I know that movie.
That's a classic one. And Matchstick Men with Nicolas Cage. That's another one.
What was the one? It was a white boy. He just passed. He had like blonde hair, and they was surfers, and they was robbing banks and shit.
Was that the one with Keanu Reeves?
It's something like that. Keanu and the other white boy was in Heat. He was the blonde white boy in Heat with the long hair. With the long hair. Yeah, I forget. Yeah. He was a good actor. He
was bidding up. He was bidding up on his bitch on here. I remember that. He was slapping the shit out of that hoe.
Point Break. You talking about Point Break?
Point Break. That was a good movie too.
Yeah.
But Casino. Casino is probably the best mob movie to me, bro. I love Casino. Casino is my favorite.
Goodfellas? Better than Goodfellas?
Better than Goodfellas?
To me, Casino is better than Goodfellas. To me.
What about
I don't know about that.
I like the storyline. The storyline.
Well, it didn't fit me because I was laughing. The rich got his money took.
What movie? Yo, how we did not mention this movie, and this is realistic. It was dark. I didn't like this. This movie was like a horror movie to me. Dead Presidents. That was like a horror movie to me.
But that's a whole classic.
Dead Presidents was
Dead Presidents was good. It was good. It was good. It was good.
It was alright. It was.
You ain't like Dead Presidents? That shit was realistic though.
Y'all East Coast niggas like all the East Coast movies.
No, not true. Because what's that? Boys in the Hood. That's one of my favorites.
That's West Coast. Yeah.
You can't not like Boys in the Hood. You had to like.
Me personally,
Training Day.
I prefer Training Day. Is not a hood classic, brother. It's not a hood classic.
You don't.
That's a big office.
I fuck with Training Day though. Training Day is like that shit is like.
Come on,
that shit is like that's my most. That's like Denzel default setting type shit. Like if I think about like a Denzel role.
But the point, no, they're missing. Hold on. The point. I know.
He just went on. Saying all
that. He got an Academy Award, bro.
No. Listen, I'm not saying. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't belong in the urban category.
Wow.
Training Day is a big time box office. That shit was played out all over America. Urban movies, they don't get played out.
Okay. He's in like underground. He's like a little bit underground.
Yes. Training Day is huh?
Wasn't Boys in the Hood in the movie theaters?
Hell yeah. John Singleton, yeah.
Minister Society. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Paid in Full. The Paid in Full guy. I don't think Paid in Full guy didn't play in the movie theaters, bro.
A little bit,
I watched that shit on bootleg.
Yeah. Paid in Full.
You be hanging out on the wrong channels, Poppy. I be seeing you over, on YouTube streets, man. I be seeing you, man. You starting to be a little bougie. Anytime a black man starts saying urban, see, that's when you have got disattached with your culture. You've been hanging around Anton too much, man. Urban. What the fuck is that? I didn't even know what that shit was, but a couple of years ago. What you mean, ghetto? What you mean? It's a nice
No. When I say urban, all I'm trying to indicate is that he wasn't playing the movie theaters. That's how they call it, bro.
Okay. It's not a hood movie, but Jada Kiss was on the soundtrack.
There you go.
Just like
New York shit.
What is the other terminology? It's like. To me, Menace to Society was better than Boys in the Hood. To me,
hell yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a tough one.
The Menace to Society was playing the movie theaters because I watched that shit on DVD. I mean,
yeah, it was in the movie theaters. It was.
You could have your son watch that at 14 and teach him a lesson.
Hold on, bro.
Is Friday a hood movie? Is Friday a hood movie?
So when I say hood movie, yeah, it is a hood movie because it's more like a related to the hood shit. I don't think the average.
Friday's international though. You talking about the budget?
I'm talking about more to the target market. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I don't think the suburban kid. I mean, I think that by Friday would be. But when I talk about urban, it's like a more like a towards us type shit. I don't think the suburban white kid would know about these movies like that.
Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna lie though. I've met a lot of black people that I talk about certain movies. They're like, "Oh, I've never seen that." What? I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's a lot of people that I know that haven't seen Friday, and my jaw fucking drops. Like, are you fucking kidding?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's
if you go to the normal white boy in the suburb, you see what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he's not that familiar with men in society. And that's what I call it urban because it's more like for a specific market.
You'd be surprised though. They into a lot of stuff we into. They into it. Trust me.
Y'all bougie niggas. Because when I watch, I see white girls rapping like Little Baby word for word. These white kids be knowing all of the rap, all of the hood movies.
By ism, you gotta understand. Them white hoes is fucking niggas. That's what they tap in with that shit. They riding with niggas rapping to that shit.
Oh, you know who was in a hub movie that was been on my channel, and she been on my channel. Lexi.
Oh, she was in the Next Day Air, right?
Yeah, Next Day Air. Yeah, that was a good movie.
What's your favorite white people movie?
Like would
that be urban?
When you say white people, what kind of movie would be though?
Like a funny, like one of the funny
romance comedy, like a romance comedy.
Pineapple Express.
I don't know. That's what you call it. I don't know, some kind of comedy, but you know what I mean. Like
American Pie. Super bad.
Super bad. What was the one? Project X. It's a lot.
Man, I'll be honest with you, bro.
The whole American Pie franchise or sequels or whatever you call it, I fuck with that shit. That shit is crazy.
To me, those movies they don't seem. To me, those movies they don't seem that funny. Like I watch
that
things.
White comedy don't be as funny.
And another thing about those white movies that I noticed. Another thing I noticed about those white funny comedy movies. Some way, somehow they're gonna put. Some way, somehow they're gonna put some gay shit in it, bro. That's the part that I don't get.
Every single time.
40-year-old virgin was funny as fuck.
Hey, yeah, I'm from Brooklyn.
Every time.
This is a Brooklyn accent, bro. That shit.
Bro, American Pie. I think there's road trip, girl trip, Euro trip, a bunch of different trips. Like all them shits is like. It's like it was forced on TV because we couldn't choose what we want to see and shit like that. But them shits is nostalgic.
You're a little younger than me, man.
What about Dude, Where's My Car? Remember Dude, Where's My Car?
Dude, Where's My Car?
That shit lame.
Only thing I remember he was trying to have sex with some pie and shit. Was whacking off to some pie. I was like, nah,
them niggas was in high school and they was trying to
American Pie.
Was trying to get some pum before they go to college and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now I watched the movie that Chaz said. I watched Pineapple Express and that other one with Dave Chappelle. Now that was pretty funny.
Half Baked, yeah.
Okay. Now one year, you know, out here in Cali. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Out here in Cali, they do big 420 parties and stuff, like conventions, and everybody come out. And they have vendors and all that. I had a chick. She took me to a drive-in, and they had vendors. You could buy your tree, and you could sit in your car, and you could smoke. Then you could go buy brownies and food. And it was at like this little spot they designated, and they had a big old theater, and it was like a drive-in, and they played that Pineapple Express, and then they played Half Baked, and everybody just was chilling on 420 in their car. I thought that was pretty fly.
Yeah.
On a nice California day, it cost about $25. It was cool.
Napoleon Dynamite.
I just never got into those kind of movies, bro. I just couldn't.
Without reading this shit, does anyone know what the fuck Napoleon Dynamite is about?
I can't even remember what it was about.
Okay, I can tell you it was pretty much just a white family right? A kid, and he was in the middle of West Bumblefuck, bro. It had to be somewhere like in Texas.
Iowa, some shit like that. No, it wasn't. It was like Iowa,
Iowa,
Dakota. What was it say?
And it was just his day, everyday life, bro. They were in high school, and I remember the Mexican nigga was like, vote for Pedro for president or some shit. The Mexican
that shit was lame to me, bro.
Y'all much younger than me. I didn't watch it. I was a grown man. I couldn't watch that.
I was a kid.
I watched
yeah, that's fair.
Because the thing about this, when I watched a lot of them shits, you know what I'm saying, I'm back home where I'm from. So this like how I'm seeing like American TV and shit like that.
White
You know what I'm
folks,
saying? Yeah, so that shit, like I thought that shit was cool to me. I don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? That shit
Hey,
was
but if you like Dennis
like
the
even
Menace,
that
bro,
shit with when them dogs was the dogs was talking and they had to find their way home. I forgot that shit. Homeward Bound or some shit like that.
Hey, Doc, if you like Dennis the Menace, before Dennis the Menace, there was one called Problem Child.
I watched Problem Child too. I watched both of them shit. Yeah. I think Problem Child was the nigga with the bow tie. That nigga was that shit was crazy.
Yeah, he was
to me,
the Rascals. What about the Rascals?
To me, though, that shit corny, bro. Like, to me, those white
Little Rascals. I
movies.
fucked with the Little Rascals shit growing up. That shit.
To me, those white funny movie for the most part they lame, bro. And the reason I call them lame is because once I watched them the first time, if I don't feel like watching it again, that lets me know that shit was corny, bro.
What about Adam Sandler?
Wait a minute.
Remember Big Daddy?
But I fucks with him. Like some shit is like some shit is acquired taste. Some people just don't like some shit, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
What about Project X? How many times you seen that?
What movie's that?
That's about the movie, the party
yeah, but don't ever feel like you say what?
No, I was Fighter was asking what's Project X about. You don't remember it was the 3 kids and they
Partying.
had a party when their parents went out of town and that shit.
Yeah. When the police came and all of that shit. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me look it up real quick.
Well, I give some of y'all a pass because when you growing up, American Pie, you figuring yourself out if you right in high school or a little bit after high school. The movies is cool. Right. I just was like in my 20s or 30s at that time, so I wasn't watching that. But that's cool for y'all. Y'all much younger than me. But
everybody think about it.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
My growing up movie as a kid that we thought was like some funny shit was Weird Science.
Oh shit.
Weird Science.
Yeah, I watch Weird Science.
I watch bitches and shit.
But what I wanted to say, right? Sometimes you just like some shit. Like you don't give a fuck if somebody like don't like this shit. You just like what you like. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not gonna like the same shit. And we don't gotta try to force our shit on nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because ism, you're not gonna like. You're probably not gonna get with SpongeBob, but when I was growing up, SpongeBob was the shit, bro. Everybody,
I can't watch that shit. That shit.
I got into SpongeBob because of my kids, and I had to get into Barney and shit. So I had to do that. Then I had to start taking them to the movies. I watched all of them kid movies, the first kid Pixar movies. I had to watch all of them with the kids and shit.
Which to be fair, which when SpongeBob came out, which you were already older than me, like. You were that's like
I tried.
I'm saying I had kids and they was watching that shit. They came out and they was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh and shit once they start getting about 13. They was watching
Yu-Gi-Oh. Stayed in a crib that had SpongeBob on rerun, bro. That shit was like
we used to have to put the Barney on. I go all the way back to Barney.
All right, what about South Park? Y'all ain't fuck with South Park?
I fucked with South Park growing up.
Yeah, kids watch South Park.
I seen South Park back home too.
I ain't watched a long. I watched like an episode once in a blue moon. Like I never.
I like Family Guy. Family Guy.
Yeah, Family Guy.
What about I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker? Did you see that back in the day?
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's funny movie.
I see that shit.
Now?
I see that.
I'm gonna tell you why actor.
All of the urban movies I seen.
Yeah, the Wayne was 90s, boy.
To me, the funniest white actor ever is that nigga Will Ferrell. That nigga is hilarious. That nigga's funny as shit.
What about Step Brothers?
Oh, that nigga, that's a funny movie right there.
What about the Adam Sandler shits?
Big Daddy,
Happy Gilmore.
He's pretty funny.
I never find
Waterboy, Waterboy.
Not
That shit was
Waterboy, not
Waterboy was
Waterboy.
funny, but no, I won't
was
find it
good.
funny at this age. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see.
I watched the Water Boy. It didn't do it for me.
Waterboy
With
was
Billy
funny.
Madison.
Who?
You know what movie is underrated, and y'all probably gonna disagree. I think Soul Plane was cool, bro. Soul Plane was cool to me.
Mr. Deeds. I forgot about.
Yeah, I like
Mr.
Mr. D's. I like Mr. D's.
Well, y'all don't remember when we used to go to the barbershop and they would always have movies and shit playing all of the Fridays.
The bootlegs. They had the bootlegs.
Yeah, they had that playing on repeat, so you watch it by default.
Yeah.
People used to hate on Soul Plane. I was like, yo, Soul Plane was cool, bro. Soul Plane was good to me, actually.
I like Soul Plane.
Look how far what's his name done came since that movie.
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paper Soldiers. Remember, he was in Paper Soldiers too.
Yeah, I got that shit
Was
on
that
on
a serious
on
movie or was that like-
I got that shit on a bootleg.
The Paper Soldiers was like a Rockefeller movie. That was with Jay-Z.
Yeah, that's 2002, maybe 3 around that area.
I don't remember that. I remember State Property and fucking.
Yeah, that was around that era. It was that era because that's when like them niggas were making movies. You can remember Paid in Full was by them too. Like that was all that little era.
And now, and fast forward 2026, this nigga Dane Dash catalog is being sold for $100
Crazy work.
in an auction, bro. Like that's crazy out there. This JC is worth $3 billion. This nigga is on bankruptcy. That's wild. That's fucking wild.
That's crazy work, bro. That's sad. That's sad.
Hey,
Dane
that's life.
Dash is a hard-headed nigga, bro. Dane Dash is very hard-headed, bro.
Yeah, but he's like rich nigga broke. I'm saying
I mean,
like,
he is rich in compared to us, but he's very poor in compared to them.
Yeah, rich nigga
He's
broke.
very poor in compared to JC. Very, very poor.
You know some other gangster shit that y'all probably won't even know about. Back in the day, it was a Mexican cartel movie called Kingpin. I don't know if y'all ever seen that. That shit was so fucking fire. If you could find it, came out back in like 2003. 6 episodes, quick
Is it
watch,
in
but it feels really full.
Is it in English?
Yeah.
What about that? What about Sicario? Or something like that.
English.
Oh, that movie is cool.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That cartel movie.
John Candy, not the comedy.
Yeah, they got
had
two
a
of them.
cartel
Isn't
movie.
they got
the
two
Sicario or
Sicario.
something like that. Sicario,
They got two
that
of them.
was cool.
Yeah,
It was
they
good
got
shooting
two
in
of
that
them.
joint.
What about
Mhm.
the
I
movie?
be liking that when they robbing banks and shooting and shit. I be liking that.
What about Snitch with The Rock in it? Remember
That movie was alright. I watched that movie. It wasn't bad at all, but it wasn't
I
like
gotta see what the cover look like.
His son
What
told
good movie was Rock in? Maybe Fast and Furious.
Fast and
Cause all that-
Furious. It's like a
like-
it's smart.
Bro, Snitch was pretty good, actually.
Gridiron Gang was a good movie.
Yep, he was in that shit too. Matter of fact, Ghost was in that motherfucker too.
Yeah, Ghost was in it. Mhm.
I think the way how everything is orchestrated nowadays, bro. Like, in order for you want to make money on TV, you got to make those TV series, bro. I think that's where the money at, because more advertising, all that bullshit. Because
Plus, you can
I
fucking
noticed,
get the character backstories and all that shit too.
yeah, because Netflix. If you look at because Netflix is running shit. I hope you know that Netflix got the word by the ass.
Once they
Netflix
acquire
is
HBO,
about
it's
to.
over with.
Yeah, they're about to buy. They in a fight right now to buy Warner Brothers. You see what I'm saying?
Warner Brothers or HBO?
No, Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers. That's a bigger network. The problem is that the government got in between, because they be like, hold on, man, you trying to buy the competition, you trying to become a monopoly. Trump got involved on that shit. So what happened? And also, Trump people is trying to make I forgot the name of the company. Larry Ellison's son is trying to buy Warner Brothers. And that's another reason why Trump got involved. Nigga, politics, You think motherfucking Chapo and Denga? You think Chapo and Denga are gangsters, bro? Nigga, this politician is the real gangsters, my nigga. With a license to do it.
What Netflix should have done was they should have just started buying them shares, bro, like crazy. Just started buying them shares.
Yeah, shit. I mean,
that's not how that works. That's not how that works because
y'all
when they
talking about buying shares, what about Wall Street? That movie was cold to me with Gordon Gekko.
Wall Street.
Oh yeah, both of them.
You talk about the Wall. You talk about the Wolf of Wall Street.
No, the first Wall Street.
Oh, the original one.
Oh,
yeah,
original.
I ain't watched that one.
So was the original one? Was the original one?
And then Wall Street, the money never sleeps.
Is the Wolf of Wall Street even made from the Wall Street? That shit probably not even the same shit.
Bro, it's not the same.
Oh, okay. So it's more like a serious. It's a serious movie.
Yeah, it was similar to the Wolf of Wall Street. They was doing stocks and stuff, and he was just, he was just showing you how gangster that people was, when they in there about their money and stuff.
But it was more of a serious movie, right? A drama,
and corruption and stuff. Yeah, like a drama, serious drama.
The first one, and then this is the second one right here. The second one came out like 2010. The first one came out in 87.
Let me put
That was with Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, see, 87. See, boy,
And by the
87.
way, if you want to see a fucking robbery classic, The Way of the Gun. Benicio del Toro and Ryan Felipe.
Now that y'all say it, bro, like I don't think I ever seen a bad movie from that nigga, the guy from the Wolf of Wall Street. What's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio. That nigga got classes, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga got classes, my nigga.
Oh yeah, he got a lot of classics.
Do you ever, it's certain actors that they don't got bad movies like that. Like Denzel, I don't remember seeing like a bad movie from him. Maybe in the beginning. Oh my God, I love those movies.
Equalizer. When y'all ever seen what is that on your thing, Chaz?
Oh, that's the cover to the camera.
Oh, no, I don't know if you're trying to hide some. Yeah, the Equalizer.
Nightish.
I know what it. We got going.
Or a Daryl Long, even worse. Daryl Long.
Nah, that's the cover to the camera, bro. I just forgot to close it.
Just fucking with you. My bad.
One of the movies that changed the game when it comes to like action movie, Equilibrium. When them niggas was they created martial arts with guns. Yeah.
I never watched that movie though.
That shit is fire, bro. That's a sci-fi classic, bro.
That's one of the first movie that I seen. They do the fighting and they do the camera like rotating around you, like when you fighting type.
Is it on Netflix? Is it on Netflix?
Matrix?
Nah, that shit probably too old. I don't think that shit on Netflix. That shit is old. Equilibrium. That shit
go ahead.
And the one with Jet Li when he was when he had to kill a bunch of other Jet Lis from different worlds and shit, and they was all fighting to be like whoever's the last one alive. That shit is like right, that same movie, right? This movie right here.
Jet Li had a run. He had about 4 or 5 good movies for a minute there. All of his shit was in theaters.
Yeah,
was good, back to back.
He
had a little nice run.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Equilibrium came out after the Matrix, though.
I think he had the joint with didn't he have something with DMX in
the
90s?
After the Matrix?
Yeah, he got one. He got one with DMX. Yeah, he got one. Never Die something. Never Die Alone, some shit like that.
Hold on.
DMX. He got one with DMX for sure.
It gotta be because it's more. It is newer than the Matrix.
Cradle to the Grave.
Did the one come out before the Matrix or the Matrix come out before that shit?
The Matrix came out in the 90s, bro. It came out before all
99. Yeah, it came out in 99.
So the one and the
Equilibrium came out in 2002, and
the one in Equilibrium, that shit probably bite off of the Matrix.
Yeah, the one came out in 2001. Equilibrium came out in 2002, and the one is my shit, bro. The one is my shit.
How many? I don't think I ever watched like an entire Matrix movie. Like I watched like a little part of it.
To answer your question, there's 4.
How many Matrix movies?
4. They just made one 2 or 3 years ago. There's 4 of them.
I never watched the Matrix,
Yeah, I
bro.
just didn't watch the last one.
That's not right. That's not right, you guys. Just like B Love says, she's never watched the Matrix. This is why you don't understand us red pill men. See, you take the red pill to be aware, or you can take the blue pill for reality. Okay, see, this is why you don't understand us red pill guys. See,
the Matrix is not even about red pill or blue pill. The Matrix is about transgenderism, but I'm not going to get into that. It's really deep.
What? Wait a minute.
Do you know the guys that made the movie, the Coen brothers or the Coen sisters? Did you watch the interview?
It was like a woman, right?
I thought a black woman had wrote that shit, and then
the director.
That shit and the Terminator. I think that shit and the Terminator go like like they from the same universe type shit.
What if I told you got her number? What if I told you got her number?
The directors of the movies are the Coen sisters, formerly the Coen brothers. And
I seen her do like an interview with red pill and blue pill.
Yeah, that's
I didn't even know that they got 4 Matrix. I never watched none of the Matrix. Like I watched like a 10 minutes out of the whole
1 and 2. I think 1 they was making out here in the Bay Area on one of our freeways. They had just built a new freeway, and they made part of the Matrix when they was on the freeway shooting and all that. They made it out here. That's how I knew the movie was coming out.
Jada Pinkett was in it. She did a good role.
One of my favorite Jet Li movies is it's called Unleashed.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Unleashed when he was like a dog type. When he was like
they
a
had him
dog
on the chain like the dog, and when he took the chain
bro,
off,
that
the nigga was a
movie is
knife,
that shit is crazy. I forgot.
Wait,
about
Unleashed.
that.
What movie was that again? Unleashed.
It would was Jet Li. He was like a killer type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or
and then
assassin.
he had a chain on him, so anytime the guy would put the collar around his neck, he became like a dog again. He treated him like a dog, had him in the cage and all that.
What
shit.
was that killer movie? And he had powers. The dude that was in Fast and Furious.
Vin Diesel.
Dude.
Vin Diesel.
He was in another movie.
You talking about Riddick? Where it was
Riddick.
Bloodshot.
That was a good movie. That was a good movie.
I watch all the
That's what it
Riddicks.
was,
I watch
Riddick.
all that shit. That shit
Was
was
it
cool.
Riddick or Bloodshot? Because Bloodshot, he had powers in it, but
No,
Riddick was
Riddick.
just like Riddick was fucking
Riddick,
wild,
he had
bro.
some kind of he was some
Yeah,
type of shit.
he could see at night. He could see like he had like
he
night
could see, he
vision.
had them shiny eyes, and he could see at nighttime.
Yeah.
That shit was that's sci-fi too. That's kind of sci-fi-ish. I think there was like 2 or 3 of those too. Yeah.
Hey, if y'all do y'all notice all of us up here with our avatars, we either got our face. Well, pretty much everybody got their face on it, right? Because see, we understand life, and we're men of a certain cloth. But any nigga that come up here with Yu-Gi-Oh, Batman, see, they haven't came into reality with who they are as a man. So you know exactly who the nigga is if you on a panel and he's got Batman, Superman. We be like, here come this nigga. See, another player that got his face. See, I can fuck with you niggas right here, but anytime you see a panel of a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh and Batman, them niggas be talking some bullshit. Be like, yeah, our women gotta buy, our women gotta do this. I be like, hell no, nigga.
I heard y'all niggas talking about. I heard y'all.
This nigga come up with the show about the end, bro.
So let me say in order for me to understand the whole red pill manosphere movement, I have to watch the Matrix. That's like the whole basis
that's
of
not
it.
what the Matrix is about, bro. The directors of the movie, they took the red pill concept, that red pill, green pill. There's a scene in there. You can just watch that shit on YouTube.
Yeah, it's just one scene. It's just one scene in the whole movie, man. Just one scene.
Because I never even bothered to even look for like the rules and regulation of the shit, man. I honestly don't care.
Ideology, a whole section of YouTube, a whole way of thinking on a 30-second clip in a movie.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but that isn't like if you but isn't for the stuff that I understand. A lot of the shit that the red pill guys and the manosphere guys, it's like a very like a basic advice. You see what I'm saying? Some shit that like you hear when you're a teenager.
How long you know about the red pill shit?
Hold on. I gotta say one thing. Hold on.
I'm trying to figure out if you never asked just one time where the red pill thing is, like where it come from, like not even once in like the whole thing from the whole time you was with the red pill shit. You never even asked like just one time.
No, I hear them talk. I hear them talk, and they say I knew about the whole Matrix shit, the blue pill and red pill, and then the concepts of it. Like from the people that I hear them, they talk about betterment of men, get your shit together. Shit like that. That's the basis of it, from what I understand.
That shit is crazy.
I don't care about to know about it, bro. Like I know that invested. I just hear the niggas talking. That's it.
Bro, the same, bro. Which the same way you don't care about football, he don't care about that. So we gonna look at you.
I'm not in a football. I'm not in a sports space.
He's not in a sports space. That's the point.
But you're in America.
But the thing is, but here's the deal, though.
Everybody in America is not everybody in America is not like a sports fanatic. You know what I'm saying?
But my thing is very simple, though.
I know a lot of people that don't care. I know a lot of people that don't care about sports and shit like that. You know
okay. My now, thing is very simple, though. On the internet, everybody on the internet is into.
My thing is very simple, bro.
Everybody on the internet is not into sports, bro.
No.
My thing is very simple, right? But
everybody that's on the internet is not into the manosphere and the beginning of it.
You're
we in the space. We in the space.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. My thing is,
as a matter of fact, when we start talking about sports, sometimes the views actually be dropping, bro. Like that.
Because this is not a space for that. Because
that's why I be trying to wait a minute. That's why I be trying to get y'all to read the room sometime, and it's like,
wait, bro. We're not having a sports topic. I'm just
I'm just telling you. Sometimes when we talking about sports, you know what I'm saying. We never had a sports show. I'm just saying when we talking about sports, sometimes I be trying to redirect it to something else because people be actually leaving when you start talking about that shit.
Yeah, he's right because this is this particular sector. Most of these niggas they don't like sports like that. A lot of them are like a bunch of anime weirdo ass niggas. So that's what they like. So they want to hear that dick and pussy shit all day long.
And that's the thing. And this why come around them people and call them weirdos and want to talk about what you want to talk about. That's what I'm saying. People that like certain things, they're gonna congregate towards each other because, bro, what I would tell anybody, whatever you fuck with, congregate around them people and don't let nobody make you think that whatever you fuck with is weird. Because now you weird if you trying to adhere to whatever they trying to fuck with. Because now you'll be weird. Because now you awkward. Like whatever you think is cool, gravitate to people who think that shit is cool. Don't worry when people talking saying yeah shit is weird. Whatever they fuck with is weird. Like fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like,
don't try to do
I don't like when people doing that shit.
But it is weird. It's weird when men don't like sport. That's extremely weird, homie.
How is it weird when men don't like sports, bro? There's a lot of niggas that is hard.
You can't qualify.
I gotta wait a minute. Just because I'm not a sports fanatic, don't means that I don't like sports. I went to sports game before. I played sports in high school. That don't mean that, you know what I'm saying?
DJ Wiz, you know what's more realistic for a man that likes sports versus a man knowing where the red pill, blue pill thing came from?
Yeah. The red pill thing, the thing with the red pill and the manosphere is very simple,
I don't know what
right?
you're talking about either.
I got my own ideology.
Wait a minute.
You didn't get what I'm saying. I don't get what you're saying either. Then
I don't understand. Wait, let me fix my shit. I don't understand what we're talking about, right? I'm saying that when we're talking about sports, we actually in that space of shit. That's why a lot of times that's where the conversation be. You know what I'm saying? That equating. I don't see how I don't even see how that makes sense. Like I don't even get that.
Okay.
Let me was talking about movies. I came up here.
Brother, come on. You know how conversations go, Rakim. All right, so
going back to the red pill. That's weird to say that niggas that don't like sports are not like.
Bro. What I be thinking is weird, bro. Niggas be coming to people's shit and be trying to tell people like, bro, the fuck, whatever y'all fuck with, whatever people fuck with, even if I don't fuck with it, I sometimes I'll try to see why they fuck with it, or if I don't fuck with it, I don't fuck with it. But it don't always gotta be some like I gotta talk down on what somebody else is interested in, and I'm not even an anime nigga, and I'm saying that shit. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm not that.
But
DJ,
the
no,
thing is, like, we wasn't
Like
talking
why
about
go
sport. It
around
just
people?
lead that
Why
way.
go around?
It
Like
lead
why
that
go
way.
around people and try to like you literally go around the anime niggas. Like that shit is weird to me. Like that shit is crazy.
But I don't talk about anime. You see what I'm saying? I just be quiet and let people talk about that. I don't care about that. I don't know shit about anime. That's why I clearly said that earlier. It's weird for
I don't give a
men
shit
not to
about
like
sports,
sports.
but I let you talk about sports for however. Like I don't give a fuck about that shit. But sometimes you meet people halfway. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like y'all know I don't give a fuck about that shit. I could have been like, all right, fuck
I
that
know.
shit.
I know this is not like a sport type of stuff over here. The conversation got to sports some way, somehow that way.
Yeah, we were having a genuine, bro. We were having a genuine conversation though. You're acting like we're forcing it.
Yeah, y'all was talking
I
about
know for
movies.
a fact that
It's
most
fair.
people over here don't like
Bro,
sports.
wait a minute. Every time I try to redirect the conversation, y'all was literally trying to talk about sports again. Like every time we tried it, I even tried it. We was talking and I was talking about the different kind of movies, right? And every time we talk about some shit, we keep redirecting. It just keep redirecting back to some whole other shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like when we on the panel, we gotta facilitate for everybody up here. You know what I'm saying?
But we never went back to sports after the sports.
No,
was
I'm
like
not saying we went back to sports. I'm just saying sometimes, even if I don't want to talk about some shit, I'll entertain the conversation because I know like it's not. I'm not just talking to myself. It's a couple of us having a conversation. But with in the same way, sometimes you gotta have concessions when other people interested in anime or whatever they're interested in.
Okay,
Just like
it's
you were
kind of
talking about some shit that I didn't give a fuck about. Like the fuck, you know what I mean? Sometimes we gotta give each other grace. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like the whole.
Sometimes you gotta be direct.
Fighter.
No, hold on, because you gotta be
But
direct. Because sometimes you saying things that I'm thinking you
Nah, but
talking to
sometimes
me.
you gotta let people. Sometimes you gotta let people be adults and let they do. Because sometimes I could say some shit a lot of times, and somebody will make it seem like it's something else. So I gotta let something be direct. Let something directly happen, so I could be direct now about this shit.
Hey,
DJ, but the whole thing about the whole thing about the whole red pill, right? Like, I honestly, like, I hear the talk. You see what, and I get what they be saying, but I just can't care less what they got going on. I got my own ideology, nigga. I can care less what they say. That's why I never care to ask them what that shit is all about.
Same ideology to say the same thing about niggas that do shit that you don't do. They have their own ideology as well.
I
That's
don't
not the
even like
same
the
thing.
red pill manosphere stuff, but I entertain the conversations because we just chopping it up. We meeting each other halfway. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't gotta fuck with the same shit that everybody else.
DJ Witch,
Hey, I was just gonna touch on that. But so what you're saying, DJ, is practically we have conversations on here that everybody can relate to. That's all you say. Like relatable conversations amongst.
What I noticed was as soon as we started talking about the movies and getting in that shit, more people jumped up on the panel. That's what I noticed.
Yeah, I came up for the movies and the switch.
So let me tell you this one thing. DJ Witch and Ism, you're speaking against it, but guess what? Believe it or not, you guys are red pill and you didn't even know it. And I could explain to you why. And and I'll explain to you why. And y'all don't want to. I'll explain to you why. Because once upon a time, y'all grew up dealing with women, and you thinking you have this view of how to deal with women, and then so you got your heart broken a couple times, or a bitch played with your head, and you said, "Wait a minute, hold on." There was pattern recognition, and you said, "This ain't right." And then you learn how to be smooth. You learn how to not always. You learned how to not always. Be in your feelings by the bitch. You got
red pill is about. So you saying red pill is about women? That's what you're saying.
And then they always say it's not about women. They always say red pill is not about women. They always say it's not about women. Y'all niggas red pill just found out women ain't shit. I been knew that. Nigga, I came up under players, max, pimps, and game spitters.
Uncle-ism is a red
Okay,
pill? Is what you saying?
but I'm just saying. So no, I want to tell this young New York man. I like the brother, but don't ever tell me that I'm red pill, nigga. They should just call that mannish or being a man. I come up around killers, dope dealers, gorillas, game spitters, and grillers. breakfast. I seen as a young age how women is deceitful and how men gotta keep themselves first. I knew that a long time ago. Now y'all can listen to Witch Doctor all you want, but I don't care what he say. You niggas is weird that always want all men to be a certain way and you don't like women. And he can say, well, no, just let them be over there. I'll let you niggas be over there. But if you buy a box and you sit on panels and talk about women all day, you niggas is weird. Period.
I just don't want them to say that I'm one of that. You know what I'm saying? But if that is the ideology, I'm not trying to fight against them to do that shit. I just don't want them to throw that shit on me.
So now Pimps is red pill now.
Oh God, man, I'm finna go, man. I can't. I'm tired of you.
But the thing is,
God, what the hell is going on now?
The thing from what I understand, bro, it's just like if you listen to the red pill manosphere talk, bro. A lot of the shit, like I said, is basic concepts that your goddamn uncle say once in the blue moon. Your other uncle say, like, get yourself better, get your package straight. Bro, it's basic concept. The way I look at it is like a big old gumbo put together. You see what I'm saying? This concept from over here, this concept from over there, and they call it red pill.
We're helping men understand the delusion of women.
It's okay.
So where's the goal for the?
Wait. Can I ask a question?
Where's the goal for the red pill shit? I'm trying to figure out like where's the end goal for that shit.
I have you gotta ask them.
A 40-year-old virgin to be a 40-year-old virgin, still crying about
see, here's the thing.
And buying pussy.
Let me speak on this.
And wonder why women don't respect you because you buy box, nigga.
Nigga, it's ism. It's been
hold on a second though. To me, the very simple would be the end goal is for the men to become like a financially better, so they can take care of the family. That in maybe I'm reaching, maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it sounds like to me.
These niggas just want to be Anton Daniels and have a couple of dollars and try to control some bitches. I don't believe none of that bullshit. So that's all y'all want to do. Y'all want to use y'all money that you got to go to poor countries to get a destitute bitch that needs you for everything, so you can treat her the way you want to treat her. See, if you had some game, you could instruct your American woman, but you don't want to use game. That don't exist. I want to use my money and power over a broke woman, and I can control her with my finances.
Hey, wait. Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
That's for a very few amount of men,
Let me say
bro.
something real quick. That's like
now all them red pill niggas.
Hey, yo, Ism. How come every time you come up here, it's always something about the red pill?
Because it's a red pill channel, and I gotta stomp it out every time.
No, it ain't. You speak about no. Wait, hold on. Let me say something real quick.
But you
speak about the red pill. You speak about the red pill more than we speak about red pill.
Well, that's me.
I'm not a red pill channel.
Well, that's me, and I got a channel. So I'll do that more on my channel.
Anytime
you really
got a gripe against these guys.
A little fire because it's bullshit, and I don't want men to listen to that shit. I want them to go outside and talk to a woman as much as they sit on a panel for 9 hours.
But see, here's the thing: just like we don't want to, you shouldn't. Okay, we shouldn't say anything about women. You shouldn't be concerned about what niggas that you don't give a fuck about is doing with the red pill. If that's them over there,
well, they be concerned with me because every time they have a show, the Pookie against the Ray Ray. So
you like a Ray Ray?
Yeah. So I like to slap them upside the head with the other side since they want to wear me down with the delusion of women and how women are bad and Kevin Samuels is the godfather of all guys. He didn't do nothing but roast women.
I don't know, man. It depends on who you. I don't know because some of these channels y'all talk about, I don't know about them channels. But if you watch Kevin Samuels shit, you'll see that it was women that was lined up to come on the nigga channel. That was most.
He wasn't doing nothing but roasting them. What after you finish roasting the broad about she running back?
Let me say something real quick.
What's her dress size? After you finish doing all of that, 18th letter. Did you get some box? Did you get on a date? Or did you just talk about she hit the wall at 30? Wait. That's all it was, a roast session.
But see, here's the thing. Contrary to popular belief, it's this ideology that's spread around with people that don't understand stuff where they think that everybody on the internet is corny and everybody in the internet don't get pussy. It's niggas that go overseas that get pussy here and overseas. It's niggas that's on the internet that we just regular niggas. If you met us in person, we regular niggas. We the same way on the internet that we are off the internet. it's everybody's not. You usually can tell a nigga just like you would know if a
Nah.
nigga. Wait, hold on. You usually can tell if a nigga is a lame and corny, just like you would know in real life. You can tell by they talk. You can tell by what they speaking, and a lot of them, and usually by their experiences.
It's about
like
20%
just like when you
niggas
said
is real on here. 20%. The rest of them is fake kafelka fish. That's why they done hide behind avatars and still talk about the history of the manosphere. Nobody want to hear that shit. The new manosphere, they fast you niggas up. People are camming up. They got new subject. You niggas still hide behind an avatar because once we see your face, we gonna know you's a lie, nigga. We gonna see all the reasons why you don't get bitches, nigga. Because you're fat, you're out of shape, your face look like the front of a crashed Volvo. We know your face look like a baboon's ass. That's why you don't get no bitches. Stop complaining and get in the gym. Some women like ugly niggas, but you gotta get buff, nigga. You gotta do some work. You just want to complain about a hoe and she gonna give you sympathy and say, okay, I'm gonna fuck with you. You're right. You know that.
I think to
that ain't gonna
downplay
happen.
some shit, we'll just talk. We'll just say all the negative shit because some of the spaces that I went through, they talk about politics, they talk about getting your money right, all of that shit. It ain't even about because most niggas don't want to hear a nigga crying saying he can't get women. So a lot of the times, most niggas ain't about to even do that around other men. So
the way you say,
I ain't gonna hold you. The conversation usually turn to
exactly
something like that. Bro.
That's what I was gonna say. The way you say I turn every conversation to red pill on them panels, eventually they're gonna talk about women. But red pill is not about women. But eventually that conversation gonna get to them broads, man, and how bad they are, and how bad they are.
So
if we talking about relationships, wait a minute. But look at this. Ain't nothing wrong to talk about women, because men always talked about women and women always talk about men. But it's when it's just only about some complaining about the same shit over and over and over. That's when I be like, because you're gonna talk about this shit. It's not like when, like if I don't go to barbershops. I ain't went to a barbershop since I was like, I don't even, a long time. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure barbershop conversations, somebody might talk about what they going through or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think is
that's not how to go in there.
Mostly talk about in barbershops, DJ. We talk about music. We'll talk about what's going on in current events.
So who do,
We talk about trying to get our money up.
I don't be in I don't be in barbershops. So who do niggas talk to when they don't y'all chop it up with your friends about some shit that
with your
No,
barber?
they're talking to your barber.
one-on-one.
Yeah, you would talk to your
On
barber.
a one-on-one with your barber,
You ain't trying
but
to
on
let most
general
niggas know your
barbershop talk,
business
they
or nothing
talk
like
about sports and movies and
But
stuff
a,
like
but a
that.
lot
But
of times,
something
though,
like
that
that,
conversation
that's
will
more of
evolve.
a
If you in the
conversation.
chair and you and your barber chopping it up, the other barber is going to hear. The nigga that's in the chair next to that thing is going to hear. And sometimes the conversation evolved into a whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? If the dude is in trouble or he doing some shit, you know, everybody feel like they're the expert. They're going to start
man, I
giving
went to a
advice.
barbershop since I was a kid.
And then they're talking
When you go to the barbershop, 9 out of 10 is very simple. It's 3 topics. How bad the bitch was, that's a topic. And that's a very short topic. Hey, you got shorty over there, or she got a fat ass, boom, it's over. The 90% of the talk is gonna be sports and music. That's it. Nobody talking over it. And there is nobody in the barbershop talking about their goddamn problem. If some nigga, hold on. If some nigga having problem with their girl, you can just tell because you asking, yo, what's up, my nigga? How you doing? How's the family? Hey man, you know, some days is good, some days bad. That let you know he having problems at home. He just ain't gonna say it. Right. But nobody's talking freely about the goddamn problems in the goddamn barbershop. You thought that shit with your uncle or with your best friend, because that's the only people that are gonna know about it.
Hey, you forgot one other one, Blanco. You forgot what's going on in the area too. Niggas talk about that. Like
like
that went down.
trending bullshit. Trending bullshit that goes
also
around.
and shows the DJ Genesis in the building. But then I gotta look at the whole manosphere shit a little bit different. See, I'm thinking the barbershop. When people say barbershop talk, I don't usually just assume it's only that go on the talk that go on in a barbershop. I'm thinking just niggas just chopping it up or just shooting the shit is barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bro. The last time I've been in a barbershop is probably like, I can't even remember. I've probably been to a barbershop once since I moved to this country, bro. I don't go to barbershops. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if you got a barber though that you've been going to for 5 years or more, you might talk about some of your things on a one-on-one, and it matters where you at. Some barbershops are wide open. Some dudes got a chair maybe over to the corner, and you've been going to him for a while. You got a relationship with him. He done might have came to your wedding. He been part of your life. Hey man, I'm going to this. I'm going to that. I got to get cut. I'm getting married. Come to my wedding. And then you might talk to him one-on-one about, hey man, my girl tripping a little bit. You know, especially if the guy's a little older, he can be like an advisor, but he will keep your secrets to just you and him. Both with the other topics, when you speaking out loud, is mostly sports and women and shit like that.
Shit, in some cases, your barber might confide in you if he going through some shit. A lot of the
But you have
time,
to have like that long
happens,
relationship with a guy, 5 or 10 years.
happens too.
Y'all
That's
almost
when-
like family.
So let me ask y'all this then. So do y'all think that it's fair that niggas come to this space? Because some of these niggas probably don't got uncles or brothers or nobody to really chop it up with.
I'm starting to notice
That's
that
the
with
whole
Dr.
point.
There's nothing wrong with
That's
that.
the
A lot of them don't have
So-
something. I'm starting to notice that after 5 years of listening, a lot of them didn't have the uncles and the fathers that was kind of laced up with a little bit of game about them to really help these guys. They probably didn't have no men around. Their mom, their grandmom, the teacher at the school was a woman. So then they go to church. You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like to me, church kind of soften a guy up to not
Church
be.
is kind of ran by women anyway.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Church has
got
been
nothing
ran by
against church.
everywhere.
I ain't got nothing
All of
against church, but the guys that I see coming around, if he went to church, I'll be like, he kind of went to church, huh? And he'd be like, wow. I say, because he act a little softer than a guy. You know, it's just his mannerisms, just little things I pick up on. You know what I'm
You
saying?
gonna see the man.
Because here's how I look at it, right? Here's how I look at it. This is the internet. Everybody, don't nobody run the internet. Everybody with a StreamYard and a Wi-Fi account can get on here and say whatever the hell that they want to say. Just like we'll say for certain people, if you don't like it, don't tune into it. If you don't want it, if you ain't interested in talking about it, don't make a topic.
They
on
run
it. I mean,
but
but a lot of the time they on their own spaces though. They in their own space. Now, if this is a situation where
bro. I ain't gonna hold you, my nigga. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see the whole complaint that a lot of people be saying now, bro. Maybe I ain't paying attention too hard or don't care too much. What I hear is just people going back and forward with the ideology, whatever they got going on, and they're trying to prove their case with some numbers. And 90% of this shit is just entertainment, bro. Most of these people just trying to get by through the day. Like most people that jump on this shit, most likely they're doing something else already. Like they at work. Like when I'm on this shit, my nigga, I'm going from one car option to another car option and moving around. Right now I'm at home, of course, chilling, right? But I believe most people is doing some shit. They're complaining. I think that's like exaggerated. This motherfucker just trying to get $1, man. So they telling them what they want to hear.
Exactly. Or people
I
are
think
making
some
topics
people do
about
got. I think some people do got issues, right? And some people do got problems, right? And a lot of them do be needing. If you really watch these panels, bro, a lot of people sure they got other things that they do and they indulge in, but most people don't got somebody that they could really confide in and take load off their chest. Or because a lot of people gotta remember, no, we hustling and bustling because every bill is rotating. Every month they come back around. So a lot of times a lot of shit be weighing on us, and a lot of times there's people that don't got nobody to confide in, not a priest, not a psychiatrist, not a nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you listen to these panels long enough, bro, you'll really see that shit. A lot of them ain't got nobody, bro. Real shit.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because this is a.
I mean, it's true.
This is a big ass country, fam. It's 350 million motherfuckers. These people, they just don't want to deal with the people that's around them. I don't think they just come over here. I refuse to believe that shit, bro.
Bro, if you got people around you that you don't want to, bro, just because you got people around you, that don't mean you want to confide in them. That's why people go to a therapist, because the therapist know you on a clean slate. They don't got a preconceived notion of you. So they're going to give you a clean slate perception of you. That's why people go. It's not because the therapist is some special person. It's because they a stranger got to play a big part in it, bro, because they don't know you.
So you expect me to believe like the people that they walk past there and there every day, they're not good enough to come to the internet and tell their bullshit? I don't buy that, homie. I don't buy that.
Nah, there's people that don't got nobody like that to talk to, bro.
So let me ask you a quick
So
question.
you're telling me this person live in a town so this person live on a town of one people then, on one person. He live by himself in a
Listen,
100-mile radius.
listen. You're not understanding. You're not understanding what I'm saying. You could live in the middle of New York City. That don't means that you got somebody that you talk to. Just because there's somebody there don't means that that's who you want to confide in.
At that point, that makes them weird. That's a problem with them.
Different people
They are
got different
weird.
temperament.
They're
Why
weird.
does that make them weird?
They are because they are socially awkward.
Wait, look, y'all don't listen. This nigga just be saying shit, bro. Like, look, just because people, maybe somebody
literally
might
saying
not
they
want to
socially
confide.
awkward.
Maybe somebody might not want, bro. There's a lot of people be socially awkward that think they ain't socially awkward. You put them in the right setting.
Yeah.
You see how awkward they be. Sometimes you watch these panels and a lot of people be real out of place, bro, when they cammed up and shit. They be real awkward. A lot of people is socially awkward. Some people, they comfortable a certain place. They go around a bunch of suit and tie people. They awkward. They ain't no big deal. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, a lot of people, just because they got people around them, don't means they could confide in them. They might have, let's say somebody want to talk about some shit and they kind of like it's something sensitive. They might not want to confide in somebody that's insensitive because it might make the shit worse type shit. You know what I mean? So just because they got people around them, it don't mean that they want to confide in them people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So they confine with niggas on the internet.
Now they confide in people who got going through similar shit on the internet. That's why they gravitate to each other in these groups of pockets of shit, bro.
Think about.
Let me give you an example. Like I'm around kids all the time. I'm gonna confide.
I think both of y'all make a good point.
Think about
like I'm a mom. I don't have no one to confide. I'm a mom. I don't get to talk to nobody about shit. I just have to like deal with it.
And it depends on, because you can't be fucking around too. It depends on who you talk to on here. Because you could be fucking. You can be it can be a snake ass motherfucker that you thought you confided in, and that motherfucker exposed your information for content. So it depends. You gotta, just like in the street, you gotta watch who the fuck you interact with and shit like that. So on here.
But I think a lot of people, a lot of dudes, and look, I'm not look. Yeah, I know I be saying, oh, niggas is crying and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But how I look at it, right? If a nigga just went through a divorce, he might feel comfortable talking to other niggas that went through a divorce on a panel. And look at it, the panel might be kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? We're looking at it as crazy. These are strangers. But his neighbor that went through a divorce lived too near to him. He might judge him after he confided in him. So he's like, nah, I'm about to come to the internet where after I leave it's just, bro, people don't want to confide in people that are around them just because. Like, everybody don't even know how to receive people information the same. Some people make somebody feel worse after they confide in them.
That makes no sense.
That's why they be hiding, putting Batman on their avatar and don't want to show their crash face.
Bro.
I understand now. I understand that they want their anonymity. Okay, I got you.
These people go to work. They go to work. They it's impossible for this person not to have somebody to talk to. That's not truth at all. They just don't want to do it. So they're gonna skip all these people. They walk past through their everyday life and go to the internet. Tell all the strangers.
That's why people go to therapists. They skip all their family members and go and talk to a therapist who's when
but this is not therapy over here, though. We talk about the internet.
Bro, anything is therapy. You could drink some tea and it's therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? There's different forms of therapy. Therapy just means you laying down with a person, bro. Like this one of the reasons why it be like you come to the internet and I be wanting to have like some surface level fun conversation, because some shit be shit be real surface and shallow as fuck, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
but here's the thing, right? A lot of the times, like I can see, because I can see both of y'all point, because even with Blanco, you would just know that person. It ain't got to do with no gender, because there's some women that be on that same shit that you just get tired of hearing that shit. But you can just hear when a person talk, if a person is kind of like not mentally there or something, or you like, nah, this motherfucker, is weird, or something's wrong with this motherfucker mentally. And you can tell the difference between somebody that's going through something. They just like, yo, man, and especially if they making logical sense with what they're saying when they're saying it, you'll know. You'll be like, okay, I can see. And yeah, the people find people that they relate to on the internet. I mean, because
Right.
it's people that's having conversations across states. We having conversations from New York to motherfucking Illinois to Atlanta to motherfucking Oakland. Like, and people are finding that it's people that going through similar situations than them, like across the whole motherfucking country.
But according to the same example, this man went through a divorce. Then they're gonna call him. He complaining about hoes, so he's still gonna get judged.
You got a point.
Nah,
So there you go.
A lot of times when niggas come up here, sometimes they don't even talk about the exact shit they're going through. They might just talk around it. It don't. I rarely find somebody coming up here and saying the straight up shit that they're going through. Sometimes you read between the lines, but it's still like they getting their shit off. Look, man. I know that I heard a lot of people say they use this shit for therapy at first, and that's what made me start looking at that shit. And I was like, okay, I could see how they could be trying to use it for therapy. I'm not saying it's the most healthy way or not. I'm not a fucking therapist, you know what I'm saying? But I do think a lot of people use this shit to get their shit off, to escape what they got going on. And you know what I'm saying? Like, why do they spend so much time on these shit? You know what I mean?
So what is that, like trauma bonding? People find
Sometimes
people
it is
similar.
trauma bonding. Sometimes it is trauma bonding.
Trauma
But
bonding
like
is normal.
like you was saying though about people that's just to themselves, and like Poppy, he more outgoing, extrovert. Some people are real introvert. They go to work and go home and cut on the internet, and they really don't get outside their box. I have people in my family that I love and care for, but like when we got grown, he kind of just drifted off. And he's still cool when I see him from time to time. Hey, cuz, what's up, cuz? But he like don't really come to family functions. He just stay in his box and his own little world over there. And he might got some friends on the internet, and whatever he do, I don't know. But everybody not like you, Blanco. You more of an outgoing brother, and you like, man, just get up and go outside. Everybody don't have that energy and that power, and they see somebody on the internet and it kind of give them that push, maybe that they really need, because a lot of people don't have people in their family that's
maybe they don't need the push to go outside. They just need to fuck with the people that
they fuck
similar
with
to them. Like the
with.
thing about it, bro,
Okay.
I like fucking with different kinds of people sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Just to like I remember when I was living before I live here, like my neighbor, you know what I'm saying, this nigga and his friends be playing Dungeons and Dragons and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like grown as fuck, you know what I'm saying? And like I thought that shit was dope because they all come together and they're cracking up, you know what I'm saying? They drunk as fuck. Don't get me wrong, sometimes it went left because they drunk, but that shit was cool. It's like they had their own thing, that they was in their own world, and they thought each other was cool. I mean, looking at them, not to judge them crazy, I think if they was in other groups of people, they'd probably be seen as weird, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What you're saying. That was their shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And the point that I was trying to illustrate was very simple. They saying that because I call them weirdos, right? Cool, no problem. But then you go ahead and turn around judge them and call them crying for bitches. That's my point. They're gonna get judged either way. That's the only point I'm trying to illustrate right here, bro. We both doing the same thing, fam. You're gonna say, yo, they're crying for bitches.
All I'm saying, bro, if somebody ain't, it's like this, if somebody ain't jacking with you on, you know what I'm saying, you either one, accept what they saying, acquiesce to that shit, or lean more into your shit and don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at shit, because like a lot of shit that I thought was cool, I look back and I was doing some dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of times I grow out of shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm interested in other shit, you know what I'm saying? That's just how life is, you know what I mean? You get different interests. Certain shit I wasn't even exposed to living back home. Like I didn't know about all of it. I learned to use computers when I move up here type shit. So who knows? Maybe if I was exposed to certain shit, I probably would have been a different type of person. But it's just that it's limited shit that I'm exposed to. So my shit, how I look at shit as cool and not cool, it be kind of different because a lot of shit that I wasn't exposed to, I see this shit as cool. When people be collectors of shit, I don't collect shit, but I be thinking it's cool. I be wanting to hear what white people collect. You know what I'm saying? I think different. I'm interested in why people do different shit that they do, bro. I don't look at them as lame or not, because a lot of shit people do. Some shit is lame, some shit is not lame. You know what I'm saying? There's some shit that you might be doing that people might think is lame. You know what I mean? Like shit.
That's not true at all. Everything I do is pretty cool.
I hear you.
Pretty dope. So
I wouldn't try to nitpick or no shit, but it is what it is. To each their own. You know what I'm saying? I don't think telling people that got different interests of you that they lame or shit like that. I don't think that is cool. You know what I'm saying? I think that is lame to me. You know?
Fuck what Poppy talking about. That nigga is a narcissistic lame nigga. You narcissistic, motherfucker. So nigga, I think that's weird. Nigga. You're not a nice person.
Being a narcissist is kind of weird. That is weird. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's fucked up too? Like when we talked about like
You're a son of a bitch.
we was talking about like anime and shit back in the day. It's crazy how popular that's gotten, man. Because I can remember going to school, man, and niggas was on this shit. Niggas found out that you watch anime. Or
they try to beat a nigga
shit.
up, bro.
Niggas are trying to beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, you know,
niggas are trying to
even niggas that wear glasses, bro. Poindexter, this.
Niggas
So we just get parties to shit on niggas now, bro.
You see how niggas change it up when they come to the internet? Y'all two niggas got beat up because y'all watch anime. And then you saying that, Chaz, and you wear glasses.
Hold up.
Nigga,
Hold
you
up.
wear
Hold
glasses.
up.
Nigga,
Hold
see how
up.
niggas
That's
flip
my
you
point.
Wait. Hey, let's get something straight. Let's get something. Wait, hold on. One second. Hold on.
Look, they won't stop talking.
Let him go, y'all. His mic is kind of low. His mic is kind of low.
My bad. Hey, let's get this straight, Ism. I ain't never got beat up. Like not like that. Not over no motherfucking
I had cousins
anime, nigga. I used to get down for mine. I ain't never been no hoe ass nigga. I don't come from a family of hoe ass niggas. So I ain't had no choice. So
that shit wasn't happening.
All of that shit, all of that other shit. And I'm just saying how motherfuckers, like to what DJ was saying,
nigga got beat up in high school, came to school the next day dressed up like Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. Anime nigga was like, let's go.
Nah, nigga. Hey, I'm gonna no. Let's get this clear. Let's get this clear, Ism. Yo, let's get this clear, Ism. I came to school in academics, in Timberlands, in Mesquite, in motherfucking Fat Farm, in Jabot, nigga.
Why black people gotta always say they the top? You couldn't say you came to school with Walmart shoes. He gotta say the
hell no.
best.
You would get roasted for coming to school with Walmart shoes on, nigga. What the fuck?
It's that Anton Daniels.
I was never I was never that nigga. Pelly leathers, all of that shit. I was never that nigga.
He travels with 5 holes. I wore academics, nigga. I wore top of the line. Matter of fact, I had a Cadillac in high school, nigga. Why black people can't never say they was number 8 or 7? They always gotta be number 1.
Nigga, you tried to say I came to school in a motherfucking Yu-Gi-Oh outfit. You better
get the fuck out of here.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
You said it, brother. You said you got chased. You and Chaz got chased in high school.
I didn't say that. I did not say that at all. See, you putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that at all. I said some niggas. No.
But at the end of the day, you gotta find your flock, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Go ahead, DJ. My bad.
No, I'm just saying you gotta find your flock. Whatever you fuck with is like, you know what I'm saying? Don't like. A lot of people don't be into shit because they think people think it's lame and shit like that. Like, go ahead, like, you know what I'm saying? Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Play your Pokemon.
I'm flocked in because it's a couple of players over here. There's a couple red pill niggas, a couple weirdo niggas, a couple niggas used to get chased, get their ass whooped. So I'm still, finding it out.
He's funny.
We got arrogant niggas like Poppy. I mean, you know what I mean? We got weirdo niggas over there in Africa with little Bo Peep and shit. With a sheep herd and sticks in his hands. You got a hodgepodge of Negroes over here. I'm telling you, Witch Doctor.
But
now we are melting pot over
it's more like and I stumbled into this when I was doing live stream more often, bro, right? It's like to you just gotta know how to, this is entertainment at the end of the day, bro. Everybody just trying to chase a dollar. And when you turn on the camera and pay for string yelling on that bullshit, you're just trying to get a dollar, man. And half of the shit that I used to react to, I just didn't care, fam. I used to react to a lot of this dumbass shit. What is the Kendra G and what's the other shit? Pineapple and what's the other
I
one?
remember
The
Poppy,
balloon.
to do them streams. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And I'm like, but I understood that's why most of the people wanted to see it anyway.
Yeah.
Then I stumbled into reacting to breaking court cases. And that was more like my niche right there. And I was doing okay. You see what? So it's all about how you do it, bro. It's how you do it and how people react to it. Because for the most part, everybody over here is sharing pretty much the same subscriber. They just want to hear dick and pussy all day long. That's just the facts.
And that shit.
They just want to hear about.
That shit get kind of.
Yeah, I don't care about that shit, bro.
I don't care. Like any nigga that got pussy in real life, you don't want to be hearing no conversations about dick and pussy all day. That just sounds like a bunch of sexually frustrated people that want to talk about
emotional intelligence.
Huh?
But to be honest with you, listen to most of the topics that we talk about over here. It be a mixture of topics when you really think about it, because we might cover like Jim Jones got evicted. Like we talk about a lot of different shit, but remember now, we like a co-ed space. We got dudes here and we got women here.
That's true. That's true.
So a lot of times we're gonna talk about our ideology is gonna clash from how a guy sees it versus how a woman see it. You know what I mean?
The only reason is because you here, Witch Doctor, because these niggas would try to shift your channel to some red pill hate women shit. Boy, they be ready to pull their hair out when you had that Wednesdays.
I'm pretty sure there's a couple of panels right now, probably live right now, that's talking about, because there's the space. A lot of channels, that's what they talk about. You know what I'm saying? Dating, relationship shit, Lapiv. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot of people niche and shit. But like I be trying to switch this shit up because like that shit is boring, bro.
Yeah, most niggas.
But do you think it's just business, or do you honestly believe these niggas just hate women? I just don't see it that way. I see it as just 95% business, bro.
They making money off the shit, man. It's like it's money. Anytime that money gets involved in shit, it's business.
They hate the woman that they can't get and they can't pay for.
Go ahead.
That's the woman they want. The one they pay for. They just doing that because they ain't got no other choice. But they hate the women that they can't get without paying for them.
Because I'll tell you like this, I'll tell you like this, right? Like for the past, I want to say about it, it's like going 3 to 4 weeks strong. All niggas is talk about is Anton Daniels. You see what I'm saying? I get it because he's on the algorithm, so I'm not gonna say nothing. You see what I'm saying? I get it why they put this man face. I'm chasing the dollar. Get it? You see what I'm saying? But like, that just how the Anton Daniels pretty much is dictating the algorithm on this corner of YouTube, and I get why everybody's reacting to the nigga because you're chasing the money. Do that mean that they hate Anton Daniels? I would like to say no. They just chasing the money.
Nah, some people do hate Anton Daniels. Some people chasing the money, and some people do hate him for personal reason. And a lot of the stuff we talk about is entertainment, but we're gonna use whatever is going on as an anchor for the conversation. Because after that shit, we review Anton. We're gonna be chopping it up like right now. We just reviewed Micca. We chopping it up like right now. It's like we just reviewed whatever is popular, like the pop culture shit, UFOs, Epstein, whatever is the talk of the tongue. We come here to chop it up about it together because we got our own perspective. Some people probably wanted to share some shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I get it. But my point, hold on. But my point was very simple, Doctor. Like what I'm trying to say was like, let's say if you are pro Anton, he's gonna come over here and say, "Nigga, you hate him with the dick." You see what I'm saying? So he's gonna lean on that. But if you against Anton, right, that shit, so nigga gonna come over here like, "Damn, nigga," he gonna go in your. You see? So it depending which side are you on, people gonna come fuck with it. My point is very simple. I know it's just business for most of these niggas. I think it's a few niggas that got like a personal thing against that nigga, but most of these people is just chasing a dollar. That just flat out what it is. The algorithm his hat. Let me put his face in there. Let me put Hunger in there, and let me say my 3 words about it. And I don't see nothing wrong with it.
That's what YouTube pay you for. And I usually don't hate you. I really don't hate a nigga, man. I don't hate a nigga. But this nigga Anton has made you niggas think because you got a couple of dollars, y'all gonna get a fine broad. Y'all can have a wife and be a player. See, this nigga has made you niggas get beside yourself. You know what I'm saying? He want to act like he was a Mac. He was a player. He was a nerd, and he came across some money, and now he's
flexing all of that 3 years ago.
on the street people. Okay, but another thing, see that goddamn nigga Poppy said something made me forget what I was gonna say.
Oh my bad.
No, this is what I hate. Don't trip. I remember. This is what now I do hate about Anton. He was giving that Micca batch $3,500 for 2 episodes a week, 8 episodes, 3,500, damn near 500-600 a show, and he was giving JP. He was on there every night. He wasn't giving JP but $400. I'm disrespected right now.
A month.
Come on, JP. But he's giving the batch 3,500 for 8 days, man. He disrespected the players.
But to be honest with you, the chick could bring him. The woman could bring him more bread than.
There you go. I was about to say that.
You know? So now you got your batches on salary, huh, Witch Doctor? So the women Wednesday, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing on Wednesday. Who get paid the most?
Come on.
I like to put math into it, right? And when he was doing that with Jay Prince, that was what, like 2 years ago, maybe, possibly 3, right? Give it or take, right? 3, right? The main channel was like around I remember, if I'm not mistaken, it was like around the 100, 200,000 mark, around that area, right? This nigga in the million mark, and that nigga, I don't know in what size you want, whether you like the nigga, you dislike the nigga, it doesn't matter. One thing everybody collectively got to give that nigga, he learned how to pimp this goddamn algorithm, bro. That nigga putting down like 10 videos of fucking
13 years. You should know how to pimp the algorithm. What the fuck?
Yeah. So what he doing? That nigga dropping like a bunch of videos every day, and that nigga for the most part he getting some huge check from YouTube. My point is this: Hunger, if I'm not mistaken, Hunger said she's getting, depending on the month, but she was getting between 2,000 and 3,500, right? And like most likely. The amount of money that they doing from that channel got to be huge to justify that. I don't think this nigga get, because if you ask, okay, let me ask you this: do you think that nigga is really piping down them hoes, bro? I say no.
No.
Shoot, the illusion of doing it is enough.
And that's why he's selling.
That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted.
And that's why he's selling, because he understands. Because when one thing about that nigga, what he learned how to do was like, okay, I'm selling the people. I'm this religious Christian nigga with the wife and the pretty girl and the pretty little girl, right? And I'm rich, right? But he understands that the majority of the people that watch him is single niggas. So I gotta sell you the experience too. Look at me. I'm at the game with the bad bitches. I'm willing to bet $1,000 that nigga ain't piping none of them hoes, but I'm giving you the illusion because most people on the internet will buy it. They will buy it. And guess what they're gonna translate? Patreon and all that bullshit. That's what Buddy is pimping the shit out of this shit, bro.
Yeah, and that's why I asked Doc, do you think it's what do you call that? Do you think he's cosplaying a character?
Okay,
bro,
YouTube, bro, you remember early on? Wait a minute. Remember early on YouTube, bro? It used to hide them YouTube luxury lifestyle niggas that'll rent a car and rent a yacht and make it look mansions and make it look like they shit, so you could pay them for courses and shit like that, and then a whole bunch of them was getting exposed back to back. This is the same shit. This is just like a upgraded version of that shit. You know what I mean?
You're right, bro. The man. Listen, why do you think I gave them the title Wi-Fi activist for? What do you think I came up with that one for, my nigga? These niggas is just telling you this whole community bullshit, bro. Only idiots bite that shit, fam. These niggas is here for the dollar. And listen, I don't blame them, son. I don't blame them. You're supposed to be here for the dollar anyway. You're the one who buying that community bullshit for anyway. That's your fault.
And what's up, What's up, DJ Genesis? Y'all got the DJ Genesis resting in her femininity and get to get a word in. What was good, DJ? She probably done fell asleep, you see. We better get up on out of here, though. We got like 5 minutes. Any last words before we vanish on out of here? Let me see who's live, too.
It's 3 a.m. Goddamn.
Yeah, we've been in for a call. As a matter of fact, Unc be streaming his life. We better send y'all to Unc be streaming.
Don't be surprised. Let me see. Today we're still in February, right? Don't be surprised that nigga Anton in March or April gonna show whatever how much. Don't be surprised if January and February wasn't his biggest month when it comes to YouTube, bro. YouTube checks. He's showing you that shit, bro. I wouldn't be surprised.
That's another angle, Pat.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen, bro. Like, I literally
on purpose.
There you go. And then, and I promise you, when it comes to like March to show January, February pages, I'm pretty sure that nigga shit gonna lose stupid. You know what I mean? Because buddy, he fall into a rhythm. Yeah. There you go. He fall into a rhythm, and now pretty much the black YouTube sector is literally they're near watching him and reacting to him every day. And that nigga shit is pumped the fuck up. And I see why everybody react to him, because actually, let me get some of that. Let me get some of them dollars, nigga. You know what I mean? And I don't see nothing wrong with that. But people want to look at it either good or bad, even though that most people don't even know or care about the nigga.
Some content creators did a whole Netflix show on this shit, bro. Like fucking 13.
Yeah, that's crazy. Right there.
All right, fellas, we better get on up out of here. I'm about to leave y'all with some music. Catch y'all on the flip side.
All right,
we better get on up out of here, y'all.
Gizzo.
Duct tape, ground it. Stash, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I was the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded. One cloud of smoke. Duct tape, ground it. Stash, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I was the loudest. I'm not